Twitch chat. Got a wardrobe of clean underwear ready. Do you have any other clothes? Just that. I am glad and sorry to hear that. Never stop to stare. Sophie thanks for the 39 months. Lion thanks for the 68 months. Regular thanks for the 76 months. Purido thanks for the 41 months. Just Mitch thanks for 25 months. Natural Electric thanks for the year. Mark thanks for the 39 months. Alright. I'm missing Minimalist and whatever the only one Relic one is called. I don't actually know what it's called. Should I try to get them both at the same time on Ascension 20? Or should I actually get them? Thanks for the 75 months trail. Tom, thanks for the 2 months. Hey, Card Redrun. Hey, Luigi. Thanks for 29 months. And 18! I'm glad you enjoyed the potato stuff. Potato's such a fun game. Trunks thanks for 55 months. Let's try getting them both at the same time once on Ascension 20. And then when we fail, you know. So what do I want? Do I want question marks for card removes? Maybe we reroll the whale bonus, actually. Transform seems good. But I'm allowed to play cards? Seems a little too easy, no? Noble Eagle, thanks for the 16 months. Sorry if I don't say hi to everybody. There are a lot of people saying hi. I appreciate it and hope you are well. But also... I don't know. I could keep up. Did I just say hi to everybody? The only comparison I have to this really in my own life is when XCOM 2 came out. And I definitely played a lot of XCOM 2, but I never stopped playing XCOM 1 as well. So... Wait, I don't want a Relic. Alright, I think we abandoned this one, actually. This one, I think, needed to be better. It is a very, very specific thing that I need to do in order to succeed at this. Can I say hi to Faye? Absolutely. Hi, Faye. Da-ba-ba-da-ba-doo. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo. Ba-ba-doo. Da-da-da-ba-ba-doo. Kind of need Mental Fortress over Talk to the Hand. Will Mega Crit put in a voiceover of Bradford saying, "Welcome back, Commander"? Almost certainly. I mean, how could they not? Hey, Jake. It might already be a reset. Yeah, reset. We're looking for Inner Peace, Mental Fortress, Rushdown only, right? We're only allowed 4 cards because then we have to survive. I'm gonna do it on Ascension 0. That's fine. This seems very difficult, so alright, some health. Oh, I only have to beat the Act 3 boss, right? I don't actually have to beat the heart. Oh, I regret changing the difficulty now. Oh, because I was thinking about turn 2 of the heart fight and couldn't work out how to solve it without really good potions and was like, nah, but there isn't a heart fight. So, I'm not an expert at achievement hunting, I wouldn't say. So we don't take Crescendo. I think we don't take Doubt. Is this more or less engaging as a way to play Watcher than the regular way to play Watcher? 175 for Doubt. Wow. Yeah, I have no idea how Ascension 0 works. Picto, thanks for the 66 months. Those feel like they're good events. Also, I'm allowed 1 extra card now. Oh, Gremlin can big attack you on turn 2. On Ascension 0. I forgot about that. I got kind of owned there. I have to not pick up relics. That's going to be probably the hardest part. We do want to open chests because they can have gold in them. But we have to not pick up the relic in them. Tricky. I could just do it with Flash of Steel Finesse, I guess. Or just double Flash of Steel, actually. There's a mirror here. Oh, but I spent too much gold. Can't buy it and the mirror. Do I want a Flash of Steel? Probably. If I buy mirror, I have to reset. Oh. Yeah, as I mentioned, I'm not necessarily going to be very good at this. Why did Slime Boss only give me like 2 copies of Slime? What is this? How long is the stream going to be? I have no idea. No idea. Should I take 1 volt? 1 Deva form? It feels like taking 1 card that scaled me could be okay. Oh, I can't click on these. "24-hour super stream." Oh, I can get holy water because I'm allowed 1 relic. I do have achievement enabler on. I checked that. That did seem important. Can't pick this up. It'd be weird getting used to this game being called Slay the Spire 1. Do you think if you tell the enemies in the Spire that this is Spire 1, they like get stressed out? Like, oh no, it happens again. Not the Watcher a second time. Don't worry, enemies, there's no Watcher. Meditate could be the answer. Maybe the enemies get stressed out when they face you because they don't want to kill you. Maybe they are kind. Do not wish to inflict harm. Are we the baddies? Exactly. Bit of a struggle, huh? Should have played Strike before Flash of Steel. Is there a reason to fight this enemy? I can't think of one. I'm kind of like not feeling it with this run right now. I guess we just need one thing from the shop, probably. Fear no evil? But it's not card draw. Can I get 3 card removes? I don't know if I can get 3 card removes from here if I get a rush down. Like, maybe. Doesn't seem guaranteed, though. Bubble Tea, thanks for the 72 months. Appreciate it. Plan is to pray for no time eater. If we get rushed down, we probably beat time eater. Is Ascension 0? I have 3 potions. It's like, get a cultist potion or something, probably one. Not rush down, not finesse. Wieldy Mallard. Thanks for the prime. I'm going for minimalist and who needs relics in the same run. Why would you spend 2 runs playing Ascension 0 when you could instead spend 1 run playing Ascension 0? Not currently convinced, but we've got Act 3. Maybe it will help. Sorry to hear that. Why drink tea? Why not play every run at Ascension 0? That is such a good question. It would be so good for your win rate. Possibly also good for your soul, I don't know. Yeah, it's just incorrect from a win rate perspective to click on Ascension 20. It's one of the main mistakes that good players of the game make. The one? Oh, I got it! I believe this is the only relic I'm allowed to pick up in the entire game. It's Awakened one. This is winnable from here, for sure. Your master deck size has to be 5. Oops. I forgot the text of Your No Evil. Oh yeah, you can also get in a Lost Gift. You're right. Again, I am not an expert at achievement hunting. This is very outside my wheelhouse, as it were. I was hoping for this to take 3 hours, but it kind of looks like it's going to take like 3 minutes instead. At Ascension 20, you have an Ascender's Bane as well, which is actually a pretty significant restriction for going into late game with a deck of only 5 cards. I mean, I could take Inner Peace. I probably couldn't, actually. Oh! Lucky. Lucky, good floor. So now all I have to do is win with this deck? It doesn't seem that hard. What do I do if I'm just done in 20 minutes? I don't understand. I didn't have other plans for things to do before Slay the Spire 2 came out. Ow! There's a Vampire Survivors Deck Builder demo. I think we should play Slay the Spire 1. Give this game the send-off it deserves. Somehow. Why is the glorp emoji removed? The bot probably doesn't understand how to get emojis from 7TV Global, be my guess. How long I listen to Spire 2 music will depend on how good it is. I'm guessing it's probably pretty good. Should I take a cut through fate? It feels like I can get a better card than that. I'm allowed one more card, right? What are the chances you don't see Finesse or Flash of Steel in here? Like 0? Believable. Unbelievable. Door display stuck. I fixed it. Thank you for letting me know. Sometimes the screen that's getting captured, I'll like put it slightly off the bottom of my monitor, and then it stops getting captured. Rest in peace. How long do I think the hook for Slay the Spire 2 will last? It depends how good it is, I suppose. I can't tell you the future, so my ability to predict what it will be like to play Slay the Spire 2 is severely hampered by the fact I have never played Slay the Spire 2. I plan to adjust or add to the card notes I made for Untapped. That's a like ongoing partnership, so like have articles there, have new card notes, stuff like that. This can be a Flash of Steel or Finesse, which would make everything very easy. Zeta Math, thanks for the Prime! Have anything saved in Celebration for first time playing? Is Mental Fortress good here? It's against Awakened one. Oh, it only gets 1 strength though. Tiny Awakened one. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards. We want it, right? Definitely want it. I don't think it quite goes infinite, though. When Slay the Spire 2 becomes the new world religion. Okay, I think I just did both of them at the same time on my first attempt. Whoops. I don't know what to do with the other 3 hours. Well, I did forget the potion, you're right. It's good impatience. Way harder on other characters. I don't have to do it on other characters, though. You only need to do the achievement on Watcher. He's at 21 months, always on the run. I could do it on another character, just as a good time. Was this run a good time? It's over. I'm done. That's it? 19 minutes, 22 seconds? 888 score? Interesting. I have 45 out of 6 achievements, but I don't have Eternal One obtain all other achievements. Why would that be? That doesn't make any sense. Do I have to like close the game to get that one? Oh. Being at 47 out of 48 kind of gives me some amount of joy. You bite me. You remember something about having to win another run? I guess I could play another run of Slay the Spire. I have Mod Enabler, but maybe it didn't work for getting the... You have all the other ones. Got it by going to the achievement section of the game. Didn't work. Unless I'm not sure where it is. Is 47 out of 48 the rarest achievement number? Probably. It seems literally impossible to get. Oh, there you go. I got them all now. What are my stats? %45 win rate? I think this might have some 1 HP attempts in it, would be my guess. Also, it claims my fastest victory was 38 minutes, but I just got one in under 20 minutes. What the fuck? I cleared 10,000 hours, yeah? $636 hours does seem wrong. This is not all of my runs. Okay, if you don't include abandons, this seems a little bit more realistic. Thanks, Screamer. I am filtering on date, but well, okay. I guess the issue is this is the earliest you can do. Because there's this profile, which has 741 hours. There's this profile, which has 3,900 hours. I'm pretty sure I overwrote one of my profiles at some point. What do I do? Character stats? This one... kind of weird. That can't be right either. This doesn't make any sense. We just saw that it was like a 3,100 hour thing, and now it's only showing me 313 hours of playtime. Doesn't seem right. I don't know what that is. End dates. The end date is this because that's the latest there is anything, right? You always thought I was a really good silent play. Let's find out. Best win streak 22. In best win streak 22 in this sample of 60 runs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't unfortunately have all of my stats for Slay the Spire anymore. I used to care a little bit more about trying to keep them all, but not anymore. Fraudulent hours? Question mark. Question mark. File a bug for the next 2 hours and 49 minutes. What should we write? Should we write a review of Slay the Spire 1? My review. Slay the Spire one. What are we all most excited to do when Slay the Spire 2 launches? I have already done a seed that had only claws. Does anyone have a fun seeded run I could play? That actually seems like a cool idea. A Mark run. Sure. Let's unlock the pressure points strategy. A root. Oh, a Prismatic Shard run sounds even better. How do I get Prismatic Shard? Oh, I can just do like add Relic, add Shard. Alright. I shouldn't start as Watcher though, right? That's too easy. Who should I start as? Ironclad? Straight into the Super Elite. Legion Sunbear, thanks for the Prime. Pretty sure Pressure Points is a good card. I already got him Burn Melt. I got him in 20 minutes, and now I don't know what to do for the next 3 hours. It's kind of an issue. Why do I have a second face cam? I only have one. Might be thinking of someone else. As the background here always looked is good. Oh, pressure points. Meditate, Terror, Crescendo, Empty Mind, Cut Through Fate. Are we just taking Watcher cards? Wait, what do you want me to do? I mean, one of them was pressure points, right? I am completely dead. Just utterly and totally dead. Alright. Talisize Lagavulin. Let's see how this goes. So the safe thing to do would be to draw Empty Mind. Nah. I will instead choose to believe. Wait, it's just done. Oh, well that was a poor use of a potion. Rampage? Rampage is a fun card. Ooh, Rampage kind of combos with Wrath because you get twice as much increase, right? If you think about it. Catalyst is quite strong. Just take every strong card, regardless of their synergies. Draft exclusively based on some tier list somewhere. I got hard countered by their artifact charges. How can my piercing whale and pressure points save me now? Maybe I want to strike here. Maybe. Let's draw a block card, maybe. Alright, I'm at 2. But the enemy's only at 36. So who's the real winner? Just a very standard Sentry's fight. Rampage and pressure points comboing together to get us through. Meditate Rampage is actually kind of a real interaction, isn't it? It's a good Regal Pillow. Metallicized Potion would be nice. There was no way to know. Your next card must start with the last letter of the previous card you took. That sounds kind of tough. Also, I would have to remember which card I took last, which also sounds kind of tough. Ruth! Thanks for the 34 months, appreciate it. Great idea, the plebiscite. I have done Phantasmal Killer Prismatic Shard before. I think it's what I did the last time I did a Prismatic Shard run, so it kind of feels like, I don't know, a bit of a betrayal of the idea of doing something weird. It is weird. It's just also the thing I did last time. That's all. Yafra. It's not hard, it's just the last card on the deck. Sounds like I would have to open an interface to look at something. I don't know if that's where I'm at this morning. I think Rampage should have some sort of permanent scaling, mostly because I like Rampage. I think it's a fun card. I'm gonna upgrade True Grit. It's best not to ask why. I'm gonna die to Slime Boss, maybe? I think this is better than Phantasmal Killer, but I'm not sure. Not a great turn. I wonder if Slay the Spire 2 will have, like, card performance ratings. Like, Rampage dealt 70% of your team's damage or something like that. Like, auto battlers have sometimes. That could be kind of cool now. I'd be into it. Wrath Reaper? Sounds good. Sure. Give it a go. Is this Snecko Eye deck? Looks like a Snecko Eye deck. Team Fight Manager 2 is coming soon. Team Fight Manager. Haven't heard of it before. Sometimes I enjoy auto battlers. The problem is I don't enjoy the auto battling part of them. But that's the other problem. I have not done a lot of, like, game design attempts in my life, really. But one thing I did try once was making an auto battler kind of game, because I realized that I conceptually enjoyed auto battlers quite a lot, but that I didn't like watching the fights happen. Like, I found it boring. And so I coded up a game where, like, you set everything up but everything resolved instantly, and then tried playing it, and it was so boring. And then I realized the problem wasn't that I didn't like watching the fights, it was that I didn't like the genre, actually, at all. So, that's a thing I know about me now. Good to learn things about yourself sometimes. Auto battler, but it's just a stress evaluation bar. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what I coded. That's what I thought I wanted. Thinking about the blood for blood, thinking about the molten egg, thinking about just leaving. It's not the most inspiring shop. TFT days were goated. I had an okay time playing TFT. It was, like, fine. It was alright. I don't know. Oh, Storybook Brawl was actually a good time. I did enjoy Storybook Brawl quite a lot. I couldn't tell you why exactly. I think maybe what it is that I like thinking about how to play games, but I need, like, a little break for my brain every now and then. And I don't enjoy the part where I'm just watching the stuff happening, but the break for the brain is actually perhaps kind of important to me, enjoying the experience overall. Inner Peace? Let's give Inner Peace a chance. They did make a new Storybook Brawl kind of thing. What's it called? Fairy Tale something? I don't remember. For me, it is marred by the fact it's made by the people who made Storybook Brawl, unfortunately. I felt like it was kind of bad for them to sell all their shit to FTX or whatever it was they did exactly. NFTs kinda tame compared to current situation with LLMs. Maybe true, I don't know. This deck's very bad, isn't it? Is that a thing we should be concerned about? Maybe. Feels like it might be. Patrium, thanks for the prime! I'm not an expert pressure points player, but it seems like thematically important to spread the debuff out. So that's what I've been doing. I think I'm going to put this one here. Get all these enemies contemplating their life decisions. Today, just Steam release. It releases into early access, which does, I believe, mean it will just be on Steam. I think that they have to get everything working properly on Steam and the like before they can port it to mobile or consoles or whatever. Unbelievable that I lost that run. What? Okay, hold on. Let me see if this works. Test. I made it so the bot constantly pulls this spreadsheet and then automatically switches my scene if it notices me editing it. So I'm not ever like editing the spreadsheet on the other side of the screen in a way that you can't see. I think that's a good change to the stream. I don't know. Automatic scene changes. It's not that hard to do, actually. Like, it just has to get the CSV version of the sheet from the public web address every 5 seconds. I remember 10 years ago trying to code a bot, having no idea how coding worked and no idea what an API was, and also the internet was just not as supportive of doing that, I think. And I did some pretty cool stuff with it, but I think everything's a lot easier now. Try one of the mods one more time. How do we play, like, the downfall characters? I could see myself playing a slime boss run. Oh, somebody has a weird seed for me. That's more exciting. I would rather play a weird seed than a mod character. Now, instead of Stack Overflow yelling at you for duplicate questions, you have AI telling you your idea is neat and wonderful. You're right! That was a school for young girls. My mistake. Watch your seed. What am I meant to do? This one, right? Alright, what am I meant to do in the seed? I play with, what's it called? RNG fix. Do I need to turn off RNG fix for it to work? I need explanations. This is not the expected outcome. I probably have to turn off RNG fix then. Which I think I can do without closing the game. Is that true? Can I go mods? RNG fix. Unbig? Oh. Oh wait. I guess I have to restart the game. Lots of people want me to play Packmaster. I'm okay with playing Packmaster, I guess. Oh, I forgot to turn off RNG fix. RNG fix, the game has like, I don't actually remember how many, 8 or something different RNG elements, which are used for getting the randomness in the game. So like one of them controls the card rewards, and one of them controls the enemy moveset, and one of them controls whether you get potions and stuff like that. Oh. Restart required. Okay. We'll do it again! Anyway, when you seed them all at the start of the game uses the same game seed to seed them all. And so that means that the first call to, like, the card reward RNG gives the same value as the first call to the enemy AI RNG, or something like that, just as an example. I don't think that one's actually true, but things like that happen. Which means you can tell what will happen in advance sometimes by seeing what happens for the other RNG rolls. Like, depending on whether or not you get a potion in a card reward, you can tell whether or not you'll get an uncommon chest 6 floors later, or something like that. It's just a little bit weird. So I have a mod that makes it so they are not correlated with each other instead. Custom handy haversack. At the start of each combat, gain energy and draw a card. A traveler with an unending pack of weapons and tools. There are multiple skins. We could be the pack mistress with a random hat. We could be random. Artist multiple with random hat. We'll be random with random hat. Current packs. A reliable suit of simple, useful cards. Core set. I can't see what they are though, but I do see the pack ratings. Conjurer Petra. Strike the Petra. Debuffs. Better for defense than offense, maybe. Not great support or front load. Support, front load. Cards with different effects depending on the number of cards played. Ooh, card spam? Card spam deck? Highly aggressive booster pack. Deliver righteous fury toward your enemies with singular powerful hits. Hat locked. Entropy. Snecko. We want ones which are good for support, maybe? Wait, this one has all the stars. We just take this one. Pack summary. 1 billion stars. We have to take it. Oh, we keep going. Okay. Use the unique and varied meanings of the major arcana. It's animated. Wild. That is art from Monster Train, no? Cards portaled in from other games? I mean, we must. I didn't read the other one. Rimworld? Mental breaks and eating without a table for massive power, of course. Okay. Confirm. Fist creates. I'm glad you enjoyed it. 10 a.m. Pacific release. Certainly that's what I read online. What is this now? Oh, we get to see what cards we can have? I don't want to read those. We'll just find out. Upgrade a card. Rummage, deal 10 damage, draw 1 card and reduce its cost by 1 this turn. Or Cardistry, gain 2 block, the next card you play this turn is returned to the top of your draw pile. These upgrades are not very good, unfortunately. We'll upgrade Rummage. And then we'll go fight an Elite. Am I playing at Ascension 0? Playing at Ascension 0. Oh. Oh. It's like glowing or whatever. I should have put Rummage on top. My bad. Okay. Even odd. Prime Directive. Additional effect if you've played an odd number of cards this turn, including this. Your attacks have +4 damage if you've played an odd number of cards this turn. Okay. This looks like it's Talk to the Hand that works against every enemy. To me. Deal 16 damage, critical hit if you've played at least 2 cards this turn. Critical hits deal 50% more damage. Want to see the upgrade? 1 more damage. I'll take Optimized Blur on the idea that it might be like Talk to the Hand, but who could really say? I don't need a potion. That's just kind of try hard. Make sure I want to play something that breaks my head 2 hours before release. I think I'm pretty capable of just kind of clicking cards for something like this. It is a fair point. But I'm not going to think that hard. Like, if we lose, we lose. That's fine. Fruit juice. Oh, I know what Wild Strike is. Alright. Deal 4 damage, discard a card. Deal 4 damage a number of times equal to its cost. Fascinating. Does it say apply vulnerable and to gain energy? That's a cool card. I like that. Also, I'm going to take it. Did I get the achievements already? I got them in... Oh, I forgot that I meant to apply vulnerable. I got them in 1 run. Both of them. I did lose a couple of runs on Ascension 20 first. Sword and Board. Deal 10 damage, gain 8 block. Deal 4 damage to a random enemy. Repeat whenever you fully block a source of damage this turn. Gate 3 life and death. PM expansion packs. Gate 3. Okay. Wow, that medkit feels like it would have been really good to be able to get. Whenever you exhaust a card or channel an orb, apply 1 Petra to a random enemy. Petra. When you attack a target with Petra, gain block equal to 35% of unblocked damage dealt on your next turn, reduced by 1 at the end of turn. What? Okay. Enemy loses half of its strength, then loses 2 more. Like forever? Like it's just better disarm? That's just disarm that does more, right? It's kind of good. Hey, no doubt. Hey, Duck Cat. Eclectic Chameleon Hollow. First time seeing the new version. You really like that the visuals aren't dramatically different. Absolutely. What jobs are we looking at right now? The job of doing something sweet. Deal 8 damage if this card doesn't kill. Double its damage and shuffle a Despair into your draw pile. What is a Despair? Counts as a curse. Fascinating. Double its damage? Anytime something says double in a game like this, you gotta at least look at it. Draw 2 cards and you can only play attacks for the rest of the turn. Okay. I'm just going to remove a defend, I think. It feels kind of boring, but I don't know. It's more fun to get the cards from card rewards, I think. Stores are too powerful, right? Want to make sure that things are interesting. Don't think we need to use potions. Ow, 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 ow. They have negative strength. Is it worse than disarm? It would be worse than disarm if they had negative strength. That is true. I should have put fund on top, I guess. Am I hyped for Slay 2? Pretty sure I haven't slept in like 3 days. Fairly hyped. Ooh, Mantis Strike is back. Flick seems like it's okay with my talk to the hand thing. Also, what if we got it with Masterful Stab? You think we can find Masterful Stab? Oh my god. This is actually the combo that I want in my life. We find a Pain, and we find a Masterful Stab, and we use Flick. We get Masterful Stab to like 80 energy cost, and we flick something. It's a very Yonic card. Game really wants me to consider the Mantis. How does it work with X costs? Favorably, I imagine. Usually X counts as the amount of energy you have right now. But also, I don't know, it's like a mod I've never played, so it's possible that I'm wrong. Let's take an Evolve so we can take the stuff which puts statuses in our deck. This seems like a good idea. Chain Shotgun. Smithing Hammer. Geothermal Heating. I'll take a Smithing Hammer. It sounds like it's like Armaments, and Armaments is kind of fun. Corset. Add a jam to your hand. Take 3 damage, draw a card, exhaust. Eat without table. 4 block, 3 temporary HP, add a despair to your hand. I bet at some point there's going to be a payoff for having a bunch of curses. There kind of must be. Ooh, fire breathing. That's a payoff for having a bunch of curses. Kinda. What is Synergy? Additional effect if you have cards from 2 other packs in your hand. Don't care. Card remove? Card remove seems fine. Why does heating give you block? I don't know. I turned my heat off yesterday because I was like, doesn't really feel like I need the heat on anymore. And I'm cold. There's no way to explain this. What could it possibly mean? Behold the consequences of my actions. I have managed to upgrade all my cards. That's kind of cool. They aren't permanently upgraded, but they were upgraded in that fight. Inferno looks like it should be good. Deal 8 damage and apply Ignite 4. Negative creatures lose 1 HP per stack at the start of their turn. Add 2 burns to your hand. I did take an Evolve. It's okay. Backpack Smack. Deal 8 damage X times and apply X weak and vulnerable if you have cards from 2 other packs in your hand. It's a lot of debuffs. I'm gonna take this card, it seems sweet. Character's base relic gives you +1. Ooh. We're getting closer to the Masterful step combo. Starter relic gives you 1 card and 1 energy on turn 1. Thank you, Pain. Does synergy have synergy with the right things? Is that the start of their turn? Oh, but Ignite doesn't apply because they have debuff. Prevention. Of course. Is there more stuff in here when you have more energy? There is, isn't there? That's kind of cool. I like it. Lots of cute things in this mod. I used to watch a Diablo 2 speedrunner quite a bit. And when things went his way in the game he was playing, he would say, I like it. And I really liked that. I think that's a good approach to life. You know, you recognize the things you like. Let's take this upgraded disarm thing. Twitch extension knows their cards but can't render them. There's a lot going on right now. I feel like I get it. Happy Slay the Spire 2 to you as well, Sasa. Okay, I get it. If the enemy doesn't have any strength yet, this doesn't do anything. Wait, no, it does. It gives it -2. Sorry. I forgot how broken it was. Again, I was like, it couldn't possibly be that broken, and then it is that broken. I haven't played this fight very well. Also, I feel like I should heal 6 at the end of every fight, but I don't. So that's kind of weird. Got Diablo 3 from a buy 2 get 1 free sale on Switch games. Diablo 3 is on Switch. Wild. Wild stuff. Oh my god, there's still over 2 hours! Ah! He's losing it. Permission to cry granted. Skip cutscene. Yes, please. Wait a second. Do I want all these burns? I might not want all these burns, actually. Subgeminal Gaming, I'm actually kind of proud of you. That's actually, like, yeah. That gets a solid thumbs up from me. Well, I have one card that's good. And I have 2 copies of it. And so far that's working out for me, I guess. I am still playing on Ascension 0. Ripped pecs? Can I show that on stream? Any source of damage each turn? So Ouroboros would work for blocking burn damage. That seems kind of demon form adjacent. Unfortunately, it's only 1 strength. Ooh, do you think it works on my turn and the enemy turn? Probably not. Probably not. What does this upgrade to? Draw 3. I mean, drawing cards is good. Gaining strength. Fine, I guess. A lot of strength gain here, isn't there? Why are there inscription cards in the game? A fair question. What's this? Each turn, after you play a different card from 3 different packs, gain energy next turn. Are these from a set? Or are they not? I don't know. Am I going to read all the events out loud with voices and stuff? I will definitely read them out loud, at least for the first little while. I don't know about voices. One of my issues with voices is I always do the low voice and then it hurts my voice. I can only do that one for like 10 minutes. And then I turn into a frog. This voice. I am speaking too low, placing strain on my vocal cords. So I shouldn't do that. But a lot of the other voices I can do. The frog will be the second voice, true. Yeah, I can do that ahead of playing the frog character. Does the Eka voice hurt? No. No. All the high-pitched stuff is like completely fine. I can do that pretty much indefinitely. Use your diaphragm. I got advice from Ray about voice acting because, I mean, he does it professionally, so, you know, seemed like a good idea. And he said, actually, that slowing down helped. Like, trying to say the words quickly causes a lot of tension in the vocal cords, which can be an issue. But if you slow the pace of your speaking or something, I don't know, I haven't tried it yet. Supposedly it helps. He also said I should move further back from the microphone. I didn't do that either. I'm very bad at following people's advice. Today is finally the day where Megacrit Game becomes Megacrit Games. We could play their other game. The, like, one where you're a band or whatever. What's their other game? I don't remember what it's called. Thanks, Copilot. Dancing duelists. There you go. Call it Slay the Spire 2 because it's 2 hours away. Girl, you should give me your number because I would really love you too, Lee. Does that count as a joke? I've been out of the dating scene for a while. Touch Leprechaun, thanks for the 42 months. I assume that that's how dating works, though. So excited for Slay the Spire 2. Thanks for all the lovely past, future entertainment. You're welcome. Welcome. Humble brag? Fuck yeah. Holy shit. If any of you are out there dating right now, like, Godspeed. Hey, upsetting Puma, how are you? Even, heal, odd, gain energy. This card seems fine. Got a bit of everything going on. I could probably just not take it. Yeah, let's just not take it. Ooh, only 50% chance of the curse. Will be doing any multiplayer streams? How about we wait until I've played the game before I make plans for how I'm going to play the game, yeah? That's my thought there. Is blind firing at everyone who says they're single Twitch chat count as dating? Should we have a Jorbs chat goes on blind dates? Dating rotation real quick? Everyone else can stop talking, and just the 2 people who are on the date right now can talk to each other for 1 minute. And then if you like each other, you can write your phone number into Twitch chat. Maybe we won't do that. Maybe that's a bad idea. I'm gonna take power through, I think. Better odds than Tinder. Jorbs.tv. Better odds than Tinder. I know, personally, that on my first date, the fact that we both knew who the Vlog brothers were came up. So I guess it's possible that on people's dates they're like, do you know Jorbs? I'm a lot more niche. Probably not very much. The Green brothers are imperfect human beings, as are we all. But I do appreciate greatly that their existence a weird card. That their existence made it much more acceptable for me to tell a woman that I was a content creator on the internet. They'd be like, well, see, some of them would be like, oh, like XQC or something like that. Not great. But sometimes you would be like, oh, like the Green Brothers? And I'd be like, yeah, totally. That's it. Nice to have some positive examples of like men on the internet. When you asked your older brother if he knew me, he went, of course I know Jorbs, with an air of what strategy gamer doesn't. That's endearing. I think a lot of people don't. It is what it is. Increase this card's damage by 15. Odd, deal 8 damage. So you'd want to like play it multiple times, play it even the first times, and then eventually play it odd. I guess you could also just play it as a strike plus the first time you drew it. I don't think I'm into these. Oh, like Tyler 1. Like Tyler 1, but like less attractive. How do I kill the enemies? Tyler is a dad. Being compared to Tyler would not be an insult. I should put this on play at some point, right? No! Evolve, you've ruined everything. I wanted it next turn. Not enough people make songs where they just say "in America" over and over again anymore. We used to have good music in the world. Also, what's Tom up to? Did he catch his plane right on time? I'm starting to realize that this rummage thing does not have synergy with every card in my deck being a wound. Misko! Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Okay, the form card has to be good, right? Because it's a form card. 3-cost rare power. Alright, I'm getting ready to read it. I'm ready to be whelmed. Once per turn, when you reach 2 or fewer cards in hand, draw 2 cards and gain an energy. Okay. It does seem like the statuses make that a lot worse, doesn't it? Gain 12 block. Fetch 2 cards from your discard pile and retain them. Oh, it's like Meditator. Sure, we'll take that one instead. Meditate's good, right? Choose a 1 of 3 random cards from different packs to add to your hand. It costs 0 this turn and exhaust. We gotta take that. That's too much fun not to take. It must be done. We were discussing Slay the Spire with a lefty Australian politics streamer. She had recently gone on a bit of a binge. You mentioned Jorbs, and she said, "Oh my god, that guy is one of the 2 streamers my fiance has been obsessed with. The other streamer was Destiny." You aren't sure one of them is guilty of rampant toxicity and outrageous opinions. The other one is a scientist. Sure. Little bit of temporary HP here. That good? Probably the bomb, yeah. Actually. Actually. Alright, I survived the fight. I'm not healthy. Is that an issue? Maybe. Ram messes. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Trade Beacon. The first time you draw a discard during your turn, draw 2 cards. That card seems good. That's the first one I've looked at and been like, oh, strong. Yeah. You take one of those. Well, also the one that was talked to the hand. I also looked at that and thought it was strong. Sundial? Ritual Dagre? We decided how long we'll be doing fun and stupid stuff in Slay the Spire 2 before trying to win. I have not. Shuffle a jam into your draw pile. I'm not sure I did this very well. The good news is I'm playing on Ascension 0. I should probably have played Strike there. Am I going to make Slay the Spire 2 available through Nexus? Bruno has not been playing super well with other things I have. The other people, Mega Crit Game or whoever, would have to do that first. And then I could, I suppose. I'm thinking harder than I should be. I should just like click random cards and then see what happens. Probably. Have Therapy at exactly the same time, Slay the Spire 2. I will also be using Slay the Spire 2 to work on myself. Is it like telehealth? You could just watch on the other monitor. I've never watched something on my other monitor during therapy, but I've definitely thought about it. The thought doesn't go very far. It exists. Something to talk to my therapist about, I suppose. You watched the NBA playoffs during therapy? Nice. The math's not looking incredible here. Alright, we did a Packmaster run. That's kind of my recollection of how Packmaster runs go, and also my recollection of how mod runs go in general for Slay the Spire. Is like, I don't know. It felt like my deck was just offered a tremendous number of strike pluses, and then I died. Let's try again. Maybe it'll be different the next time. Down Neutrino! Look the worm hollow. I missed the broken packs. Yes, that's another part of mod content for Slay the Spire, is some of the packs are really good. Some of the cards are like, what? Pick the Swarm. You love bugs so much, but it doesn't have as many stars as the other options. Wait, grand finale? We have to do that. What? We have to do that as well. That's a compelling name for a pack of cards. All right. Who needs defend? Strike only. Only strike. Look, I'm not saying that the experience... Ooh, I like that potion. Oh, that's a cool potion. Another idea that I have for a potion is... I think there should be a rare potion you can only get one of per run, which gives you another potion slot. I think that would be really cool. Power creep, though. But I think it would be fun. I don't remember why I had that idea. It also breaks the interface sometimes, right? Alright. Deal 6 damage or on attack if it's a strike. Gain energy. Deal 17 damage if this kills an enemy. Gain energy. Echo? Add an unmodified copy of this card with exhaust and ethereal to your hand. 8 block, 8 damage, and reroll. It's Monopoly. Dice are not used up when you play this card. What's that? I really like the art on this card. Look at that art. That art is cool as fuck. Who made this art? I don't see like a signature on it anywhere. This is really, really cool. Alright, do we remove Rummage so that our only attacks are strikes? It is what it is. It is what it is. Should I have done that? No. Did I do it? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Lightning Strike. Deal 2 damage twice. Sorry, deal 6 damage twice and channel 2 lightning. Wow. Gain 7 block when a card is exhausted while this is in your hand. Increase this block by 3. This combat exhaust. Too confusing. Deal 4 damage whenever you flow. Return this from your Oh, it's Flurry of Blows. What's flow? You may discard any number of cards. Draw half that many at the start of your next turn. This feels like it turns into an infinite somehow. I'm gonna take another strike. Oh. Ooh, I have 3 orb slots now. Smithing Hammer. Not, notably, Smithing Strike. What do you mean? Oh, okay. You can't take damage for a turn, but you can't play attacks either. That's a fun card. I think that's kind of cool. Are you sure that I don't gain $200? It could be kind of cool if I gain $200. What's the upgrade? Seems really bad in a strike deck. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Unfortunately, my potion can't upgrade it permanently because it will never be in my hand. Unbelievable. What does this upgrade to? All my upgrades are kind of boring because all of my cards are strike. Chat. Oh. It's actually a really cool potion. It's fun. Like, you get to... You hold it, right? Until you find a good card to upgrade, but then the entire time you're like, well, I could just upgrade my strike, it would be really good right now. Probably at Ascension 20, you just have to upgrade your attack or whatever immediately, but yeah. Deal 8 damage to a random enemy, X times, and reroll. I still don't know what dice are. Perhaps someday I will learn. How's this one upgrade? Simply taking cleave is kind of reasonable. We'll see some random cards. Seems like the fun thing to do. Penalty strike. Can't work out whether synergy is on or not. These cards should glow if the synergy is working. That would be nice. Here's my feedback as a play tester. What mod is this? This is the Packmaster mod. Ah, going to jail has allowed my lightning orbs to deal extra damage. I do kind of like the vibe of this go with the flow pack. I'm not going to take any of the cards, but I like the art a lot. Penalty strike is back. Beautiful. I'm having an okay day. CR disco. I should have put that on top with artistry. I forgot. We gotta find more copies of Penalty Strike. This card is sweet. Magnet Rags. Gain 8 block. If you generated extra energy this turn, this card costs 0. Sideboard. Gain 8 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Perception check. At the start of your turn, if you have no dice, roll a d8. Alright, we're gonna have to find out what these dice do, I guess. The boot! Cool. Nice to see you, the boot. Ruby and Flames. Alright, what's that? The next time you play a card that deals damage or gains block, it deals or gains 2 more damage or block. It's not as cool as I was hoping it would be. It's a D8, so I get what, 4.5 average extra damage or something? I think that's how math works. Oh, except sometimes you can like use a double hitting thing for it. You're the guy that made Go to Jail. I have to see you liked the upgrade. Incredible stuff. Just wonderful. Wonderful flavor. More? Why does this go away and then come back again? Click to view card pool for the run. Ah, no. No spoilers. And wait for people to rise up and implement communism. I know, right? Oh, is synergy working? Is that why it's glowing? Alright, maybe it does glow when synergy is working then. Beautiful, beautiful idea. Team Fortress 2 is here. Strike a bargain. Direct hits. Deal double damage this turn. What is that? It's a direct hit. I don't know what that is. Deal 12 damage to all enemies on resupply when a card enters your hand or is persisted during your turn. Reduce this card's cost by 1 this combat. I think we forgot to include the explanations of the rule text for the Team Fortress pack, maybe. Does that not deal 12 damage to all enemies for 1 energy? On resupply. So, when you draw it? Strike a bargain is until played, not when played. Maybe during your turn is important. Oh, like your draw isn't technically during your turn. That's probably what it is. That's good thinking. I'm gonna take this one because it says strike on it. Is it the right choice? It's best not to ask such things. Grandstand. Grandstand, a very standard strong card. Oh no, I'm trapped or whatever. Deal 6 damage, exhaust a card. Gain a random strike that costs 1 less and exhausts. Huh? Modder's Delight. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile. Put 3 random cards from different packs from your draw pile into your hand. Okay. Oh, we found Penalty Strike. It's over. But not for them. Have I made any bets for what kind of things they use for artifacts and Slay the Spire 2? You're hoping there's a button. What? Is this like when you played the National Championship of Munchkin and we played with 8 different Munchkin versions shuffled together? Yes, that is basically what's happening. Strike of Midnight! Now to the start of every 2 turns afterwards, add an after image to your hand. What? That's allowed. Oh, look at the sub alert. That's so much fun. Black Olson, thanks for the prime. Fuck you, gaming. Thanks for the prime. I've been having too much fun coding terrible things for the bot. Go to jail. More upgrades for the bot. Were you here? Now if I edit the spreadsheet, the bot automatically polls to see that I edited the spreadsheet and automatically brings it up on screen. That's pretty cool, yeah. I think that's pretty cool. I coded that. I did. Ooh, another upgrade? Big Earner. You can't call a card Big Earner and have nothing on it give me more gold. That's just setting me up for disappointment. Increases cards damage by 20 and cost by 1. Deal 30 damage, draw 3 cards, gain 3 energy, skip your next turn. Ugh. Ugh. Maybe? It's like a little bit blasphemy adjacent, huh? Alright. Let's give it a go. Earner is good. It has too many cards in it, or too many words in it that I don't understand. I'm sure it's great. We got this thing again? Yes! We finally got our go to jail upgrade. Gain 3 flanking. Dealing unblocked attack damage this turn, gain block. This seems to be a common mechanic. Whenever you play a skill this turn, gain 3 flanking. What if I only play attacks though? I think that Slay the Spire 2, no shade to the Packmaster mod, but I think that Slay the Spire 2 is going to look more different from Slay the Spire 1 than this. No shade intended. I think it's dead. Fuck. I didn't think about that. But I get 20 gold, 420 gold right now. No, it's fine, it's fine. Plus 20. So I skip my turn. Alright, nice. Nice. Throw chips. Why is this a thing? Oh, so we get the bonus from the dice, but they're not consumed. is what that means. Okay, I get it now. I didn't understand that. Sure. I need to remove jail from my deck. The courts are corrupt. Can we really trust the judicial system to oversee this run? Wait, bites aren't strikes! Oh! Another massive blunder. A loose brick? Receive, defend, and store a card. I'm good. I have not missed that event. Upon pickup, add any one card from a random Packmaster booster to your deck. Any card? Any card? Doppel. Channel one Doppel with a card in your draw pile. A Doppel is an orb. Choose a card to remove from combat. Passive effect of the Doppel is the weakened version of the card. Oh, it's the champ. That's kind of cute. When evoked, return the removed card to your hand and costs 0 this turn. Passive effect of the Doppel is the weakened version of the card. Well, that's not confusing. Whenever you channel an orb, trigger its passive ability. Gain 3 strength and dexterity. Strength and dexterity affects Doppels. Maybe we just take this because it says gain 3 strength and dexterity. Channel X Doppels. Channel a Doppel with a card in your discard pile. An energy equal to its cost and exhaust. I'm gonna take Grandfather Paradox because it's the best name. I don't know. I would just click stuff. Fine. Ooh, it doesn't exhaust. Alright. Here's the plan. We use all in, and then we don't draw go to jail. No, but this is good. Now all in can't draw go to jail. Next turn. Ace 1 is complete, exactly. I think throwing chips is appropriate. Ooh, okay. Can we bottle and go to jail? Maybe. So I don't know what a direct hit is, but I think it's time to find out. It wasn't that. That wasn't a direct hit. Hourglass. Ha! Wait! We can do the go to jail build. We have Hourglass, so every turn we're in jail, the enemies take 3 damage, and we gain 20 gold. We just need another... How many? Just need another 268 or whatever. We'll beat the heart. Plants Enjoyer, thanks to the Prime. Appreciate it. Select a card to transform. I don't think I ever play Defend, let's be real. Should I play Defend? Maybe. I wasn't making a claim about whether I should play Defend. I wonder what Prismatic Shard does here. Must upgrade. 20 gold. Huge. Huge stuff. Red 11, thanks to 11 months! Happy Super Bowl day to you as well. Did I get a new credenza for Slay the Spire 2 release day? What is a credenza? A long, low, versatile storage cabinet. No. Oodlar! Thanks for 39 months, appreciate it! Alright, what does this do? Oh my god! They weren't kidding about it being a doppel. Okay. The booster pack Relic gave me a card. Nothing too exciting. Our deck seems powerful. Strike of Luck. I think we want voices, actually. I think our goal is to use our turns in jail to deploy a lot of scaling so that our strikes can win the game for us. Ya dog! Thanks for the 58 months. Appreciate it. Oh, it shows you what the, like, weakened version is, I guess. I thought we'd get, like, unique effects for the cards. That does seem like a lot to code, I suppose. In retrospect. Throw chips plus strike. Productivity is the perfect use of jail. That's good thinking. You'll go far with a brain like that. Keep on forgetting to do this. It's just like, I just have -1 potion slot because I never use it for anything. You collect $200. With the upgraded version, I collect $20. How do you think this upgrades? Costs 0. It's kind of boring. If you mirror a bottled card, does it also appear in your starter hand? It does not. Doesn't work that way. Fortunately. Go to jail. Oh yeah. Right. This could really mean anything. Only discards after a certain number of uses each turn? What? Oh, good grief. Okay, that card is very strong. Huh? I'm sorry, am I infinite? Oh, it's going to exhaust itself. Okay. This mod makes you forget how to slay the Spire. Some of us never knew to begin with. The only thing better than letting the champ overcharge against you is skipping the turn that the champ overcharges against you. I assume. It's impossible for me to really know for sure. I probably should have done this. Oh, oh. Doesn't work? Sky Varen, thanks for the 84 months. Look how long you've been subbed. Love this channel. This seems like a good day to celebrate. So stoked to share the Slay the Spire 2 experience with Jorbs. That's me! Chat, I think I've made a terrible mistake. Yes, the little name at the top of the cards is the mod they are from. Do you think I should have tried having a block card? Maybe. I think a scaling card would have been useful. How did he know which one to attack? I know, right? There's a reason he's the champ, I guess. I suppose. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I will be right back. BRB after this. A little bit of the old Salambo. Oh, you failed. It's for the 12 months Boba Feast roll. Polaris, thanks for 21 months. Who discovered that there's counting on the screen? I need to make it so if the same person counts twice in a row, fails you. RC. Oh, Junior. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. I got the name right? Completely random. Completely random. I just looked at the letters and started saying something. I do not have plans for what my Slay the Spire 2 content will be yet, as I have never played the game. And I have to play the game first, and then I can start to work out what it's like to play the game. Ollie of the Knife, thanks for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Someone write a script to track how much global GDP dips in an hour. I think there might be some noise involved in that number, unfortunately. World in the current state. And spiraling for the 6 months. Appreciate it. T minus 8 minutes. Hey Dexter, how are you? Did I already order my 3 to 5 additional computers to play solo runs? I'm actually trying to decide if I should get another computer right now. This computer is like 4 years old. I don't know if the personal computing market is going to improve anytime soon. And I am kind of reliant on having a personal computer that works in my life, so it might be a good idea to update some parts at least. I did get minimalist. I have all the achievements. My current PC, 64 gigabytes of RAM. Some sort of i7. I think I have a 3090 in there. Honestly, don't remember everything. It is a tax write-off, that's true. Amberor. What happened to the other custom characters for the mod trilogy? There was a global pandemic, and ran out of creative energy pretty quickly. You learned my name yesterday. Very exciting. You think I'm actually going to be able to play when it releases? My internet is good as far as I know. It's what I'm currently streaming on, so. Some good fruit. Playing Watcher before she released was slightly worse than playing Watcher now. Did I receive a box? Seems like a very secret thing if I did. I wouldn't just go telling anyone that I had received a box. Okay. Okay, I'm into it. I hope I get good money for the upcoming Slay the Spire 2 sponsored stream. Believe it or not, I am not sponsored to play Slay the Spire 2. Do you think I should not play it out of some, like, pretension that I deserve to be paid to play to play the game? I will on principle not be playing the game on release, as the devs did not see fit to include me in their advertising budget. Yeah, probably not going to do that. Blaze, thanks for the prime. Play it, but don't stream it to spite chat. I can play it, but like, just absolutely shit on it the entire time. This game's trash. It paid me, I would have said nice stuff. Yeah, that's not really the vibe, I don't think. What's the furthest I've gotten on these modifiers? I have made it, believe it or not, to the heart fight at the end of the Spire. As both Silent and Watcher. But I lost both times. It's quite a lot harder to win those fights when you don't have any health. If I did get a box full of something exciting, if I did, who knows, right? If I did, though, I was told not to open it until the game releases, so... But I mean, maybe I didn't. Only if that actually happened, though. Just regen pot, maybe, to stay alive this turn? You can see the box right next to me. There was a week, like a couple of weeks ago, where there was just like a pile of tissues this tall on my desk. I was not well. Feeling a lot better now, though. So that's good. Runted. Thanks, Meow. I wonder how Meow's doing. Would getting a hypothetical box make it sponsored? Interesting question. I am meant to disclose any personal relationship I have to the creators of a product. So I am meant to say, like, the devs sent me this thing. I'm also meant to say that I know them and think they're good people. And then it can be up to you to decide whether that disqualifies my opinion on the game. You could think, this Jorbs guy really seems like he's biased in Megacrit's favor. I only get disqualified if I step out of the ring. Okay. This is a good event. Good event when you have 1 HP. J. Shuttlesworth. Thank you for the 55 months. Thought today would be a good day to check in. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Sneaky Strike! I could take Sneaky Strike and get a Snecko-Eye. One of the weird things about Silent is you actually do play Silent runs where you never take damage. There's no real reason why this character should ever take damage. Kind of a broken character. Oh god. I think I pick it up. I can get +5 max HP, potentially. Nice meat, bro. I don't think you can say that. 42. Matt is back. Nice. Bit concerned. Okay, good. A useful dash there, actually. Really nice to keep one of the potions coming out of that fight. The calculated gamble or the burst? I think gamble. I will take 0 damage. You can also lose 1 max HP. The game's actually coded to not let your max HP go below 1 for some reason. Not sure why. Hand-holding nanny game. Yeah, making it way too easy. Kinda seems like I should save liquid memory to get a block card, but also like I should use poison stab this turn. I'm not sure we're favored with 1 HP against the Guardian right now. Sticky Mons, thanks to the Prime, appreciate it. Are we deterministically done? No, I have calculated gamble. Alright. Alright. Beautiful. How about this turn? Unlucky. Who wants some? Thanks for the 15 months, appreciate it. Sidrenal Corgi. What's my opinion on the Spiky Boys? I think the Spiky Boys are alright. Might as well get another run in. I don't know if there's time. Anything sticky bonds? You got an Ascension 21 with Defect before Slay the Spire 2. Nice. Is Steam gonna trash like it did for Silksong? Maybe. I don't know. What's Silksong? Have I ever gotten anywhere with Feed Ironclad in this mode? I actually have had Feed as Ironclad in this mode. I died in the next fight. Ironclad is not pleasant. Like, you die in the first fight almost always. And if you don't die in the first fight, you mostly just die in the second fight. Like, it doesn't really get better. I did some math very wrong there. Oops. I think a lot of people will hold off and Slay the Spire 2 until reviews come in. Really? I feel like it's a very hyped up game. And Moxie! Thanks for the 5 months. That's my favorite of the sub alerts. Like that one a lot. How do we donate to Jorbs? You haven't ever donated to a streamer. I think there's a link below the stream, assuming you're watching on desktop. Believe that is the answer. It's a slime boss act. This is sketchy. Mega Crit, don't believe in pre-orders. One of the reasons for pre-orders, to my understanding, should I have not played Survivor? I think Survivor lets me draw Survivor again. It makes it harder to draw and neutralize. I think I meant to. I don't know. I didn't think about it though. Maybe I should have thought about it. I never tried the Ascension 100 mod now. What was I up to talking about? Oh yeah, pre-orders are a big deal for people who are like low on capital or whatever. Like they actually need the money from pre-orders to keep the studio going to get the game out kind of idea. And Mega Crit has made an extremely well-loved strategy game already. And they like didn't have investors and stuff, so the money that they got from Slay the Spire is their money. So I imagine part of the reason they haven't done pre-ordering stuff is just that they want to focus on like making the game good and not focus on that because, you know, they don't have to focus on that. How cool is that? That's a luxury, this day and age. Steam also despises pre-order. I didn't know that. Pre-orders are good for not crashing the store when the game releases. That is correct. And yeah, yep, correct. Yeah, we'll see how that goes, for sure. That one is not a good event. Neither of this one. Okay. I've always wondered a little bit, if you click on this and it gives you mango, do you die before you get mango? I think the answer is yes, you do, but I'm not actually sure. And the only way to eventually find, well, you could read the game code, but the only real way to find out, in my opinion, is to just keep clicking it forever until it happens. So. Contested Fates, thanks for the 2 months. What app or thing do I use to track enemies like I did in Monster Train 2? I think you are talking about Figma. Figma. I used a Figma board for that for Monster Train 2. I'm going to listen to the in-game music for Slay the Spire 2 100%. It's going to sound a lot like Blues Traveler, strangely. But that's just what it is. No, I'll definitely turn the game music on. Figma nuts. I kind of feel like card removing there is good because in theory you just high roll and get exactly the cards you need from card rewards, right? Like, why do you have to buy those in the shop? I don't know though. It's a strange optimization problem. Defect or Silent better on 1 HP? Definitely Silent. Definitely Silent. Defect has a lot of trouble staying alive turn 1. Or 1 rather. It's a Guardian Act? I got 3 Blade Dances. Maybe I'll get like 4 after images by the time I fight the boss. I don't know. Could happen. We're an hour away from potentially never seeing Jorbs play Slay the Spire on stream. Ever again. Did I win the Packmaster run? No. I am not a good Packmaster player, apparently. Colorless Ocean. Time for Choke. Time for Piercing Whale number 2, actually. I'm pretty sure that the composer for Slay the Spire 2 is public knowledge and not Blues Traveler. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not public knowledge. Maybe it is Blues Traveler. One HP Silent is basically fair. I don't like totally disagree. Ooh, Bane time? Probably not. He had a dream. Slay the Spire 2 music was the same tracks as Slay the Spire 1, but with one more instrument. That doesn't sound fun. I understand why that was a bad dream. Ooh, I don't think we want pain. Doesn't feel incredible here. Have to upgrade the funds to try to survive the Guardian fight. Realistically, are we going to no, we're not going to survive the Guardian fight. But we have to try, right? Give it a go. The old college try. Maybe magnetism bails us out somehow. The bomb? Maybe next time I draw the bomb I can play it. Okay. Is there a silent card that works here? Leg sweep? I do have a block potion. I guess with block potion, deflect's actually enough. Oh, Minimalist, Ascension 20. I already did Minimalist. We've moved on to other things at this point. Oh nice, Enlightenment to make the bomb more playable. It's what you like to see. I don't want to like jinx it, but I'm kind of close to winning this fight right now. The bomb? Deal 15? Act 2? Lovely stuff. Take a bow, the bomb. I sure did upgrade all of my defense. I mean, you just have to massively high roll this, right? That's not good enough. Just, no, absolutely not. It was a nice try though. It was a nice try. Missed adrenaline? Thanks. Thanks. Yikes! I think we just do this. We draw a dash next turn. We're fine. I'm not concerned. Oh, easy. Nice. Thanks, Deadly Poison. Thank you for your service. Lose 0 max HP to add 5 bites to the deck. Well, we're gonna face trade. Excuse me. Do you have a block card? Not really. So there are 9 cards in my draw pile. I Predator, I Adrenaline, I Grand Finale turn 2. We can beat Slavers, I think. Well, not with that opening hand. Oh. Unfortunately, I'm 1 card short of Grand Finale. HP Relic's at HP, yeah. E. Fells Bergman, Gabe the Bard, thanks for the year. Appreciate it. Should have put some block cards in my deck. There were a lot of questionable decisions that run. I was talking earlier about how one of the main mistakes people play in the game is choosing to play on highest difficulty. It's a massive reduction to your win rate. But that run I also chose to play with only 1 starting max HP. Mini Jorbs is here. Where? Tell me. Show me. Ooh. I'm a little bit worried that the game's like not gonna work. Then what am I gonna do? Nice. Homemade meat! Thank you for the 76 months. I appreciate it. Any advice for keeping heart rate down? Should we do some breathing exercises together? You want to? You want to learn some chair stretches with me? A good one is, and like get straight. Bring the shoulders out a little, and forward, and turn. Grab the side of the chair, and just kind of like get a stretch into your side there. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. Oh, yeah. Go other side. But if you're not straight, though, respect. Look at this hand. Strike, 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 strike. Are you finishing a 1 HP silent run in 38 minutes? I mean, yes. It will be over 38 minutes from now. This one's also good. You go forward. Oh, yeah. Your shoulders like both forward. Then up, elbows together. Over your head. Elbows out. Oh, yeah. I've got some stuff going on with my left shoulder right now. Elbows down. Feel it behind your shoulder blades right here. And then a bit more. You can come into like a circled palms up kind of pose.
Watching on YouTube every day for 6+ years.
Hey Grills! Thank you.
Demeanor, and for an all-around amazing community. Happy to be at a point in my life now where I can give back to someone who gives so much to his community.
What deity are we worshipping? Awakened one? Let me pull up the dashboard I have so I can see what that donation said better. Do I play Heroes of Might and Magic? I did 25 years ago, but I do not now. White Guy Wasted, thanks for the Prime. Girls says, watching on YouTube every day for 6+ years, thanks for the content, perspective, demeanor, and for an all-around amazing community. Happy to be at a point in my life now where I can give back to someone who gives so much to his community. Much love, Jorbs. Yes! My plan is finally hatching. I was like, I'll make content that all the smart kids like while they're in college. And then they'll get awesome jobs and be fucking millionaires. And they'll just shovel money at me. This is how my global empire will take off. I didn't know about what would happen to the job market. That was unlucky, I think, for all of us. It is what it is. I don't know, that one. Why is my nose so itchy? Oh, because I had a cold, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Zeven, for the 20-month sub. Our main bruv, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. I don't know if I'm surviving next turn. It seems kind of unlikely. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thanks for the 71 months, Town Neutrino. I put my little oranges on my desk because I was like, I should snack while I'm playing Slay the Spire today. But then now I'm just eating them all and they're all gone.
_cheered. X100000. Hey Jorbs, another one.
PR2. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. Wow. Appreciate it. Glad you've enjoyed the stuff. I couldn't have done any of this without you, Twitch chat. Think about that. A lot of the things I have done, you can take direct credit for on a resume. Actually, put me as your reference. I'm good for it. References. Twitch.tv/Jorbs. Andrew, huh? What's their Twitch name? I'll give you a better idea of what I think of them if you can give me their Twitch username. Work email? My content creator, like, business-facing email is linked to below the channel. I do not necessarily read everything that goes there. I have a manager who reads stuff, but I do read some of the stuff that goes there. You can also just send me things on Discord. Don't DM me shit on Discord, but you can, like, talk to me in the Discord. I talk on the Discord every day. I hang out with members of my community who I broadly like. It's kind of cool. You're a bunch of good eggs, Twitch chat. Second day in bifocals, you're having trouble reading the entire monitor. Sacrifice eyes for Slay the Spire, yes or no? I mean, what is the point of eyes if you cannot slay the Spire? Is my immediate thought. For YouTube chat, I like YouTube viewers somewhat more than Twitch viewers, but we have a, you know, we have a respectful distance between each other. We wouldn't hang out together, we just respect each other. To work the sound, thanks for the 100 bits. Our main bruv, thanks for the 5 months. You're currently applying for a graduate program, and can I use you as a professional reference from YouTube University? I'm also adding Pokemate, since I took her course in the history of the Middle East. I hope you enjoyed the course. Yeah, go for it. If you ever are needing to get in touch with me and you need it to be seen by me, you can reach me at support@hotmail.com. I'm still trying to work out if 75 divided by 2 is more or less than 34. There's no way to know. You do the pronoun thing, exclamation mark, pronouns, space, whatever your pronouns should be set down. I know that boomers was because of, like, the baby boom. Do you see where I'm going with this? I don't know if I have to finish the joke. How do I not die next turn? I hold this and I draw... Nope, that doesn't work. There was like no universe in which this worked. I was thinking if I got Finisher and Survivor, I could like... But that doesn't... Oh, I could have killed this one and weakened that with weak... Okay, that actually would have worked. Okay, nice job, Brain. You found the line. Just unlucky, I guess. You added Jorbs as a reference on your application and got auto-rejected. Unlucky. How many watcher runs can I win 30 minutes? I was thinking about trying to do 10 wins in a day at Ascension 20 yesterday as a good send-off. But then it turns out that I'm really excited about Spire 2 coming out, so I haven't been sleeping well. So I was like, well, I've slept 4 hours. Do I want to stream like 12 plus hours trying to win 10 times? No. And then I didn't instead. But it's okay. We got all of the achievements. That means I'm a real gamer now. I still haven't won a 1 HP challenge. I've reached the heart with both Silent and Watcher, though. I think I might have reached the Watcher heart twice, maybe. I don't know. I haven't bothered writing it down and don't actually remember, I guess. My favorite thing about the Seattle area. My friends and family are here, mostly. I like the area more abstractly as well, like it's fine. But there are other places in the world where I could enjoy living if my friends and family were there. I am mostly in Seattle because a bunch of people I like are here. The area is cool though. Lots of good hiking and nature, and food's alright. The food's better in Portland. The weather's pretty good most of the year, believe it or not. Okay, alright, okay, yeah. Alright. Okay. Not so much. We do get snow. When I moved here, snow was a once every 3 years thing. Then over time, I've lived here for 25 years pretty much. Over time it became like a 3 times a year kind of thing, and this winter we've barely gotten any, including like on the mountains where people ski. Our snowpack is historically low right now. Climate change, huh? But yeah, we don't get so much snow that you're like miserable and shoveling every day or anything like that. But we get a little bit every now and then. Like Vancouver for food, personally, Seattle definitely has good food, but it's a little overblown compared to some of the other major cities. I have had some good meals in Seattle, but I've had like Maybe it's because food feels better when you're on the road or something. I don't know. I just feel like when I eat in other cities, the food is better. Alright, I like our chances. No longer like our chances. It was nice while it lasted, though. Have I ever been to Little Woodies? It used to happen to me a lot in math class for some reason. Weird. Definitely not the, like, sexiest part of the day. Chicago food unmatched. Food in Chicago was alright. You saw a documentary about a place called The Bear. As a Chicagoan, you can attest to your unmatched food quality. I've only visited Chicago one time, I think. I remember having... I went to like a you need reservations in advance kind of restaurant, and the food was good. I think the first bite I had there was the best bite I had of the entire meal. It was like a really good, like, citrusy Mexican appetizer. My mouth just started watering. It was good. But then I felt like I was like, I don't know. It was one of those places where the chef comes to talk to you afterwards and ask you how your experience was. And I was like, yeah, I really liked the thing at the start. I don't know. I'm not a foodie. I'm not a foodie. We got some good Indian food while I was there. I visited Vegas. Everyone told me I had to go to some sort of Thai food place in Vegas. I don't remember what its name was. It was okay. I'm not really a Vegas kind of guy. I made friends with someone who had never tried ramen before. Wild. Neutralize on first draw against cultist and auto loss. I think if you draw survivor on turn 2, you're fine. I really like going to the Hoover Dam. Is that the name of the dam? That's the Hoover Dam, right? By Lake Mead. That was really fun. Did like the tour and the university thing and everything. Not university, museum, sorry. Jacob! Thanks for the prime. Thanks for the 2 months. Put the timer to 0, let me in, this isn't fair. Chat, it's time to reveal to you my real name. I am Mr. the Spire, and this entire time, for the entire 8 years I've been streaming, I have been sitting on the source code for Slay the Spire 2. It's right here under my butt. Unfortunately, I did not pay attention to, like, sensible data storage guidelines, and it is corrupted. The game will not be releasing today. Instead, Megacrit Game and myself are happy to celebrate the release of Club Penguin 2. which you will be able to download from Humble Bundle. Whatever happened to Club Penguin? It was so fun to make fun of Club Penguin, and then they shut it down, presumably because of child abuse. Like I can only guess. Probably something like that, right? Am I ready to submit my Slay the Spire 1 review to Igen? Maybe. Wonder if YouTube Jorbs is excited. I've been enjoying actually making some more analytical content for YouTube. Been a while since I did like longer analysis types of theory videos and things. But I've been having fun with it. Probably expect more of those. I was thinking I'd do like probably a 30-minute summary of the day at the end of this stream. Throw it up on YouTube. Do like a daily vlog. I kind of just want that for myself. Like making a photo album. Like I kind of want to be able to look back 10 years from now and be like, holy shit, that was me when Slay the Spire 2 released. That's so cool. All that kind of stuff. With new YouTube uploads, can I put what the relics do on the screen? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Maybe? Probably. Let me talk to the person who does the YouTube editing. Because the thing is, I'm not going to spend my time doing that, right? I am going to spend my time playing the game and playing the runs. But I do have an editor. Hey, my editor's here. Could you do you think it would be a lot of work to put like descriptions of what the relic does when it's picked up onto the screen for a bit for the YouTube videos? I think that's a pretty reasonable request for like at least the first few months. Zinfin getting thanks for 3 months. It is a lot more work. A significant amount of work. Twitch chat, we have a new donation goal for the day. We need to pay my editor to do that. I kind of just want to, yeah, it's fine. don't like that event. It's okay. I'll be buried with the gold. Slap together a Slay the Relics extension, but for YouTube. Would add 1 to 2 hours of work per run. I think you could get faster than that. I believe in you. You wouldn't have to watch the run. You could skip ahead until you saw the relics change. Hot Cross, thanks for 28 months. Appreciate it. However, if you say it will take 2 hours, and then we tell Twitch chat they have to pay you for it. Yeah, here we go. No, actually that was a good strategy. Well done. For YouTube's editing, thanks for all the work from you and your team. All right, cool.
For YouTube editing,
need to write this down.
For all the work from you and your team.
We have a piece of paper. $50 for YouTube edits so far. My accountant is going to love this. All right, Mr. Despair, thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate it. I just scream every time I get a relic. I will, like, read what the relic does and stuff, right? Because I also don't know what the relics are. Showing off, thanks for the prime! Appreciate it. Laxadays, thanks for the sub. Slay the Spire 2 in an attempt to encourage players to take attempts seriously has opted for an arcade-style experience. Every run will cost you 10 cents, and you can resume a run one time for $1. MegaCrit believes this will help you engage with the content more deeply. A sense of pride and accomplishment. Great! So 2 months, appreciate it. And Narian, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Wellington, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I think people might be getting a little bit excited, yeah? Also getting a little bit excited, personally. I get it. I think if you had to pay 10 cents per run for Slay the Spire, like, it would still be tremendously undercosted. To be honest. Probably not a great strategy for them to make you do that. Buddy Trouble, thanks for the 5 gifted subs! Literally Nabisco Trisket, thanks for the 26 months. No Body, thanks for the 11 months. You're excited for the editing. Your husband watches my videos and he's a big overthinker. Just mathing. I think probably we try doing editing like that for a month and see how much people appreciate it. P per played card. Massive nerf to acrobatics, etc. Since I already have a key, can I load the game? No, I can't download the game. At the moment, it just says coming March 5th. Hopefully, having a key already means that if like the store crashes, I can still download it. Streamer privilege. I doubt with my AI Spire player would be at 10 cents per run. So I finally gave up and decided to change the actions it was allowed to take so that it had to path toward the Emerald key in Act 3 if it didn't have it yet. And then it stopped picking up any keys for like 500 runs and lost every single one of them. And I reflected on how neural networks are very strange, and then I had to reset training. So it got to like 200,000 runs or something, and then I gave up, at least on this iteration. To Unpath Waters, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Dylan, thanks for the 71 months. Ace Venturama, thanks for the prime. What's that one song? Do you know the song where like the guy's doing like the peck dance and then Jesus is there and Jesus does like, and then he's like chopping the lumber? What song is that? Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Somebody has to know. It's like, so you want to live fast or you want to live free or something like that. I don't think I got the lyrics right, but Get out of my way, yeah! Is that the name of the song? Just a sec. Official video. Lyric video. Song slaps. Oh, hell yeah. Turn that up. It's out? I don't see it. Can you download it? Because I can't. Wait, Slay the Spire also costs $25? That's kind of a lot. An error occurred when installing. Game not released. You downloaded it and installed. Alright, get that shit out of my screen. Oh, now it says install. Change game category. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa, it launched so weirdly. Oh! What's early access, precious? Slay the Spire 2 is in early access. That means it's not done yet. More cards, monsters, and other content. Well, I said I wasn't going to do this. I'm going to fuck my voice. All right. Single player or multiplayer? Single player. The Ironclad. Oh, I have to turn off screen shake. Hold on. Settings. Okay. Fast mode. Screen shake. Always show the timer? No. Show hand card count? No. Long press confirmations? No thank you. Skip intro logo? I'm okay with intro logo. Oh, sweet. How's the sound for y'all? I feel like it's a little low. That's a little high. Maybe it was right the first time. Wait, it is just the same music. David thinks the 37 months. Single player. The Iron Clad. Looks like this is your first time playing Slay the Spire. I mean, sure, you can show me the tutorial. That's fine. To move up in the Spire, pick a room to enter. Once you complete the room, pick an adjacent room above to keep climbing. Can we draw on the thing? Hold on. Question 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Same number of floors in the act. All right. Clear drawings. Time to penis. Defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand. Cards are quite. I know. I do know. Yeah, we know. Yep. Yep. I know all that. Okay. Ironclad, 80 hit points, 99 gold. We've got some potions. Enemy room, floor 1, Phantom. At the end of the act, you will fight Phantom. Burning Blood heals me 8 at the end of combat. The starter deck is unchanged, as far as I can tell. Nibbit! It tends to attack for 12 damage. It is very stuttery. Can I make it less stuttery? Anybody have ideas about how to make it less stuttery? What is all this mean? FPS limit? Resume. That feels like it helped a bit. Is fast mode on? Bit slow. Alright. Bash and defend, I think. Ooh, I like the little sword attack, actually. No more cards. Okay. Cool shuffle animation. Mighty Porthos thanks to 20 months. Hold'em Enjoyer thanks to the 9 months. You can't hear the music at all. The music is very quiet. Weird. Like, the main menu music was loud, but this music isn't loud. Interesting. Oh, wait. Set up Strike. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. Trumble. Apply 2 vulnerable. They made this cost 1. When I reviewed this, this card cost 0. That was too strong. Fascinating. Bloodwall now blocks for 16. When I reviewed it, I think it said 15. Okay. I want to try out a Bloodwall. I feel like this has a lot of potential synergies. Ooh, I like the little thing there. We've got a Leaf Slime, a Twig Slime, and another Twig Slime. This is going to give me a status card. Alright. I feel like the cursor's snapping to enemies, like the hitboxes are better or something. The numbers are really high. Can you hear sound effects? Like when I hit things, does it sound like slap? Wait, Slime draws a card. Interesting. Power cards. Okay. Let's try turning the sound effects up too then. I don't know. Let me know if something's too loud, I guess. We could grab an Anger. We could grab a Breakthrough. We could grab an Inflamme. Oh. Inflame? Inflame's usually okay. Question mark. Verdonus Nest. You spot an enormous shambling beast. Chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird flew from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. We can gain 7 max HP or add Verdonus Egg. Or, I mean, we have to. We have to hatch the egg at a rest site. Okay. Let's go to a rest site. That's an elite. These are elites. So we can get 2 elites while still going to this rest site or this rest site. Do I want to shop already? Kinda. We could also go to this rest site though and not go to a shop. Let's do that. We are fighting a Shrinker Beetle. Oh. Oh my god, they've done it again. Well, that was a lovely fight. Fire Potion. And Iron Wave still exists. Oh, Cinder. Deals 17 damage, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. 17 is a big number now. Let's give Cinder a go. I'm not sure if this will be any good at all. It does... like, uncontrolled exhaust is not necessarily great. Inklet. Slippery. The next time Inklet loses HP, it only loses 1 HP instead. That's actually kind of a big deal to have in the hallway fight pool for Act 1. Makes certain cards a lot better and other cards a lot worse. No IO before bedtime! Thank you.
Yay, have fun, Jorbs. This is so exciting.
They are intangible for 1 attack. Was the egg due? We don't know, but we can hatch it if we get to a rest site. Stomp deals 12 damage to all enemies and costs 1 less for each attack played this turn. Shrug it off, gains a block, gains 8 block and draws a card. Armaments gains 5 block and upgrades a card in your hand. I might just go for an Armaments, the old classic. Nothing super wrong with an Armaments usually. It's just a curse so far, it would appear. A Mauler. I defend. This is a lot of health. Also, it's just kind of big. I'm vulnerable. It's attacking for not very much. You cats, thanks for the prime. Osping, thanks for the 3 months. It just doesn't. It never takes a break. Every turn, I take more damage. Strength Potion. Strength Potion is Strength Potion, gains 2 strength. Fire Potion is Fire Potion, deals 20 damage. Buzztell, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. We can grab a Thunderclap. Is Thunderclap better when you consider enemies can make it so the next time they take damage, it's only 1 damage? Seems like it could be better. I wonder what the elites are going to be. That's exciting. It's almost elite time. Do I want to rage? I don't know. Not really. I don't think I really want any of these. Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Weren't those incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plant and nourish it instead? We can heal 9, upgrade a card, or enchant a card with someone. The first time you play this card, each combat gain an energy. Enchant a card. Cool. So I could, like, enchant my Inflame. I mean, we gotta do it, right? You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration. Then you trek around, searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it, fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil, and nestle the seed just beneath the surface. Finally, you gather dew from nearby plants and pour it over the soil. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually, thankful of your hard work. At a rest site, you can stop and take a breather. We're gonna hatch our egg. Bird Swoop, a 0-cost attack that deals 14 damage. That's a lot of damage. I don't hate it. I don't know if I want to go to, like, events to find out what the events do, or hallway fights to find out who the enemies are. A bird pip will accompany you in battles. Okay, fun. That's a... I don't know what a bird pip is. That's a good card, no? 14 damage for 0? Seems pretty good. I kind of want to go to the events to find out what the events are. The events are hallway fights. Okay, so they didn't change that about the game, I guess. Let's make that one dead. Ooh, nice little animation. The bird is kind of cute, huh? There's no OK button here anymore. You have to click all the way over there. Am I wrong? Didn't there used to be an OK button here? I was just playing Slay the Spire 1. It feels like I should know this. I missed the OK button in the center of the screen. Please bring it back. I think Battle Trance is great here. Draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. All of these cards look like they are unchanged from Slay the Spire 1. So, you know, I'm just going to take the one that's really good in Slay the Spire 1. That's my thinking. Relics! Ooh, that is a cool looking chest. Noteworthy. There's no proceed button. Did they take Cursed Key out? Like, I don't know. You have to open it. They aren't unchanged, they have new art, true. I guess we got some amount of gold, but I'm not sure how much, because I didn't know how much we had before it. Start of each combat, gain 4 plating. This is like plated armor from Slay the Spire 1. So we will have 4 block at the end of our turn. Oh no, it isn't! It's reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. I'm sorry, I was wrong about what the mechanic is. So that gives us 10 block over the course of the first 4 turns. Somewhat comparable to a relic like Anchor or something like that. And Slay the Spire 1. Oh no. Oh no. It's a family battle. The Birdonus is aggressive, and it's territorial. At the end of its turn, it gains 1 strength. Is this an elite fight? This is an elite fight. Okay. We have an elite fight. That is very cute. Very cute. Maybe I should have used my strength potion, huh? It's a thought. Goodbye, Birdonus. We got ourselves a block potion. I like the block potion. It looks like a shield. That's a block potion. I get it. We got a Vajra. Start each combat with 1 strength. Classic from Slay the Spire 1. And we have choices. Bludgeon is now uncommon instead of rare. It still deals 32 damage, upgrading to 42 damage. So just the rarity has changed. There's no extension to review all the cards you have already. None that I have installed. I don't know. I don't know if they have day 1 like Twitch support or not. If there was any, I would have had to actually toggle it on for it to work, and I haven't done that. Rare cards have sparkles. Whoa, that is not the upgrade I thought it would have. That is very much not the upgrade I thought it would have. Okay, that's actually kind of good. 2 energy at the start of each turn is a lot more than 1 energy at the start of every turn. Pyre. Evil Eye. Gain 8 block, gain another 8 block if you have exhausted a card this turn. Decent block card for sure. Got a little bit in the way of exhausting cards going on, but not very much. I want to try out Pyre. That just seems fun. Let's give it a go. Double? Double Nibbit. Is that even allowed? part of the screen is cut off at the bottom. Hey, you're right, it is. How do I fix that? Just a sec. How's this? That seems better. Can we make the sound play while I'm clicked out? There you go. Bird swoop. Goodbye to that one. What's the 3 in the bottom right corner? Twitch chat is trying to count to a number, but they're not doing a very good job of it. Whirlwind. Bloodletting at common. Whoa. Okay. Energy might just be generally more available in this game from cards if Bloodletting is at common and Pyre exists. If you can remove the bird card, does the bird disappear too? I don't know, and I will never find out. I will never remove my bird. Imagine if somebody did that. What a monster they would be. I'm gonna take a Whirlwind. Seems good. I don't... If this card is good, I'm like never going to find out. I'm never going to take that card in my entire life. We have to fight... who? Phantom. We should be strong enough to beat Phantom. I don't think we have to go to a shop. I think we can save our shop until Act 2. The Frog Parasite. It's going to give me 3 status cards, and upon dying it summons something, but we don't know what. Maybe a strength potion for this fight. Infection. It's unplayable. I'll be the judge of that, thank you very much. What does it summon? Ooh, okay. That's a lot of things, actually. Cinder seems fine for getting through Act 1 kind of stuff. At some point it will stop being such a great card, presumably, but pretty good at the moment. Ornamental Fan! Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Unchanged from Slay the Spire 1. Pillage. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Sentinel, thanks for the 12 months. Appreciate it. They buffed Rampage! It deals 9 damage instead of 8 damage first. Oh, and it upgrades by 9 as well. Good. Everything we need in life is upgraded to Rampage. There is an image of me cutting off the head of my own bird. That's thematically concerning. Should I take a Rampage? And we're playing on Ascension 0, it just like ensures that I have some way to scale up over the course of a fight. Feels like it could be okay. I've got a Cinder which might exhaust it, that would be an issue. Game sound is a little bit late. That's fascinating. Is it about 300 milliseconds late? Hold on, I have an idea. I think I can fix that. Wait, it should already be working. I don't get it. I am not at all surprised that they broke the Steam store, not even slightly. Okay, I'm going to try this. Maybe that fixes it, or maybe not. Actually, I think that will make the problem even worse. 2 statuses. Strategic. I am about to be debuffed. Alright. Fair enough. How did I buy the game? I didn't have to buy the game. They gave it to me for free! Hashtag sponsored. I should have played Rampage there, I suppose. I don't know what that sub-alert was. Dakotism! Thanks for the prime! Stone armor gains 4 plating. I feel like the last time I saw this card it said lose 1 dexterity. It doesn't say that right now. But also plating. The last time I saw plating, I feel like it didn't reduce at the start of your turn. This kind of combos with Gorge It. The more plating you have, the better more plating is, sort of, because the reduced by 1 at the start of your turn becomes less of a big deal. I'm probably going to take that. Seems potentially decent. Flycanet. Leaf Slime. Headbutt is back. Yeah, I think I didn't remember to mention that. I looked at it and I was like, oh, I don't have to talk about that one. Congratulations, Headbutt. You're a card in the game. What is the lore behind top left Jorbs? Who? I don't know what you mean. Battle Trance number 2 seems good. Whenever you apply a vulnerable, draw a card. Whoa, 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 whoa. Engine support? Draw 2 cards? Oh no, is it Rushdown all over again? I don't really apply any vulnerable though. I'm good. I think Battle Trance just draws more cards faster. Trip does seem like it goes infinite by itself, doesn't it? If this is a thing. But Trip was a colorless card in Slay the Spire 1. I don't know if it's even in this game, so. Tremor reevaluation time. I still don't think Tremor is very exciting. I'm gonna take a Battle Trance. I'm going to smith my pyre? Maybe? Smithing stone armor is kind of cool. Oh, smithing armaments just with double Battle Trance, I guess. You can do that. I like the smith animation. Okay, Vantum. Slippery. The next 9 times Vantum loses HP, loses 1 instead. And so attack me for 7. That's a lot of times. What does Tremor upgrade? Upgrades to applying 1 more vulnerable. Goes from 2 vulnerable to 3 vulnerable. Don't know that I'm super excited about it, to be honest. Is this going to do something nasty at some point, or is it just going to attack me for 12? Oh, shit! Okay. There's your answer. What do I get? 3 wounds. They are unplayable. Is that like... kinda tough thing to ask a deck to do. Hit that many times. We are finally through its intangible type of thing. Okay, okay. So they were like, yeah, we didn't really like intangible. We don't think intangible is such a great mechanic. And then I play Act 1 one time and fight an enemy which is intangible for 4 turns. Mega crit! Explain yourselves! What is wrong with the audio sync? I don't know what's wrong with the audio sync. What's the issue? What do I need to do for it to be synced? It's delayed. I need to delay the game audio. Is maybe a render delay not working for Slay the Spire? But you're telling me that this doesn't work. That is perfect? Interesting. I just undid the change that I made last time because people were saying it wasn't working. Strange. 12, 11s. Epoch. Discovered. I don't know what that means. It's the 100-bit select X from. Primal Force. Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rock. Who? Okay. That's kind of cool. Demon form? Is demon form? Are your turn gain at 2 strength? We should check upgrades, I suppose. Giant rock plus deals 20. Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand, and add its damage to this card. That... If that's not strong, like, I don't know. I feel like we should find out it's not strong, but it seems kind of strong. We have reached Act 2, the Hive. We are fighting that thing, the Insatiable. Shall we draw on the map? They've given us the ability to draw on the map. Shall I tell you my pathfinding heuristic for this game at Ascension 0? 1, 2, 3. The end. That's the entirety of how I am thinking about pathing at the moment. Alright, cool. Let's go to the shop as well, though, because we have 500 gold. What's this? There's like a candle thing. Oh! Oh! It's the ghost of Christmas past. Oh, a visitor. Do come in, dear. What can Tezcataract do for you? Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. Cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. Cost 0. Gain Eternal. So we can make all our strikes cost 0. That is one option. Big hug. Remove 4 cards from your deck, but whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot into your draw pile. Okay. I kind of feel like that would be pretty good. Like Rampage and stuff. The soot is an issue. We will need some way to exhaust cards if we do that. Golden Compass, replace the Act 2 math with a single special... We have to do this. Like, we have to find out what it is, right? What is it? Supposedly it's special. What's special about it? Is it always the same? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, proceed. That one. This one. We have reached Act 2, where we will fight the exoskeletons. Do attack, or buff. Deal. Works for me so far. Did I not get to choose a relic after the boss? So that has Katara, who I met at the start of the act, that was like the boss relic reward, basically. I got to choose 3 different relic strength effects. It's my understanding of what just happened. Havoc Plus. Havoc looks to be the same as before. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Cool. Pommel Strike looks to be the same as before. Shrug It Off looks to be the same as before. I am kind of a sucker for Havoc. And it's upgraded. What did the enchant thing do to inflame? It makes it give me an energy the first time it is played every combat. Seemed like a good thing to put on a power that I'm only going to play once per combat anyway, and that I'm always going to want to play when I draw it, pretty much. The Stone of All Time. A massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. A plaque reads, Stone of All Time. Its presence, shape, and endowments indicate that this courtyard was built around this stone, and that it has never moved from this spot. We can lose a block potion to gain 10 max HP, or we can lose 6 HP to enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. Putting that on Whirlwind sounds strong to me. Oh, I should have read what that said. You push and push with everything you've got. Nothing happens. Thieving Hopper. What is this? Tries to escape the combat after 5 turns. Alright, what did it do? Is it trying to steal my card? He's trying to steal my card! Okay, that's interesting, because you don't necessarily not want it to steal your cards. You could get card removes from this floor, right? Now it's flying? So this is similar to the birds flying in Slay the Spire 1. Where it takes less damage, but if we hit it 5 times, it falls out of the sky. Take your stolen card back. We don't have to. Alright. I was thinking you might want to leave it alive, so you didn't have to get your stolen card back, but we actually can just get a card removed from this floor. That's fascinating. I wonder how it decides which card to take. Thrash is back. Second Wind is here. Second Wind's pretty strong. Double Thrash, though. You could exhaust a Thrash to add damage to your other Thrash. If only the Steam Store was as strong. So true. I think with upgraded armaments, a lot of our interest in upgrades is related to these battle trances. We want to be able to draw our upgraded armaments alongside a bunch of other cards and upgrade all of our other cards. The Ovi-copter is about to summon monsters. I've got bad news for you and your summons, Ovi-copter. Hatches after 1 turn. Maybe I don't have bad news. Oh, I do have bad news. Alright, good. This one, this one, this one. Is this an elite fight? It's just a regular fight. Wow. What if upgrading Bird Swoop makes a bigger bird? Have I even looked at what upgrading Bird Swoop does? I don't remember even looking at it, actually. I got a brunch! Thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. Pommel Strike Plus! It's upgraded. Are these the same numbers that Perfected Strike usually has? I don't remember what Perfected Strike used to say. I think it used to deal 8 damage by default, not 6. I wonder if it... I don't know. Seems like I would know that, but yeah. If you buy a Slay the Spire bundle but already owned the first game, they give you a 10% discount on the second one. Okay. 6, but it counts as a strike, so it's effectively 8. Sure. I'm gonna take a Pommel Strike Plus. Standard good card in quotation marks. BRD Gamer! Thank you for the 47 months. The question mark was a shop. This is my first shop of Slay the Spire 2. What does it say? Time. Glyph. We can buy merch of the shopkeeper. 65% off the rug. $1 for the silence hat, I think. Am I like posing like that? Wait, that rug is half off. But this rug is safe. What does it mean? Necronomicon? How do I buy that one? Do you think there's a special code? I feel like there's probably a special code. Oh, it has a lava lamp. Not everyone's cut out for this line of work. The hand is in the way. I can't see what's going on. Oh wait, what's happening here? There are no cards, and there's no card remove? There are relics, but they cost no gold? Snekoi. Rage Combat Confused? I don't think I want that. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with an additional energy. Okay. Cards containing strike deal one additional damage. Strike tummy question mark question mark question mark. Please waffle question mark question mark question mark. Wait. Something's wrong. Whoa. It's a puzzle game? I'm kind of in a rush here. No blood on the merchandise. Alright, I will buy a couple of your knockoff relics. I guess. I don't want to spend all my gold because I am going to this shop as well. The anchor is a plushie. What's inside? A whetstone. That's what happens if we upgrade the bird swoop, apparently. Now we know. Spirit Grafter. Above, a cocoon is shaking, wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling. The cocoon ignites. What is going on? In a flash of light and flame, a spirit grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being to become complete. Collapse the wave function! It's for the prime. Heal 25, add Metamorphosis to your deck. Yikes. Yikes, you have to put Metamorphosis in your deck sometimes in this game. That's rough. Because if you go to this event while you're low health, you actually have to do that. So I'm gonna have to play runs with Metamorphosis. I don't know if I'm ready for that. I might just go back to Slay the Spire 1. That's not a card that I enjoy playing. Strike. Or defend, actually? I think strike. I should have read the thing again. The Spirit Grafter is easily stopped by your will. However, it repeatedly flies into you, desperate for a host. Strength runs out and it dissolves with a poof. Fleeting spirit. More chests! Candelabra. At the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. That's fun. That's new. That is a very new relic. So the Spire didn't have many second turn relics. It had Horncleat, I believe exclusively. But turn 2 was like an important turn in the game. So I like it. Amalgamator. Clang clang! You hear the echoes of metal upon metal on the other side of a wall. As you press your head against the wall to listen in, the wall opens up, revealing a hulking six-armed figure toiling away. Its face is a swirling vortex of glowing sigils that shift about. One with an ascending spirit is found in my workshop. Let's get combining. This is a very good event. Like a card remove plus a mega upgrade. That's excellent. I think I will remove... We're gonna make a big defend. Big defend is very worth playing, in my experience. The Amalgamator strikes its bone anvil. Clang! Clang! Memories of combat, protecting, and defensive strategies sharpen with each blow. Your most ultimate technique turns to you. That event felt very anime. Okay, so this is the real shop. This isn't the bootleg merchant. This is the normal merchant. Alright, okay. I understand now. Get it now? Slay the Relics mod shows Ring of the Serpent off left corner. That's kind of weird if true. Mega upgrade that can be upgraded further. True, we should check out the upgrade. Like, okay. Alright. This looks like a pretty regular Slay the Spire kind of shop to me. I think we've seen all of these cards, or they are direct copies from Slay the Spire 1. Setup Strike, Sword Boomerang, Infernal Blade, Tremble, we've seen. This upgrades to 3 vulnerable. Feel No Pain still upgrades to 4 block, yep. Infernal Blade still upgrades to cost 0, yep. Add a random attack to your hand could be fun, because it would let us see some other cards from other characters. Ooh, Equilibrium is colorless. That is interesting. Colorless Potion, Block Potion, Skill Potion. These look to be the same as in Slay 1. Anchor, Real Anchor. We bought the fake Anchor. Nunchaku, Aldrin. These are all the same as Slay 1 as well. I am going to remove a strike. Decent default anytime you go to a shop. I do have a little bit of exhaust. Yeah, I've got Cinder, I've got Double Thrash, and Havoc. So I think I probably already have enough for a Feel No Pain. I'm not sure I need an Anchor here. I might take one of these. Although it's worse with Battle Trances, for sure. Maybe we just take Equilibrium. Ooh, we could take both. Let's take both. Equilibrium makes Battle Trance better, because if you draw Battle Trance when you already have the Battle Trance debuff, you can hold on to it until next turn. Boom. Big brain. Who dat? Entomancer. Personal Hive. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add a Dazed to your draw pile. Rude. Also, it's attacking me for 3 times 7, which feels like a lot. I put this Blood Wall on my deck, and I sure haven't played it like a single time this entire game. Dr. Bees. So true. 2 dazes for me, please. Entomancer was the name of a D&D homebrew class you made. Cool. Thanks, Fake Nari. I guess Feel No Pain makes these copies of Dazed a lot less bad. Kind of the opposite of Slay the Spire chosen. Little bit, yeah. It doesn't punish you in any way for playing skills, right? It's buffing itself in some way. Got 1 strength. Back to attacking me for 4 times 7. Oh, now it has 2 personal hives. Oh, this fight is kind of a large race condition then. Unless you are... Let's use a block potion here. Unless you are... That was really cute. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. I got distracted by the block potion. It was a very cute block potion. Ooh, the dazes go in your draw pile before you draw your cards from Pommel Strike too. I figured Pommel Strike was always drawing me Battle Trance there, but it was not the case. Crash hits for 34, normal. Permafrost. The first time you play a power each combat gains 6 block. Cool. A little bit of value. Don't hate it. We already have a Rampage. Don't think we need a second Rampage. Twin Strike is here. Twin Strike is looking normal. Same as in Slay the Spire 1. Fight me. Deal 6 damage twice, gain 3 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. Interesting. Twin Strike does even have the same art, true. Or at least a very similar art. Interesting. Would I like to do that? I don't think I want to do that. I already have a bunch of ways for my attacks to deal more damage over the course of a fight, and my block is very, like, block for 20 or 30 every turn. I don't think I want to let the enemies attack me for more. Sometimes it can be... If you're consistently blocking for like 20 a turn, then giving the enemy 1 more strength if the enemy is attacking for like 5 times 4 every turn increases the amount of damage you take per turn by infinity, which is an exaggerated way to describe it, but I've seen a lot of enemies like attacking times 7s already and stuff like that. I don't think we need to be giving them 1 strength. I guess in a lot of fights, you'll play this on an enemy that is dying, like a summon. Oh yeah, let's give it a go actually then. That's a good point. I hadn't thought about that at first. Let's try a Pyre upgrade. I did put it in the deck saying I thought the upgrade looked kind of sweet, and then I never upgraded it. An overview of the relics so far. Sure! We have Burning Blood. Just the normal thing. Ironclad starter relic, same as in Slay the Spire 1. We have Bird Pip, which was from an event. We got an egg, and then we had to hatch it at a rest site, and when we did, we got Bird Swoop to put in our deck. We have a Gorget, which gives us 4 plating. Plating gives us block at the end of turn, and then reduces by 1 at the start of our next turn. We have Vajra. Start each combat with 1 strength, same as Slay the Spire 1. Ornamental Fan. Each time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block, same as Slay the Spire 1. The Golden Compass, which was my boss relic, it gave me a single special path. I don't know what's special about it so far. It just seems like a pretty regular path. A Blood Vial question mark, an Anchor question mark, and a Venerable T-Set question mark, which are knockoff relics we found at the knockoff shop, which was a very enjoyable event. Whetstone, upgrade 2 random attacks. Candelabra, start of our second turn, we gain 2 energy, and Permafrost. So whenever we play, the first time we play a power, we gain 6 block. This enemy is going to attack for 6. If the other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns with 25 HP. Okay, so this fight looks like it's going to be we play Whirlwind and it's over at some point. We'll fight though. We need to kill all of them at the same time, basically. There were 2 chests. I thought one of the chests was a question. Oh no, you're right. There were 2 chests. Okay. Maybe that's what's special about it. Fight me! What's my debuff? I'm weak. They weakened me, right? Ultimate defend. Is this 1/10 of a millipede or 10 times a millipede? I don't know. We found a bowler hat. Gain 20% additional gold. No! I picked the gold up in the wrong order. Oh, reset run. Uninstall game. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 or 7 damage to random enemy. Juggernaut seems unchanged. Setup strength's being offered again with a nibbler in the art. Is that what it's called? I don't know. I'm gonna take a Burning Pact. Burning Pact seems like a solid thing with this like feel no pain scaling attacks thing that we have going on here. I don't think we need a Juggernaut for damage. Seems like we have other damage worked out already. We got another upgrade of some sort. Let's go feel no pain. Maybe some more block. I spin on my chair every time I play a Whirlwind. I don't think I could. Oh wow. Where are we? What is this? I'm getting motion sickness. Enemy intends to give you 6 status cards. That's too many status cards. That's unreasonable. Enemy, please. Please don't do that. You know, I think... Well, I don't know. Is Thrash gonna get plus 20 from this, or does the Vigor not count for Thrash? It got... Huh? That's not... That doesn't make... What? Why did it get that much? Okay. I think I understand. So the Vigor did count to make Thrash gain more, but the Strength didn't count to make it gain more. Got there eventually. Frantic Escape. Get farther away. Increase Sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. Get farther away. In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. Okay, okay, that's the thing I was missing. Cool. All right. Okay, that does sound like a bit of a deal. I see. How do we feel about giving this thing some strength? It seems like the way we're going to die is by disappearing into its mouth or whatever. So maybe we're okay with giving it a little bit of strength. Although actually, I don't know. It seems like we're fine. I thought that all of these would go up by 1 cost when one of them was played. I didn't realize only the one that we were playing was going up in cost. Feels very anti-infinite coded. Because of the statuses, or? I think a lot of decks which can churn out an infinite are going to be able to infinite in this fight. I'm going to equilibrium so that I have Master of Strategy armaments next turn. I wonder what these upgrade to, actually. Oh, probably they don't upgrade their statuses. Get him! Ironclad. Streamer has never heard of Hexaghost. Who? That's not an enemy in Slay the Spire 2, my favorite game. The shuffle animation is going to be a little bit rough if you're infinite, yeah? Okay. We have discovered a new epoch. Defeat still exists and appears to be unchanged, numbers-wise. Impervious still exists and appears to be unchanged. Colossus, gain 5 block. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. In 8 block, you receive 50%. Okay. So it's a block card. It's not a bad block card. Not a bad block card at all. Majestic Feed. I don't know. Probably getting toward the end of the run, though. Maybe an Impervious instead. Act 3. Glory. We are fighting against the Queen. There is only one chest in this act. Ooh, you're different. Vaku, the first demon. Give yourself to me, and you will be feared as much as I. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards, but you may not draw cards during your turn. That doesn't really work with all of our battle trances. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand and exhaust. It's like Seek. Cool. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. Yo! Okay, okay. I see 2 merchants. Well, hold on. That is... We do get 7 cards. Maybe we don't want this. Hold on. Just a second. Interestingly, there's no skip option. All 3 of these have some drawback. Okay. I don't know. 3 wishes with our upgraded whirlwind thing does seem kind of sweet. And we're playing Ironclad, so we can probably get rid of the curses. We got Clumsy, which is fine, and we got Shame, which is also probably fine. These look unchanged from Slay the Spire 1. Graphically different, though. We'll go 1-2, like that, maybe. Lyle, thanks for the 3 months. My stream go down and come back? What are we effing about? Interesting. Well, I'm glad it came back again. Where's my inflame at? Devoted Sculptor. Alright. I'm not even playing this, actually. His power is unmatched. At the end of its turn, gains 9 strength. Seems stronger than before. Awkward. You really have to, like, hit the enemy in this game, don't you? A lot of enemies with some pretty intense scaling. Alright, we take this Bloodletting Plus. Very excited about it. Combos with our Whirlwind thing. Orrery still exists. Upon pickup, gain 5 card rewards. Rainbow Ring. The first time you play an attack, skill, and power each turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. I like that. That's fun. It is Not oppressively strong, but strong enough that it could win you a run, which is cool. Like a little bit of a build around. Makes your turns a little bit interesting. I like that relic a lot. That's a cool relic. Good. What is this? Explosive Ampule. Damage to all enemies. Colorless potion, skill potion, same as before. Secret technique still exists, same as before. Fisticuffs. Deal 7 damage, gain block equal to damage dealt. 9 damage. So this is like Wallop for Watcher, except 1 cost colorless. Owl from Beyond. I reviewed this card on Untapped. At the start of your turn, place from the exhaust pile. I don't know what that means. Is the thing about that card. I think what it means is if it's in your exhaust pile, it plays at the start of your turn. That would make sense. Yeah. Duran, thanks to 91 months. But then it will go in your discard pile, right? Like, it doesn't have exhaust itself or ethereal, so you have to exhaust it somehow. Which is a bit of work. Ari! You just always click on this when you're playing Slay the Spire. There you go. I've just upped your win rate by 72% or something. Deal 9 damage, and if you lost HP this turn, draw a card. Costs 0? Wait. That's like... That is an aggressive card to print. Also, what is this art? Early access indeed. Body Slam is here. Doing Body Slam things. Sword Boomerang seems the same. Looked at Breakthrough a bunch of times. Body Slam, Anger, Rampage. Looked at those a bunch of times. This was not very good. I wonder if they changed how the rarity works for Arari. Was expecting that to be better. I could take another Havoc. My deck's up to 35 cards, which is fun. Do these upgrade to Retain? Whoa. That's kind of interesting. I feel like I can take another Havoc. I take one Shrug. Just like an okay card. Nah. I'll get offered it if I need to. It's Porgy and the Cheese. At the start of the player's turn, Turret Operator gains 25 block. Oh, that one. I see. So this one's shielding that one. Gotcha. They're dead? They're not quite dead. Sometimes when you're playing a game for the first time, you like want to find out what the enemies do and things, but then you're playing on Ascension 0. Enemies just kind of all die. Draw a card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw a card. That's a fun potion. Cool. What are my things? Sword Boomerang. I do have a bit of strength gain. Like 1 strength gain scaling card. Could be okay. 36 card deck. Maybe 36 card deck. Maybe we don't take that. Over a tech potion, maybe? Sometimes what the enemies do is die. Very true. Look up more events. The future of potions? You feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner to discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. It has several slots which appear to convert liquids into a highly compressed, digestible tablet. The idea of turning these health tonics into a tiny morsel is uncomfortable, but perhaps it's good to try new things. We get an upgraded common attack, an upgraded uncommon skill, or an upgraded common skill, but they're random. Are they? Are they random? Oh, okay, we get to choose. Sure. Let's take a second wind. The tablet was disgusting. There's no hope for the future. That's a cool event. To like, it's a little different evaluation of a card reward because you're choosing a specific sort of card. Ooh, we get to enchant an attack with Corrupted. Get 50% more damage but lose 2 HP. Whoa, 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 hold on. Do you think Spite... Do you think it draws? I don't know. Choose a card to transform. Yeah. Let's just upgrade Thrash, I think. Corrupted. It suddenly jumps onto you. You feel a searing pain as it latches onto your arm. In an instant, it is gone. Where did it go? Ooh, Bag of Prep. Bag of Prep is the same as before. Start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Hey, McQueeb! This is Club Penguin 2. A lot of us have been waiting for this one for a long time. Maybe I just want a second wind, actually. Packmaster strategy. Didn't need that anyway. I'll do this first. And is now a keyword. Interesting. Heal. No pain. I honestly didn't realize I was still in my drop pile. I think I could have won the fight that turn. Whoops. My bad. The hits feel too soft. Interesting. I personally think they feel sweet. This enemy hasn't, like, done anything, right? It's just attacking me for, like, 30 every turn. I wonder if at some point it will do something. Debuff. Did it debuff me before? I don't remember it debuffing me before. Fossil Wreck, thanks for the prime. Lovely to see how excited I am. Good. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Liquid Bronze is just Liquid Bronze. Gain 3 thorns. Cool. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. I assume that goes in my potion slots. Right? It seems like it would. Probably. We've seen Twin Strike. Stomp we have seen. Looked like an interesting card. I don't think I'm going to take it this run, though. Uppercut. Uppercut is here. It exists. We haven't found a Shockwave or anything else that applies weak. I think we take one. That was an elite fight. What? Surely... Maybe if we hadn't killed it for another turn, it would have done something. I don't know. It didn't feel like it did anything. Cryon, thanks to the 87 months. Appreciate it. Maybe my deck's just strong. I guess that's also possible. But look, this like has more health or whatever. At the end of your turn, gain 15 block plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Sure. No potion slots for rock. True. My bad. My bad. Where is Barricade? I want to put Barricade in play. I am a gamer and I have certain demands. Give me Barricade now. I feel like it's attacking me for less every turn, which is kind of working for me. I appreciate it. Didn't do the math. Unupgraded commons. I've seen these ones before. Punch Construct. Cubex Construct. And let's use a buff. They've got artifact charges. These look like they would be really cool to fight. However... However... I've seen all of these before. I don't know. I could take a shrug, I guess. Take another Battle Trance Plus, why not? Hey, it's Mecha Knight. I remember Mecha Knight from the trailer. Let's get a Feel No Pain and play Pyre or something? What's Equilibrium, actually? Let me do this. It's got 3 artifacts. Whoa! Someone's showing off. Okay. Go fight me. Hit for 80? Thoughts? Sure. My Slay the Relics isn't working. I know. There are a lot of burns on my hand. Not entirely sure what just happened there. That's a lot of burns. Any more, like, powers to put in play? Doesn't look like it. Let's wish for... just Battle Trance. Churning through the draw pile. Ow, 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 ow. I do not have Slay 1 open, no. I can just turn the extension off on Twitch, I guess. That would be perhaps the sensible way to do it. I don't know how to disable it without... oh, deactivate, okay. Turned it off. The Mecha Knight is about to kill me or something. I don't know. It looks kind of grim. How will our hero get out of this one? I'm frail as well. All right. Did I play Whirlwind the first time I drew it? I think I did. So the burns get put in your hand. That's why I had a bunch of burns in my hand. It makes a lot of sense now. I forgot about my potion-shaped rock. Honestly, it looks kind of like an empty potion slot, doesn't it? Gain an energy, gain an additional energy at the start of each 3 turns. Cool. Regal Pillow is unchanged. Whenever you rest, heal an additional 15 HP. Thrash number 3. Kind of want to take it. Let's just discard this. I think a rock will be more useful. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Slimed Berserker will give me 10 status cards. This game doesn't seem like it loves the idea of you going infinite, to be honest. That's a lot of status cards. Four times 4. I get Bloodletting and Whirlwind. Whirlwind hits for... It's only... Oh, Whirlwind's in my discard pile. Well, I won't do that then. Noted. Thanks for the tip. In the context of my YouTube video, you would argue that I have a Thrash deck. I think that is true. It would be reasonable to say that I am currently piloting a Thrash deck. Good. that was a fun animation. Ooh, there's more? Okay. Apparently we're not done getting given 10 copies of Slimed. They do draw though. Slim. And they exhaust. They work with Feel No Pain. Nice to see that Feel No Pain is finally a good card. That was... Feel No Pain's a very good card. That was a joke, as they say. Me and you, Twitch chat. Dismantle. Seen this one. Another Bloodletting? And another Bloodletting. Been offered Anger a lot of times. We don't have much of the card pool unlocked, right? So I'm getting offered the same cards over and over again. Just kind of how it goes when you don't have all the card pool unlocked. Alright, let's battle the Queen and the Torchhead Amalgam. This is very collector-coded, but also... What the... fuck. That's what's in the collector's robes? Oh. I'm uncomfortable. Alright, let's do this one. And this one. And this one. And this one, and this one, and this one, this one. Maybe I should have gained energy there, actually. Probably. You're about to become debuffed. Why? What? Okay. I've been bound. Only one bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at end of turn. Chains of Binding. The first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with bound. Cool. Okay, so we can only play one of these 3 cards this turn. I feel like that's a fun little debuff to try to work out. Exhausting the Strike seems good. Holding the Wish, because it will have Retain after we upgrade it with Armaments, seems good. That all strikes me as fine. I feel like this plating has done a lot of work for me. I'm gonna kill this while scaling, I guess. Yes, it does lose bound at the end of turn, but This is a permanent debuff, I think. Also, uh-oh. Okay. Lecter's not messing around anymore. I think our one bound card this turn is going to be Bloodletting, so that this draws a card. Maybe we wish for some card draw, like a Battle Trance. It seems somewhat important. Pyre down. Oh, no. That's not great. Not great at all. Do you think this is affected by Vulnerable? I don't think it's affected by Vulnerable. Alright. Feel No Pain is here. Let's get a shuffle going. Thrash is still scaling. Do one of these. Call that. I think good. What's actually happening? You're buffing who? Am I getting... I don't know who you're buffing. Do you think we ever take this fight long enough that our debuffs run out? They're kind of close to being done. Let's use Fight Me on the ad. ... Did I upset you? Uh-oh. Concerning. How many Thrashes do I have left? I have removed every Thrash from my deck. Oh no. Alright, my scaling's a little scuffed then. I still have 10 strength. That will get me some of the way. Ultimate Defense. I guess we're scaling off of Rampage now. You're edited as a Sprite Plus? Yeah. Yep. Yes. Correct. Do one of these. Exhausted card, sure. I was very confused about what had just happened for a second. Okay. Someone's getting handsy. because sorry. Yes, queen. I have bash? What a bash? I don't know. At some point, it might attack me for like 50 and then I might die. Slightly concerning. If I equilibrium, I get bloodletting next turn? That seems kind of good. I think that wins. One hundred 100% win rate. World record for fewest runs to wait, it keeps going. So the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. Enemy kill. What? that was great. There are 2 cats enjoying the sun over there, actually. You dealt 1,280 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You have dealt a total of 1,280 damage to the Architect. The Architect still stands despite taking 13,746,929 damage from all who have faced him. Unlocks are meaning 17? We've discovered 61 cards, 3 relics, 35 enemies, 5 epochs. In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Okay. True Heart, thanks for 38 months, appreciate it! Play a single run to reveal this epoch. Chapter 5, Niao, the reopening. Mother of Resurrection Niao, awakened from her slumber. Rise, champion. Again. Niao will now greet you at the start of each run. Yay! Oh, wow. Fog rolls in. The Silent. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Unlock the Silent as a playable character. Lovely. What's that? And then? Chapter 1 Prion Magnum Opus. A void of nothingness. Placeholder. But then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. Following cards will now appear in future runs. Every 10 cards you draw, gain an energy. Oh no. Oh. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about, like, infinites. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. At random or by choice? That sounds fun. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Sweet. I'm into it. And then more stuff. The Pact. Why does this have to be placeholder, right? It's perfect. For centuries, war raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures to the forbidden boundary and bargains with the sacred demon. Falling potions will appear in future runs. The Blood Potion. This is the same as in Slay the Spire, I think? Or was it like 30% in Spire? Maybe the number is different, but it's the same concept. Soldier's Stew. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat. Replays the card an additional time. That's fun. Ashwater. Exhaust any number cards in your hand. That was Elixir. Slay the Spire one. Same effect, different name. I love the art. Stuff looks good. The Ironclad's rage cannot be tamed. Ascension difficulties can be activated when starting a run. Chapter 2 Devastation. The placeholder art is exquisite. Surely, like, you have to pay at least as much for the art that good as you do for, like, the finished product, right? Like, you can't just get that for cheap. I don't know. If someone's gonna put that much effort in, it just seems like you use it permanently, to me. The Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in 2. The desert tribe are burned to a crisp. Windwalkers smash into the ground. And even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All of the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All of the Ironclad's... Ironclad? Where is everyone? We've unlocked the Red Skull. Same effect as in Slay the Spire 1. The Vapor Frog. Also same effect as in Slay the Spire 1. And the Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. I am going to accidentally gained 1 strength with this so many times in my life. Should we start a counter? I kind of want to start a counter. How many times does Jorbs forget that he has a ruined helmet? Chapter 3, The Ironclad. The Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Molten Fist. Deal 10 damage, double the energies vulnerable. They printed Catalyst again! Except he isn't Catalyst anymore. Double the enemies vulnerable. Huh. Okay. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage, gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Okay, this stuff makes Tremor a lot better, right? Mostly Dominate. Dominate makes Tremor a lot better. I don't know if that card's incredible, but it certainly makes Tremor a lot better. Tremor is the, like, 1-cost common that puts 2 vulnerable on an enemy. I still don't think Tremor's incredible. Not the sense I'm really getting. We have revealed our epochs. Cool. We'll find out more stuff when we find out more stuff. That's the timeline? Cool. What's in the compendium? $87. That's more cards than there were per character, right? I think so. How many cards does Ironclad have in Spire 1? Oh. Hold on. Date. Character. Results. The floor reached. Difficulty. 0. Notes. What's the name of the card I just used to win? I don't remember. Thrash. Got 3 copies of Thrash and 3 copies of Battle Trance. Maybe also some other stuff. Oh yeah, Whirlwind. Whirlwind was cool. Oh yeah. The Enchanted Whirlwind with 8 Vigor. That seemed good. There you go. Good call. Good point. Do some conditional formatting. Format conditional formatting. Formatting style red if text is exactly Ironclad. Sweet. Multiplayer cards. Oh, maybe that's why now it's only 85, and there it's 87. So there are 2 cards which are only multiplayer cards. We can see, oh, this is lovely. I love this. View upgrades, sure. See the other characters. Colorless cards, cards granted by ancient. Status curse event, quest, and token cards. Cards granted by ancients. Okay. Cool. Relic collection. So we have upgraded starter relics. Kind of looks like there are 10 characters when you look at that, but no, it's just 5 characters with upgraded starters. Weak relics that are commonly found. I don't know if Bag of Prep's weak. I don't know about that. Question mark, question mark, question mark? Okay, so there are different ancients. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different ancients. I wonder if, or 6 actually. Oh, Niao. Okay, sure. I wonder if it's just random which one you get, or if they're tied to different acts, maybe, or something like that. The bestiary will be unlocked in the future. Cool. Let's do it. Standard. The Silent. A huntress from outside the Spire, ready to stab and poison anything in her way. Using a soul slimmer to slay the Spire 1. possibly true. We can upgrade a card. We can gain a card reward and procure a potion. Or we can transform a strike and defend and lose 10 max HP. I'm going to transform a strike and defend. Oh, I love that art, actually. That's fun. Yeah, I'm gonna transform too. We have a speedster. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Yes! 1000 cuts his back, and you don't even have to play the card anymore. Oh my god. Oh, and it deals 2 base? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Do you think acrobatics is unlocked? I don't know. Deal 13 damage, deals 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. It seems pretty good, like on floor 1, precise cut. Seems like a solid... I mean, the status power, rather, is currently a curse, but we'll find ways for it to be good. I'm going to use my map pathing heuristic again. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the font is green now. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, so if you're playing multiplayer and you're all drawing on the map, you have like the color of the character you're playing, presumably. I'm into it. I remember these! Leaf slime! It's been so long. Is Jawworm in this game? We haven't fought a Jawworm yet. But there's still time. Leave them alone. So true. I kind of want to start making a spreadsheet of every enemy. It would be kind of fun to try to work out what the enemies did, like, blueprints style, like writing down notes every time you saw them do something. Alright. We've got 3 staple commons from Slay the Spire 1. Poison Stab is an okay card. That's just what you say about Poison Stab. Do you want it in your deck? Not that much. Piercing Wail is the silliest common in the game, maybe? I don't know why this card exists. I'm gonna take Prepared, though, so that I can make my Speedster better. I am now playing a Speedster deck. Although it's very hard for me to actually put it in play, I guess. A lot more enemies seem to multi-attack, so Piercing Wail isn't bad. Piercing Wail is maybe the best common in the game in Slay the Spire 1, and seems to be good in Slay the Spire 2 from what I've seen. I've seen a lot of enemies who attack like 7 times in a turn. Up my sleeve! Add 3 shivs into your hand, reduce this card's cost by 1. Fascinating. Fascinating. Oh. Fascinating. Okay. That's a lot. Wow, okay. Leading Strike deals 7 damage, add a shiv into your hand. So this deals 11 for 1. This deals 12 for 2, and then you've got better shivs the second time. I'm gonna take Flick Flack. We're doing the Sly thing here. This card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn. Play it for free. That's a payoff for my Prepared. I don't think that's a better Blade Dance. Oh no, I'm shrunk. I didn't explain what Sly was, huh? Sly says if you discard this during your turn, it plays automatically. So in Slay the Spire 1, there were cards like Reflex and Tactician, where if you discarded them, they had an effect. In this game, there is Sly. So you have cards where when discarded they have an effect, but also you can play them without discarding them. Anyway, apparently Acrobatics was reprinted unchanged. I love the art. That looks really cool. I'm also going to take it. Deadly Poison looked like it was unchanged there as well. Greetings. Acrobatics, also a very good card. Got a Dexterity Potion. Gain 2 Dexterity. We have a Tactician or an Acrobatics or a... Oh my god. There. Wow. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna take, I think, Tactician. Tactician is different. Tactician used to just be when discarded, gain an energy, upgrade to 2, but now you can also play it for 3 if you want. Question mark? E3, gain 1 energy. There may be ways to make it cost 0 and stuff like that, right? Could be a thing. Could happen with Snecko Eye for sure. I don't think Precise Cut's gonna end up being incredible here, unfortunately. Stygian Lightning! Thank you.
Hi Jorbs. I just got home, have a kebab and downloaded STS2. Gonna enjoy both off stream to get my own first impressions. Have fun in STS2.
I
have a nice
will.
day.
I will have fun in STS2. You have a nice day as well. Thank you for the $6.9 donation. What is this? Oh, that's the Speedster buff. Gotcha. That does kind of make sense. Is the enemy dead yet? The enemies have kind of large health pools. That does make dealing 2 damage less valuable. The amount of health enemies have. Speedy Zamboni! Thanks for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. We got an anchor. We have 3 cards which look unchanged. Predator. Deal 15, upgrading to 20 damage. Next turn, draw 2 cards. Cool. Escape Plan, draw a card if it's a skill. Gain 3 block. Raise to 5. Cool. Dodge and Roll. Gain 4 block. Upgrades to 6. Next turn, gain 4 block. Upgrades to 6. Is that silent? I love that some of the cards have a little bit more red to their art. I feel like in Slay 1, the cards had a different color palette for silent, and I like this color palette quite a lot. I'm gonna take... Oh, that was an elite fight. Okay. I was concerned that the hallway fight was that hard, but it turns out it was an elite fight. I feel less concerned now. Okay, cool. Snapping Jack's fruit and its friend the Flankenet. Yeah, we got an anchor, start each turn with, or start each combat rather, with 10 block. Good old anchor. Why do these look like Pokemon? Maybe Pokemon was inspired by Slay the Spire. Thoughts? Ouch. Afterimage. Looks unchanged. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block and upgrades to an 8. Yeah, unchanged. Slice deals 6 damage. This also looks unchanged. Upgrades to 9. I love the art. That's really fun. Outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. Huh. It doesn't feel like a good card. It doesn't feel like a good card. It's hard to apply poison 3 times, and also if you have applied poison 3 times, why do you need to deal 11 damage? Like, don't you, at that point, already have a bunch of damage on the enemies? Anyway, I'm going to take After Image, because it matches my, like, tactician acro kind of thing. Bygone Effigy. It is sleeping and is doing nothing this turn. It has slow. It's like Giant Head. Okay. Will it at some point stop sleeping? Should I attack it? I feel like I shouldn't attack it if it's sleeping. Your journey ends here. It's no longer sleeping. Noted. Shall we begin? I don't get the sense that I really have a choice. Is this gonna scale? No, it's just 25 and then 25. That would have been a good turn for a Dex Potion. And then 25. I wonder what it will do next turn. We will never know. Oh my god! Oh, the head fell off! Massive lore drop. Wait, I thought it was 1,000 years in the future, but maybe it's 1,000 years in the past. Also, there's an enemy that can shrink you. I'm putting it together. That's why the head's so big. And the lice are so big. Oh! Hold on. I need to get the string so I can start stringing things together on the wall behind me. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Cool. We got a power potion. This looks to be unchanged. Noxious Fumes is here. Noxious Fumes looks to be unchanged. Anticipate gains 3 dexterity this turn, upgrading to 5 dexterity this turn. Remove all artifact and block from an enemy. Apply 2 vulnerable and exhaust. Interesting. I might just take Fumes. There's nothing like super wrong with taking a Noxious Fumes, is there? Or it's just kind of good. Long-term damage. Doesn't exactly fit into our, like, go infinite kind of idea. But we've got a limited card pool, and acrobatics is one of the commons in it, so we should just win, I think. Mercury Hourglass. At the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Unchanged from Slay the Spire 1. Very nice. Resting feels like a good idea. I have no sense for how much health I need to have to, like, take this path safely. Absolutely none. I don't know what the enemies do. So we're gonna rest, play it a little safe, check out an event. It's a room full of cheese! You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. Candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. At the end of combat, gain 1 max HP. You know, that's not as exciting as I thought the chosen cheese was going to be. But I will take it, I think. We could choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to our deck. There's a very high likelihood that we'd get an acrobatics if we did that. That would be reasonable. I'm going to take the chosen cheese, though. You scrounge about for hours and hours. Time slips by as your mind travels to strange places. From the sheer presence of all this cheese, you fade into a stupor. Snap awake and realize you're holding something. The chosen. Cheese. Hey, I have salami on my desk. I'm gonna need lunch sometime soon. It does look a bit like brie, I agree. It's the frog parasite. This one explodes when it dies. And turns into little friends. Apparently it's also in the trailer. I didn't realize that. Speedster is, whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Like so. Some good salami. I don't know if it's as good as the chosen cheese would. A potion of binding applies a weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Ooh. Centennial puzzle. First time you use HP. Each combat, draw 3 cards. Untouchable. Blocks for 9 with Sly. A lot of Sly cards. Here's the thing. We've got an after image. I think we don't want to add more like payoff cards to drawing cards. I think we just want to get better at drawing cards. So I don't think any of these are actually very appealing here. These discards to apply 4 or 6 poison to all enemies. Sly discards to apply or gain 9 or 12 block. This is not a terrible card. Uranus Rex. Thanks for the prime. What made me decide to buy the game? And buy the game. They gave it to me for free. They reached out to me specifically. They were like, Jorbs, please. What are you? Hold on. When it dies, it revives next turn at full HP. Minions abandon combat without their leader. It's gonna give me statuses. Okay, so you're like a thing I need to kill this turn. What you are, it looks like. Done. They're like, Jorbs, we feel like if you stream our game, maybe we can crash the Steam store. Jorbs, please, the people clamor for your content. Take our key. I'm giving it a try. I don't know if I'll like it. Triple your block. Oh. Another prepared seems pretty cool. No. Yes, actually. Because I'm not blocking with dexterity that often. I'm blocking with after image, I think. You two. I remember you. Oh, the box of stuff. Sorry, I've been busy playing the game. Should I do that? Does anybody care? Maybe at the end of this run, if you remind me. Liquid bronze. Anticipate. We've seen Anticipate already. Dagger throw appears to be unchanged. This is a nice, like, attack common for supporting the sort of thing that I'm building into now. I don't think I need to take it at this point, though. I think we're already past that. Deal 6 damage to all enemies if the last card you played this turn was a skill. Apply 1 week to all enemies. It is kind of similar to follow-up from Watcher instead of Spire 1. Follow through. I saw the name and I was like, is this going to be related to follow-up? 1 cost attack, follow through. It is, like, kind of a bit different. But it's got the same, like, what was the last card you played this turn kind of thing. I don't care about those. I'm going to trust that I can upgrade, and if I die, I die. That's where I'm at. And if I die, I die. Oh no! It's Jimothy Crimbus! I don't know if I can beat Jimothy Crimbus. Extremely boss-coded enemy. The Ceremonial Beast. I've seen the trailer. It runs at you, and then you die. What does this say? The first time its HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all of its strength. Okay. So I guess we want to time that against its biggest attack or something like that. I think I probably have to put Speedster in play. We're gonna drink this for 11 health. Oh, that was its big attack. Okay. Has to get below 150 health. That's not a very good hand, chat. I'm a little concerned. Can I get it below 150 somehow? Let's drink a power potion. Another afterimage. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. Serpent form. Fascinating. Alright. Wait, can I play Tactician profitably? Not really. Okay, I stunned it and stuff. Good things. Wait, hold on. they made Wraith form into the bad version again. Wraith form. So in Slay the Spire 1, all of the characters had a form card, a 3-cost power, rare, which is something really powerful. And for the longest time, Wraith form for Silent was whenever you played a skill, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. And eventually they changed it into the most obscene card in the game, which made you invincible for 2 turns, or upgrades to make you invincible for 3 turns. Just ludicrous card. And they've brought it back to its roots. Look at that. It used to deal 3 damage unupgraded. It used to also only proc when a skill was played. Ringing, you can only play 1 card this turn? Oh god. Well, I'm somewhat lucky to not be dead to that, I think. Oh, interesting. Tactician plays now, so it's extra damage with Serpent form. Goodbye, Jimothy. Crimbus. Aww. Aww. It's gone. Alright, that was a little bit iffy. Didn't love it. Another Afterimage or this Serpent form card. I kind of want the Serpent form. Seemed kind of sweet. I have no idea how I'm ever meant to put it in play, though. I do have an anchor, I guess. Storm of Steel is unchanged. They were just like, you know, the people love Storm of Steel. It would be a shame not to have it in the sequel. It doesn't feel like a very useful upgrade. I should maybe just take another Afterimage. The Hive. You're fighting against the Knowledge Demon. End of the act, we will fight the Knowledge Demon. I have no health. Do I heal here? Oh, I do. Okay, good. A puppet has arrived. Can you check on Father? I'm too tired. Gain an additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. Okay. Enchant a card. With clone, this card can be duplicated at rest sites. Whoa. Excuse? Alright, there aren't that many rest sites. There are kind of a lot of rest sites. Or... What? Pale's Legion doubles block from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns? I think what that says is when you play a card that gains block, you get double, and then it doesn't happen again for 2 turns or whatever. I'm going to enchant a card with clone, but I'm not sure which one. Afterimage does feel like a safe choice, so to speak. Let's do Afterimage. I could see Prepared Plus being a good choice here too. Let's do Afterimage though. So now every campfire is an Afterimage. A lot of Afterimage. That's enough to change my pathing. And now I want to maximize campfires, not to maximize elites, I think. The Bullbug Egg and the Bullbug Rock. The Scales of Justice. If Bullbug Rock's attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. That's wild. They gave us things that, like, are favorable. The boss relics do seem pretty cool, so far. I agree. Got another one of these potions of binding. Calculated Gamble apparently exists. Oh. Different upgrade. So we can't just win off Calculated Gamble recursion anymore because it exhausts. However, it's still Calculated Gamble, so I'm still going to take it. The shop. Baha. Alright, let's walk through what's in here. We got Strangle. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 2 HP. Upgrades to a bit more damage and 3 HP. It's like Choke, except it costs 1 instead of 2, which probably makes it stronger, I would assume. Pounce. Deal 12, upgrading to 18 damage. Next skill you play costs 0. That's going to be a good card for early damage, potentially. That's a big upgrade. If you're in a spot where you need to take an attack and are okay with spending an upgrade on it, that's quite a lot of damage. Piercing Whale we've spoken about. Dodge and Roll we've looked at. Accuracy seems unchanged for upgrading to 8. Catastrophe, we just unlocked this. Play 3 random cards from your draw pile for 2 would be the upgrade. Salvo, deal 12 damage and retain your hand this turn, upgrades to 16. So it's like an equilibrium except it's an attack. We got a pen nib, every 10th attack you play deals double damage. A letter opener, which I'm probably going to buy. Every time you play 3 skulls in a single turn, 5 damage to all enemies. Chem X, X of cards, which cost X, are increased by 2. I haven't seen any X cost cards yet, I don't think. Clarity Extract we saw last run. Draw a card and then keep drawing 1 extra card for the next 3 turns. I think what I want to do is definitely card remove. Oh yeah, we did see Warland. Good point.
Going out to Wendy's for lunch. Anyone want me to bring back?
Yes, please. I would actually love Wendy's. Shoot, now I'm gonna order myself Wendy's. No, I can resist. I'll be strong. Let's buy this letter open. Oh, whoa. Huh? Where is my after image? Goodbye, my friend, the Tunneler. Wait, where'd it go? Wait, wait, come back. I assume that it still dies to poison? That was kind of goofy. Flechette's got an upgrade! From 4 to 5. Damage for each skill in your hand. Cloak and Dagger. Gain 6 block. Add a shiv to your hand. Upgrades to 2 shivs. Sure, follow through we've looked at. I don't think we need to take these cards. There's a lot of stuff going on here. This is a hallway fight? Wild. Slumbering Beetle will awaken upon taking turns or losing HP 3 times. Okay. We don't necessarily want to wake that up straight away, right? Oh, letter openers ruined everything. Letter opener, why? Okay, maybe we're just waking it up. YOLO! Maybe an energy potion? Maybe use one of these actually now. Okay. So now 6 and 6, that's enough block. Ish. Take 2. At the end of the world. Did it just do something? It like was there and then it wasn't there anymore. Children and their like video game graphics these days, I don't know, it's hard for me to keep up. Goodbye, the slumbering beetle. I think we've talked about all these. I don't think any of them look super great. So, I'm allowed to clone... Wait, did that just say duplicate all cards enchanted with clone? I think we might have won the run. So that's the good news. First time infested prism. Takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains energy. I guess this will be interesting in multiplayer. You got to decide who needs the energy the most kind of things. I think I'm gonna cash this in now. You just have a whole deck of after images. It seems like it would be good enough to win, probably. If it isn't, I haven't seen why yet. But, I don't know. I don't know what enemies are in the game, so maybe it won't be. Maybe this will all go horribly wrong. The animations in the cursor movement feel very snappy, and I don't know how they did it, but it's very cool. Ornamental fan. We saw this last run, yeah. I am down for another escape plan. I don't see any problem with that. Infinite Blades. I love the art. That's so cool. Same card as in Slay the Spire 1, as far as I can tell. Escape plan always upgrade to 5. Take a question mark, see what these are. There's a chamber filled with dead robots. A lone automaton still has a faintly glowing core, but it's engulfed by a grotesque organic growth. Doesn't respond. It attain a random power or a random 0-cost card. Oh, that one. Deflect. At the slightest touch of the core, you are jolted by electricity. You scamper away, feeling altered from the experience. That didn't seem like an incredible floor. That was slightly better than getting a curse. You got a candelabra again. We've seen this one last run. Start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. I don't hate it. Wait, was that Defect? Was that the thing that I was meant to, like, be excited about there? Alright. Alright, after image. Okay. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5 damage. Clone Claw. This is what I have been waiting for. Dash appears unchanged. Just a solid, generally an Act 1 common. Or uncommon, rather. It's an okay card, you know. You take a Malaise. Malaise was very good. Slay the Spire 1. I don't know if the enemies line up quite as favorably for Malaise in this version of the game. We'll take it and find out, I guess. Colossal Flower! There is a colossal flower growing atop a mountain of bones. As its color-shifting petals pulsate, you sense there's a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but the undulating petals are razor-sharp and unpredictable. You can grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting. You push past a layer of razor-sharp petals. They're coated with a substance that makes your skin tingle. This seems to numb the pain. Maybe this is why there's a pile of bones here. The tingling turns into a throbbing weakness as you push onwards. This flower wants to eat me. Why did I go into it? Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Sweet. With a final lunge, you grab hold of the pollinous core. The plant shudders violently. Its petals go dull and the tingling stops. The golden nectar becomes worthless muck. Killed it. That looks like the first setup relic that we've had. Where like we'll want to leave this on the number 3 at the end of fights so we can get a card at the start of the next fight. Hello, this is my deck. Your turn. Maybe I should take Shiv cards. Interesting. I didn't think about that. Paraphrite. When this dies, it revives next turn at full HP. It's attacking for 16. It's a minion. This is its leader, the Obscura. Which one do I kill? This one, I guess? I don't know. Flick flack. Flickety flack. Don't go back. This is a Claire Obscura reference. Interesting. That's my turn. Oh no, they're scaling. All right. Got a backflip for me? I don't hate it. I could also just take another escape plan. I think I'm just going to take another escape plan. I don't see an issue with taking another escape plan. Okay. The enemy turn takes 6 damage or a 1 fewer card each turn. Ooh, we get to choose. Oh, that's kind of fun. It is done. We're healing the Knowledge Demon. How can I possibly defeat you? I'm getting debuffed. Don't know how I feel about the fact that one of those was you can only play 3 cards each turn. That seems slightly concerning. Baby Kids Game. A child's game for children. It's okay, noxious fumes will kill the enemy. Let's cash in malaise. Let's do that one. 1 less energy per turn. I think that's fine. All of the text in the game is just the letter W. The game has been performing for me admirably. I need some more copies of Acrobatics. Also, if I ever fight an enemy which doesn't die to Noxious Fumes, I am in some trouble. Change language and change it back. Wait, that's a real bug? I assume that they were joking about how I had 16 after images. That's a funny bug. Does hitting it make it stop glowing so much? Is that because it keeps on glowing and then it stops glowing? Form card would be good here. Might be onto something. After image form. Did. Adrenaline? That is a good card. What else have we got? Okay, that's fun. We got one of the side quest cards. Deal 10 damage. If fatal, gain an additional card reward. That's awesome. Very cool. Assassinate, innate. Deal 10 damage. Apply a vulnerable and exhaust. This is like backstab, kind of. In the Slay the Spire one. Except a little bit more rare and a little bit better, I suppose. Kinda. Except it's a rare, so is it better? I don't know. I'm gonna take Adrenaline. Is one of the stronger cards in the game. And seems like it combos nicely. All of my after images and everything. We're fighting against Test Subject. I don't know what that is. Did I fight against that? Is that the one with the sand? No, I don't think so. Oh, campfires. I see 3 campfires. So weak, but you have potential. Use this weapon! Add a whistle to your deck. 33 damage, stun the enemy, exhaust. I don't care. Start your turn, gain 7 block. Eh? Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. How many elites am I killing? 1, 2. I could be down for upgrading 8 cards. Sure. After image does upgrade to an 8, yeah. I don't know how much that matters. We're going to get to a point where our opener has enough after images for us to spend all of our energy on them, right? I don't envision that being super difficult as a state to aim to reach. I will eventually only draw after images, which is like arguably not good. But what am I going to do? Like not do it? That doesn't seem right. It's only not good until you play them all. Exactly. Exactly correct. Feels like I have enough. Ah, but friend, you don't understand. I could have more. Let's... I kind of want to deflect plus. Just as like a card I can play while I do all the after image stuff. I don't know. Why do I have so many after images? I got a thing where I can clone cards at a campfire, and it clones the thing which lets me clone them. Murder deals 1 damage and an additional damage for each card drawn this combat. Kind of fun. It's the upgrade. Okay. I think a Mayhem's incredibly good here. I might take a Mayhem. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 cards with Adroit, gain 3 block. We can put that on our after images? Kind of makes sense. And AoE damage, draw 3 cards, deal 20 damage. Okay, sure. I've seen Infinite Blades before. I've seen all of these before, I think. So, Mayhem. Maybe I should buy Infinite Blades. Oh, you can't enchant a card more than 1 time. That's probably responsible in retrospect. Well, in that case, I feel less good about my decision. Card remover, Infinite Blades. Infinite Blades. I think my deck's cluttered enough that card remove doesn't matter that much at this point, probably. After image is removed from your deck? No. While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there is a sudden torrent of rain. Massive gusts of wind buffet you, starting to end your journey. So it looks like you can kind of choose to get a card remove out of this, but it costs you health. That's a cool event. I like it. I assume that if I click this, I lose 1 of them, right? Yeah, okay. If I had lost all of them, would have been very sad. Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked attack damage to you, you lose 2 max HP. Yikes. It messed up. Scrolls of Biting. Seems like exactly what they are, yeah. Drew Speedster. It's over. Bottled Potential. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile and draw 5 cards. That seems like a good turn reset. That's gonna be good to hold on to you. Got an upgraded Poison Stab, follow through. Dagger Spray. I don't think we've seen Dagger Spray yet. This is just the same Dagger Spray from Slay the Spire one though. No change there. I think this is the first time I've actually looked at upgraded follow through as well. Seems okay. Alright, I don't really have gold for shop, so let's take an event. It's a shop. Ah, it's the fake shop. You can't return without blocking. 3 block. Flower? Do 5 turns, get an energy. That's not terrible, you know? I'll take that. Alright. This is like the knockoff shop. Only pretending to be a merchant. Tough choice. Pantograph. At the start of each boss combat, heal 25 health. Very similar to previous pantographs. I sure did just discard Speedster. Alright, we won't be dealing any damage to this for a while. I have Fumes in play, though. It's almost dead. Probably. Your turn. I should have actually played Infinite Blades in Mayhem. Oops. That's quite a draw pile. Body Slam is a card. I'm glad I took the Noxious Fumes. Take Noxious Fumes, a solid default. I might just die to the burns now. 12 burns? Kind of a lot of burns. We've got Infinite Blades, Mayhem, 28 after images. Fumes. Maybe I'll be okay. I do have a potion as well, true. Yeah, burns don't exhaust. Those ones stick around. I actually sometimes want to play Tactician just to get a card played. Rock. Wait, you already get a card played. Rock if you discard it, though. Calipers where? So true. People want to know. Fast mode's not quite working, and neither is turn off screen shake. They're like almost there. They're trying their best. Oh yeah, I upgrade the cards because I won the fight. Right. What else did I upgrade? I missed it. I don't know. I'm not going to be able to work it out. Speed Potion seems unchanged. Gain 5 Dexterity at the end of your turn. Lose 5 Dexterity. We got a Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. That seems unchanged. And we have some cards I'm not going to bother taking. Footwork is here, though. What's going on with the silenced legs? I don't know. Mud, perhaps? Would make some sense. That's my turn! Here we go. Oh boy. Oh, Noxious Fumes is in play. Nice. That may be useful. I don't think Slimed is a terrible card when it blocks for 13. Imagine if we had Mummified Hand, I wouldn't hate it. Can't believe I'm playing Slay the Spire 2 right now. How cool is that? Thanks for being here with me for this. Wonder how common it's going to be for decks to do this. It's early access. I could see this being one of the things that gets changed. I could see it happening. That was weird. That was a bug, yeah? I think that was a bug. I had to discard a card to act. Oh, Mayhem went before I drew my 5 cards. Maybe, I guess maybe that's an intentional behavior change, actually. It does make Mayhem a lot worse with stuff like Acrobatics, though, where we have to discard some sort of card. Also happened with Survivor, but it automatically discarded Shiv. Gotcha. How many after images is too many? I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna duplicate them again 2 more times, I believe. Like, I'm not stopping. This isn't a race to get to max Ascension. I got a little bit of stuttering when I first opened the game, and I fixed it by changing... Oh god, what did I do? I did something. I raised the FPS limit and turned off VSync. That's what I did, I think. Power potion. I don't really think I care about this backflip. I might care about the deadly poison to like actually make the enemy die. Is this new? Memento Mori. Deal 8 damage, deals 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. I'm seeing a lot of cards that are like so-so payoffs for discarding cards. But discarding cards is itself a payoff. Like, you get to draw through your deck to find the strongest stuff. Because usually your discards are paired with draw. So, I don't know. Kind of like, eh. Bunch of cards like this which I just don't think are super great. Discard pool. Shadow Meld doubles your block gain this turn. Do you think that works with Afterimage? I don't know. Let's find out. Kind of reads like it does. What will we do at this campfire? Okay. All right. Flail Knight, Magi Knight, and Spectral Knight. Why do they have little circles on them? Hex. All your cards are ethereal. Oh. Okay. While Spectral Knight is alive, all of my cards are ethereal. Okay. See ya, Strike. Good thing we have 90 more cards. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Let's try to put Noxious Fumes in play. Maybe actually kill the enemies. This card was upgraded. I just take this card and it was upgraded? I don't think Speedster does anything here. Got downgraded by an enemy. Unbelievable. Dampen. While Magi Knight is alive, all your cards are downgraded. There you go. Excuse me. Some very normal stuff here. Oh no, my friend. I was beginning to feel that we were like brothers. Sisters? Siblings. Siblings, there you go. So I think I could win against the heart with this build. It seems a bit slow. Would need some potions, I guess. With potions, it's certainly possible. This is how John Megacrit intended for the game to be played. So true. Ooh, we got an Infinite Blades upgrade. Cards containing strike, deal 3 additional damage. Unchanged. Upgrade all cards in hand for the rest of combat. Don't care about that one, I don't think. We're offered the hunt again. I think it's a bit late in the game for that. Let's take up Blade Dance. 3 shivs into your hand, exhaust with all my after images. This card's gonna be fine. Just a big block card. I don't have to play it. I don't want. The question mark was a fight, as is standard. Alright, we have to read this. This enemy intends to apply a debuff to you and will empower Possess Strength. When killed, return all stolen strength to the player. Okay. Possess Speed. When killed, return all stolen dexterity to the player. This seems like a fight where they punish you for blocking in ways other than by having 60 after images in play. However, my strategy of having 60 after images in play seems like it will probably do fine. Took 32 minutes to add relic descriptions for the first run. Not bad. Is that going up on YouTube already? Very exciting. Someone give the editor a raise. Twitch chat, you're giving the editor a raise. A bunch of people donated for better editing for the videos. Thank you. Because a weaken one, Slay the Spire one, outscale this. At high Ascension, yes. This is not a very good strategy against enemies which gain 2 strength every time you play up an after image. Mayhem seems bugged, always playing the same card. Alright, does this double my block gained from after image? It does. Now we know. You play 2 cards per after image played. Yeah, but it attacks you 4 times on one of the turns. So you need to play 8 cards per after image on that turn, which is a lot of cards. Which archetype is this? Leg Sweep plus Leg Sweep looks unchanged. I think those are the same numbers. Awesome art again. Love it. Dash, Dagger Throw, already seen these. Slightly tempting to take a Leg Sweep. I think no though. Blur! Let's take a Blur. Blur is not... Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. That seems like a decent idea. All right. Game didn't quite crash. What are we fighting? Whenever you play a skill against 2 strength. What? And what does that do? When it's defeated, it revives even stronger. Alright, well, these aren't skills. Game just came out, I can't break it yet. This is actually the ideal time to break the game. At some point, a lot of the things which break the game will probably be removed from the game. But not yet. Good turn. Maybe we put Speedster in play, just in case. See them adding a 3 times limit to duplicating. An issue is... This is kind of like... Sometimes people would ask, why isn't there a demon form for dexterity? And this is kind of what the game would look like if there were a demon form for dexterity. Like, it's not that interesting. The enemies can't kill you, and then it takes you, I don't know, like however long to kill them. Let's see what it revives as. Did. Okay. And then? Oh, it has 2 heads. It has painful stabs. Shuffle 1 wound in your discard pile each time you receive unblocked attack and damage. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'll be okay. Down to 61 cards. Running kinda low. We're about to find out if 999 is the max block, probably. Alright. Max block located. I don't think I got an achievement for that. Does the game not have achievements? Upsetting. You think the consume worm from the last round kills a stack? Oh, absolutely. I agree. 100%. Yep, that would kill me. No question. But we didn't fight that one, so we're okay. And then again? 3? Surely that's too many times. Nemesis. At the end of every other turn gains intangible. Reduce all damage taken. They left intangible in the game. Sure. It is transparent, isn't it? Block cap is 999, confirmed. Select X from. Thanks to the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Gremlin Knob to Book of Stabbing to Nemesis. I suppose so, huh? Delete from Act 1, then Act 2, then Act 3. Yeah? I don't know if any of them were actually stronger than Gremlin Knob, though. Autoplay feature to skip the rest of the fight. I could just end turn and let Mayhem kill it. Would be allowed. Wait, this is only floor 48. Hold up. Interesting. I assumed it was 50, but it isn't. Not even an introduction. Nope. Silent. And some more conditional formatting. If the text is exactly silent, make it green. Floor reached 49, difficulty 0, notes, cloned, after image. How many after images did I clone? I have a 152 card deck. So quite a few then. Dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You've dealt a total of 2,520 damage to the Architect. The Architect still stands, despite taking however much damage that is. Huge deck! Yes! Alright, we have more discoveries. Go from left to right. Chapter 2, Scribbles. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roamed the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Cool. Vulnerable build. Yeah. Also, very good with melees. Very good with melees. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 4 block. That works with Tactician, doesn't it? That's interesting. Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. That's fun. Toy Ornithopter in Spire 1 healed you for 5 whenever you used a potion, so another thing that procs off potion use. I've been streaming for 6 hours, which means my rules are I have to eat food. So, I meant to open a box of stuff from Megacrit. I also want to work out... I think I have leftovers I can microwave pretty easily. I'll just throw a plate of food in the microwave. Does Malia's count as 1 debuff or 2? The way I read the Relic, it sounded like the entire card's effect was doubled. It does apply 2 different debuffs, so we'll eat 2 artifact charges. Mounting, thanks for the 74 months! Fantastic trophies occupy this forsaken place. All were defeated one by one. Those marked by the silent always fall. We have a poison potion, apply 6 potion, cool. A ghost in a jar, gain 1 intangible. A cunning potion, add 3 upgraded chips into your hand, cool. This is... intangible is just very, very, very strong as a mechanic, and I don't know. Will never be balanced, and yeah. The Silent Hungers for greater challenge. Ascensions are now available when starting a run. Bigger Prey, Act 1 of the Silent... I love it. The other sisters judge the 4th one in silence. They have not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. Silent recollects the trials she endured for this trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There is always bigger prey. We have Snakebite, retain, apply 7 poison. Okay. We have Bubble Bubble. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. Okay. Poison deck stuff. Accelerant poison is triggered 1 additional time. So that makes poison kind of deal twice as much damage, but also makes it tick down twice as quickly. That's kind of interesting. Alright. Seems like a pretty strong card. Chapter 2, Anomalous Planet, the Regent. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet! The Regent slammed his fists down on the space console. Beep, beep, beep. Anomalous Planet detected. I've unlocked the Regent. Yo! Let's play the Regent. Hype! More stuff. Cool. What's this one? Chapter 5. Ill. The Silent. A sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through the Silent's veins. The heart piece is slowly killing her. Grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She will die soon. Tough bandages still exists. Whenever you discard a card during a turn, gain 3 block. Cool. Paper crane still exists. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage to you rather than 25%. Ooh. Tingsha. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to random enemy for each card discarded. Cool. These are all copied straight out of Slay the Spire 1. Very nice. Oh shit! Let's play the Regent! I'll be right back though. Oh. All right. Let's see what we got in here. What if it's just like 640 gigabytes of RAM? Room full of cheese. Slay the Spire 2. Dear steadfast Slayer, it has been 1,000 years since the door of the Spire were last opened to daring adventurers, or in other words, it's been more than half a decade since the last major content update was released for Slay the Spire. In that time, we've been hard at work crafting the sequel that lies before you, Slay the Spire 2. Whether you helped spread the world in the early days, back when no one even knew what a roguelike deck builder was, or you kept the community thriving with your knowledge, passion, and positive energy, we thank you. Please accept this chest of various treasures as a token of our gratitude for your part in our journey. These relics will be reminiscent of your previous travels throughout the Spire, and though some you will have to discover the significance of after the Spire's grand reopening. We hope you'll enjoy your return to this weird, whimsical world as it continues to evolve into its final form. Scream. The Tea Master. I have some assorted selections of fine tea. Brewing instructions. Nose in a book. The General's Jasmine. Magic. Aww. Some tea. Lee's Waffle. Tastiest treat you will find in all the Spire. It's more extra material. Stroop Waffle. Penny. Oh, they sent me food. I'm about to gain so much health. Have a little bag. Demi says there's more in the waffle tin than just food. I have five unicorn. These are not old at all. Interesting. It would have been funnier if I found this out a week from now after I finished eating them. Oh? What is this? I have a keychain, energy keychain, energy potion keychain. I have a blessing of the forge key. These are very. And best of all, the Snecko oil keychain. Back from losing me the last run that I drank it in. Thanks, Snecko oil, for all you've ever done. We have... Oh my god, that's so cool! Is a Jack in the Box going to jump out of it? No. Okay. Does it ever resolve? Just keep looping like that forever. And we have the last one. There's a lot of packaging material. I don't really want to get it all over my room. It looks like we might have something to drink our tea with. Perhaps. Is that ancient tea set? Oh, the skull! Very cool. I don't think there's any actual chip on. Make sure there's nothing else in here, but I think that was it. I have to decide which keychain I'm going to use. All right. Thank you, Megacrat, for making the best game ever made. And also, Slay the Spire 1. And for sending me free shit. I love free shit. But chat, if you sent me free shit, you could get a shout out too. I might carry this around in my pocket, and then when I'm like bored of the conversation. Alright, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, so I want to have a little bit of food here. Turn my webcam off while I eat. But we will get going on the Regent run as well. I got another probably 8 hours of streaming to do today, something like that. Sounds right to me. Should I leave the mini-cam there? I don't know. MF, thanks for the Prime. And Brexon Gaming, thanks for the 7 months. Happy Slay 2 Day to you as well. Got some pad thai. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. What's my starter deck? I feel like eating while I do this is a really terrible idea. Maybe we take a sec. It's only gonna take me like a minute or two to eat this. Ooh. Little bit spicy. That looks like the Silence Three Sisters. Maybe. Broken Review. Thanks to 11 months. Hey, I'm happy Slay the Spire 2 day. You as well. Thanks for the Prime. Time for Lime. You have an excellent Twitch Prime username. Hello, Dan. Thanks for the Prime, Gigalton. Hey, Nathy. Alright, y'all are not doing great at the counting game. Let's see what chat's been like so far today. Inquisitive Prophet! Thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate it. Alright, I'm back. So, we're playing the region. I should finish chewing. My understanding of the region so far, it's slightly too spicy to have eaten that quickly. I think I'm going to be okay. Beautiful. We have a second resource. We start with 3 of it. This one costs 0 energy, but 2 of that resource. Deals 7 damage, applies 1 vulnerable, and 1 weak. Seems pretty good. This one gives us 2 of the resource. So every time through our deck, we get to play this card as long as we played this card the previous time. Or we're going through the deck the first time, I guess. Interesting. I think that's a neat idea. I also think I'm going to remove 2 cards from this deck. And I think they're going to be a strike and a defend. Why not? It looks like we've got some elites toward the end of the act. Not too much to do beginning of the act. From my look at the Regent card pool, it looked like this character ended up with a pile of random cards a lot. Like in a good way. Pile of random cards laudatory. Let's go this way. We are fighting the Twig Slimes and the Leaf Slime. Once more. He is quite zesty. Quite zesty, to be sure. Was I a part of creating Slave Aspire 2? Can your hand for 2 turns? That's a fascinating potion. That's a potion, right? That's a potion. Fascinating. That's new. That's a cool effect to put on a potion. I mean, I played like 10,000 hours of Slay the Spire 1 and made a lot of content for it, so certainly I had some influence upon what people think about the game and what's fun in it and what should go in the sequel. And I know the devs, so we have talked about games before. So I saw these cards. But what is Sovereign Blade? The first time you forge each combat, adds Sovereign Blade into your hand, adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. So we need these forge cards, and then we get Sovereign Blade. I get it. Okay. If you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. Well, let's do some Sovereign Blade stuff. I don't know. Seems like the character's mechanic. Let's try it out. So I want to hold this until we have vulnerable on the enemy, presumably. Although, it does cost 2 to play. This is the character I unlocked after Silent, yeah. Okay. We've got options. A Guiding Star deals 12 damage next turn, draws 2 cards, but it costs us 2 of the blue stuff. A Cloak of Stars gains 7 block, but it costs us 1 of the blue stuff. We don't currently have a surplus of the blue stuff. Venerate gains us 2, but this costs 2. At the moment, we don't have excess blue stuff to use, so maybe we take a Shining Strike, and that way we have extra blue stuff to use. In fact, we put it on top of our draw pile, so we can use this to make potentially a lot of blue stuff. Look, if it has a name, they should have written the name on it instead of just making it blue. Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Starting Relic gives us 3 stars. They're called stars, apparently. Gives us 3 stars at the start of each fight. We got a power potion, normal stuff. Next turn, gain an energy and a star. Retain your hand this turn. Interesting. With 10 damage, draw a card. Put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Sure. Gain 11 block next turn, gain 4 block. I haven't found the, like, middling block cards to be super useful yet. Maybe I should take 1. I don't know. I feel like I've taken 1 at least 1 time and never played it. I kind of just want to skip. Next turn, gain an energy and a star. But I already have lots of stars. None of these seem like incredible. I'm gonna skip. I feel like Photon Cut gets a lot better if you understand enemy AI, so you know what you want to put on top of your draw pile for next turn. About to take 12, maybe drink a power potion, see what we got. We got nothing. Pace your time! Thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Gifting on Spire today as promised. Let's go. Absolutely, let's go. I'm going right now. I'll take a black hole, which will do something like next turn, probably. Yeah, the game seems very cool so far. Sovereign Blade. Oh, it like hovers there. Oh my god, you can see the card when you hover. Where's it going? Whoa, come back. Wait, am I like breaking it? No, it deliberately circles my character, I think. Okay. Tracker Raider is going to beat me up. Ow, ow. So if I play this, I deal AoE. Oh. I thought it would deal 3 twice. It only dealt 3 once. Makes it slightly worse. Alright, I have to read this. It also works when you gain it. Okay. We're all learning. We're all learning. 18 gold and the Gamma Blast deals 13 damage, applies 2 weak and 2 vulnerable, so it's like a better version of our starter thing. Pillar of Creation, whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. I feel like I definitely want that to be very good. I don't know if it is very good, but I want it to be very good. Photon Cut we skipped last time. I'm gonna take a Gamma Blast. We have the ability to use that, I think. So these ones only take 1 damage the first time you hit them. So I'm gonna have to do 1 hit to clear their slippery, and then another hit to actually kill them. I guess I want to remove Venerate from my deck now that I have Shining Strike, maybe? It seems a lot worse than Shining Strike. What does Forge do? It makes this blade thing. So I have a Sovereign Blade card, which I've put into my deck with it. Astral Pulse deals 14 to all enemies. Plus 3 of the blues, though. We've got the Black Hole. I'm gonna take Black Hole. We'll have a blue thing deck. Stars, that's what they're called. We'll have a star deck. Just Twitch chat, you're a star. I feel like the question marks have done some pretty broken stuff for me in Act 1. I don't really want to go to only hallway fights. Let's get some question mark stuff. Self-help book. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. We'll read it. We could read the back. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp, which would increase the damage on the card by 2. Or read a random passage, choose a skill to enchant with Nimble to increase its block by 2. Or read the entire book. First time you play a power, draw 2 cards. That seems like the strongest thing by far, and I do have a power. What an engrossing read! Some choice quotes remain fresh in your mind. Avoid big monsters. Take every card. Blocking is for cowards. Your hands are covered in blood. I think this was in the reveal trailer, that event. I remember it vaguely. Room full of cheese! We got the chosen cheese again. Sorry, this is the second time I've gotten this event, so I didn't read it, I guess. You scratch about for hours and hours. Time slips by as your mind travels to strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese. Fade into a stupor. You snap awake and realize you're holding something. The chosen cheese. At the end of each combat, we gain 1 max HP. Ooh. The legends were true. Entering into a pitch-dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness from above just as the door slams behind you. Illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. Marks a site of 600 extra gold in the next act, but we have an unplayable card. Until then, I guess. What if I die? I might die. I don't have any health. What's the worst that could happen? As you grab the map, an opening appears before you on the other side of the room. I guess I don't have to go to double elite, especially at Ascension 0. Right, let's cowardice. Let's cowardice it. We got a meal ticket. When we enter a shop, we heal 15. Are any of these upgrades interesting at all? Looks like they're all pretty much just numbers upgrades at the moment. Let's do this number upgrade. How about that? What's with the double circled elite? I drew it on the map. All by myself. I like my decks. Wait. Is this a lot stronger than I thought? This might be a lot stronger than I thought. A skill potion, normal stuff. Hidden cash. Gain blue. Next turn, gain 3 blue. thy place. We already have ways to apply weak and vulnerable. So if we think of this as like doing all the AoE stuff from Black Hole, that's kind of good. Sovereign Blade deals double damage next this turn. This turn it deals double damage. It deals 26 for 3 at first. That's not that good. This gives me all of the blues I could ever need. I'm gonna do that. I upgraded here. Just gonna take a super safe rest. I don't know what the enemies are, so. Yes, Forge adds damage to the sword. Correct. Hello! We found an eye with teeth. Fogmog. The Fogmog is mogging on me. I'm getting mogged by the Fogmog. Forge 7. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. That one seems interesting. The 6 damage deals 2 additional damage for all cards. All your cards that have a blue cost. We found Perfected Strike, except it's cooler. I'm into it. Seeking Edge, more like Reeking Edge. That worked out a lot better than I was expecting it to. The Bygone Effigy. Sleeping. Now, it is strengthening. And now it is hitting me for 18. Manageable, I think. Should I defend? Defend. Kinda tempting. Maybe I defend the strike. Ow! Bottled! Potential! Shuffle your cards into your draw pile, draw 5 cards. Sweet! I don't think I used that the last time I had it. I think I carried it for an entire run. Never even looked at it again. First time. Gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. I like these first time you do a thing, double relics. They're kind of like the do something on turn 1, 2, 3 relics in my mind, but you get to choose when you actually want the thing. Gain 9 block at the end of your turn. If this is on top of your draw pile, play it. Oh, that would make that one card I kept on not taking more useful. Interesting. Gain 6 block, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Hey, it's a combo. Should I take the rare card? I kind of don't want to take the rare card. I kind of want to take this card, but also I kind of don't. It's shining, so I have to take it. Well, I am kind of low on block cards, actually. I'll take it just because I probably need another block card. So it's upgrade. Nothing. These upgrades are not that exciting so far. They're all kinda eh. I guess I could just rest. I will upgrade the Crescent Spear. Alright, the Kin Priest and the Kin Followers. I don't love my starting hand here. Feels like a bad hand. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. Oh, skill potion's worse though, because the skills have a blue cost which doesn't become 0. Interesting. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Maybe we grab a Cosmic Indifference so that we have that combo available in the fight? Am I sure it doesn't become 0? Oh, it does become 0! Well then. Alright, we have a lot of stars incoming. Ah, yeah, that draws cards. Useful. I have 10 blue stuff. Is that good? Ow. How long until Mega Crit deletes Slay the Spire 1? They could never. Alright, time to kill this one, I guess. Does this just keep going up forever? I am invincible! We do need a card that has an X cost for blue. That is very astute of you to notice. Epoch discovered. Alright, make it so. Isn't this? That's a Star Trek reference, yeah? Deal 6 damage in every 3 skills you play in a turn, put this into your hand. How many skills do I have? I don't feel like I have that many skills right now. Cool card though. Reminds me of Flurry of Blows quite a lot. We got Seeking Edge for AoE damage on Sovereign Blade. Maybe I should take that. What did I take last time? A block card or something? At the start of your turn, draw 1 card and exhaust 1 card from your hand. Yep. Deal. X. Oh, that's where the 600 gold is. Ah. You got it. Okay. Well, I'm forced to go there anyway, so I guess I'm about to be rich. Congratulations, everyone. I feel uncomfortable that it doesn't show me having healed until I actually click on the thing. Hello, I am the Regent. Hello, hello. Quiet down now. Take a part of me and be on your way. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. Cool. Oh. Do we have a clonable that wins? Kinda. This has blue at its cost. The game just shut. That's disconcerting. I don't think I did that. Every return, draw one additional card. Enchant a card with clone. You want me to not enchant Crescent Spear with clone? I don't even know if it wins. Are you sure? You don't want that? I want that. Why don't you want that? You not love yourselves? One more clone run at max. Oh, wow. It's gonna be patched in like 2 days. You gotta let me enjoy it, right? I wonder if this will remove when I pick up the gold, or if it's here forever. Remember to upgrade the card first. It's already upgraded! So I think if you're cloning stuff, like, do you really need to upgrade it? Like, really? I am invincible clone. That could have been fun. What's all this? Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. I see. I've been, how do they say, outplayed. I am invincible. Do you think the regen is inspired by Twitch streamers? Every 4 energy you spend, gain energy. I don't think I care. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain strength. I don't care. Apply a weak and a vulnerable. I don't care. Dull room. No, thank you. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique. This is the creepiest thing I've ever seen. Just a regular doll room is already creepy. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow, their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. Chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. Examine each and every doll before you make your choice. The shouting has reached a piercing crescendo and you manage to make a choice before going completely mad. If you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. Start your turn, deal damage to equal to the turn number to all enemies. Whenever you play an attack, gain a block. A warm voice happily fills your head. We are going to uncover the most delightful stories together! You, Mr. Bing Bong. What you got? Gamma Blast? Good luck, friend. Order? Order? Did the game not save my settings? VSync turned back on. Unreal. I feel like my deck's really bad. I think that's my fault. Probably not. Probably I've done everything perfectly, right? Now, this one doesn't mess around. Take your stolen card back. Or I could not take my stolen card back. Wait, do I get 2 of them? Interesting. Oh, we did find an X cost blue card. Interesting. Yeah, I don't want these. You have it on good authority that we're invincible. We'll see. Enemy intends to summon monsters. I see what you're saying though. It does claim we're invincible right there, doesn't it? What are they doing? They're hatching. Chat, this is deeply concerning. Survived somehow. He's doing it again! I knew that was possible. $96-hour stream. Why would I stop after only 96? There's no block card in my hand. Unless I'm missing something. Do you think we get a full heal? These also aren't block cards. Hmm? Wait, they have full health now? I might just be dead. Okay. Alright. Retain, gain 9 blues, and exhaust. Let's take Cosmic Indifference so we have that combo going. Oh, I get 2 of them, right. There was a fart! So I'm not going to play a block card here because I am invincible is on top of my draw pile. Genius. Actually, the reason was that I wanted these to double block next turn. Just a sec, trying to understand what's happening. So I'm gonna put the thing on top, which will block again. Just like that. Seems like kind of not like it's going very well, right? The Regent! So the Spire 2 already better than Slay the Spires. It kills me at level 1. It is definitely easier when you've seen the character's card pool before than when you're kind of making it up as you go along. Let's do one of those, maybe? Oh shit, Toxic was in my hand. Alright, GG! I've discovered an epoch by dying. Ooh. Ascension 0 got hella hands. Thanks to the 59 months experience awakes. Lots of epochs. I have to update my thing. Anybody remember what floor that was? Tried a black hole thing and then died without taking a block card. Block cards may be important, question mark. Between 1 and 49. That was kind of my vibe as well. The Sarkos. Thanks for the 7 months. I'm liking it a lot. The clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The Spire opens its door once more. Beetlejuice. Enemies attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Mazaleth's Gift. Gain 1 ritual. So that's like the Cultist Potion. Yeah? Does Cultist Potion give 1 ritual instead of the Spire, or 2? 1, I think. Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. Cool. I arrive. Kaboom! Fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship is shattered beyond repair. Finally! I arrive! We got Forge 10 for more Sovereign Blade. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1, but it now hits an additional time. Cool. At the start of your turn, Forge 4. Cool. I am looking forward to finding out how this character blocks, because I haven't seen, like, a block card for it yet. Maybe you don't need those. Lagargi! Thanks to the 18 months. Once a source of clean water for all the Spire, the Underdogs falls into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerged from its depths, making a home in the maze-like passages. Fetid stench emanates from the grate leading to the Underdogs. The slimy waters call to you. I don't know what that is. New act, maybe? Maybe new act. I don't know. Life and Death. The Necrobinder! A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from other time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." Necrobinder emerges. She seeks revenge. Time for some Necrobinder. When will I get to play Defect? Hold on. Where do I see run history? We made it to floor 23. And then died. Oh, when I type that, it brings the spreadsheet up again. Play a single run with the Necrobinder to oh, it's very easy to unlock them all. Okay. At the start of your turn, summon 1. A Spireborn Lich who seeks revenge calls upon her trusty left hand Osti. Combat. We share the same goal. He killed all that I love. My power is yours. Oh. 4 strikes, 4 defense. Summon 5. Summon Osti with 5 HP. If already summoned, raises max HP by 5 for this combat. Osti deals 6 damage, deals additional damage equal to Osti's current HP. How do these upgrade? 9 damage, summon 7. Let's try upgrading that. I don't know. We'll find out what this does. The underdogs. Oh, these are the underdogs. Okay. So we're gonna fight new bosses we haven't fought yet. 1, 2, 3? 3 elites. Go this way. Stream would be enhanced if the Niao voice was just whale. Asti absorbs all unblocked attack damage. Just whale noises. What is happening? Hold on. Did I need to block? We'll find out soon enough. Now I'm playing a character that can only block? Interesting. Interesting. Drain power. 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. That's not bad. So retain, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Cleave with a bit of upside, cool. Deal 9 damage and add a soul. Your draw pile. Draw 2 cards, exhaust. Why does that and why does a Necrobinder have that many? Temporary HP. Are you tweaking, or is this just obviously better than Slay the Spire 1? I would hope so. They have had like 8 years of practice at this point or something. I like drawing 2 cards, right? I don't know. It does end up like... It kind of costs 2 cards to draw the soul. Let's try out more AoE. There do seem to be some fights that benefit from area of effect damage. The Brain Leech. A sharp pain is felt atop your head, and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge? You're unsure how to proceed. You can choose 1 of 5 random cards to enter our deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Let's do that. Let's see some colorless cards. Panache? Omni Slice. More AoE. Panache. Also more AoE. Cheesy Cake Man, thanks for 28 months. Let's try about a Panache deck. You violently rip the leech off your head and chuck it far, far away. There's a voice in your head. Alright, so I have to find out... I must take damage here, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. It did seem like that was... how it must work. There's a voice in your head named Jorbs. Jorbs! Jorbs! Might be a while before Panache actually procs, we'll see. Apply 3 Doom to yourself. And gain an energy. Interesting. It does seem like it would do some Panache stuff, potentially. So I saw Doom. At the end of the enemy turn, if it has at least as much Doom as HP, it dies. I didn't realize we could do this to ourselves. Kind of fun. Defy Ethereal, gains 6 block, apply 1 week. Some block card. I'm gonna take Borrowed Time. Because it makes me proc Panache. Well, not this turn, but other turns it will. What do they do? When an enemy dies, Corpse Slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned and gaining 4 strength. Is Asti an enemy? Oh, like if I kill a corpse slug, I get it. This one's gonna eat its friend. I get it. Boop. Gigantification potion. The next deck you play deals triple damage. That potion is obscene. That's a wild potion. As he deals 7 damage, hits an additional time for each other time he has attacked this turn. Or just take a 13 damage ethereal card. I'm just going to take a 13 damage ethereal card, I think. Just a card that can get out of your deck later in the run if it's not wanted anymore. Maybe upgrade it and then use the potion and then kill an elite. Kinda makes sense. I'll upgrade the cleave instead. I haven't seen this one before. Oh, because we're in a different act! Right! Probably like everything we haven't seen before. Skulking Colony cannot lose more than 20 HP each turn. It's going to attack for 9 and give us 4 status cards. How does this character work? I don't know. This is floor 7 of my first run with it. Run history highlights what floor you picked up a card if you hover over it. Useful. We got a fortifier. Triple your block. We got some triples in our potions here. Parrying shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 blocks, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Makes block cards better, potentially. Enemy loses 3 HP and adds 3 souls into your draw pile. These sorts of cards are what I was thinking of when I took Panache. Gain 8 block and add a soul into your draw pile. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Interesting. I think this one. How many days are we getting at Ascension 20? It's a reasonable question. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Hey look! It's Panache, the run. Phantasmal Gender! I thought there were only 2. The first time it's hit each turn, it gains 6 block. Okay. Can I have some block, or...? No block for me. No block for me. Maybe I would have to put a block card in my deck for that to work. Faces block, hand is also block. I suppose everything that says summon is block. What is Doom? If something has more Doom than health at the end of the enemy turn, it dies. War Paint! Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. Is one of these skills worth picking up to upgrade? None of these are skills. Guess I'll skip. Got a borrowed time upgrade though. I could use a skim. Do you think this character has skim? Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Cool. Enchant a strike or defend with Spiral. The card gains replay 1. Okay. I'm pretty sure that not only like doubles its effect, but also doubles its play count for Panache. Ah, so beautiful. So it spins, still spinning around. Yes. Was that a little splash? Of course. You deserve some fun too, Mr. Spiral. It's time to go now. You whisper something as you take your leave. Thank you, Spiral. Thank you, Spiral. Everybody say thank you to Spiral. What am I looking at? How drunk are you? Surprise! Something is off about this creature. Thievery steals 20 gold when attacking. What could it be? Money, money. Money, 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 money. Oh! They were gremlins the entire time! Ah! Outstanding stuff. Oh no, the fat gremlin is stealing my money. That's very cute. Got a colorless potion and snap. Also, you deal 7 damage, add retain to a card in your hand. Fear. 7 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. Fetch. Also, deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card is played this turn, draw a card. Sure. Combos with Ornamental Fan and Panache. Makes sense to me. Ooh, the Calcified Cultist. And the Toad Pole. Maybe I should play the attacks. I don't know. Seems okay. Why does the toad pole move like that? Oh, it had thorns. Interesting. Wait, Asti took thorns damage. Also interesting. Transform a card in your draw pile into soul. This is ethereal, so if we don't play it, it gets exhausted. That's a lot of souls. I wonder what the plan would be if I didn't have Panache. Like, how would I ever kill anything? I assume that I choose. It seems like I choose. Oh, it's the Terror Eel! The first time Terror Eel's HP becomes 70 or below, it becomes stunned. It's attacking me for 17 damage. Maybe I shouldn't have played the thing that gives me Doom. but doesn't aid me in any way. Why did it take damage at the end of turn? Oh, because of parrying shield. Okay. Will the mobile version come out? I think they said they expected 1 to 2 years of early access. I don't know if the mobile version will be before or after the end of early access. That's above my pay grade. Started Regen to make it. Died shortly into Act 2. Fortifier, triple your block. We get a lantern to start each combat with an additional energy, and we're going to have Asti deal 11 damage and apply 2 vulnerable to all enemies. We can have Asti deal 7 damage and hit an additional time for each other time it is attacked this turn. Or we can take a so, or we can skip. I don't think I'm doing the Asti thing. I think I'm doing the spam cards thing, and these don't seem like they spam cards. Good old Murph! Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Waterfall Giant. Alrighty. Soul plus. Say no more. Seems like a card that enables infinite loops. Soul does exhaust, so you will run out of souls, but you could have something else that looped infinitely, for sure. Steam Eruption. About to get some debuffs. Bye-bye, Asti. Ouch. What is this? When killed, deal 21 damage at the end of your next turn. What? Excuse me? But it's the only thing in the fight. Borrowed time. It's getting steamier. Don't tempt me with a good time. This is the end of Act 1. An act boss indeed. You see Asti getting bigger? Infinity? Oh, it goes after this turn. Okay, I see. Boom. Add a card to your deck. Domain? That's how you pronounce that, right? At the start of your turn, gain an energy and draw a card. Oh, maybe. Hang. Deal 10 damage, double the damage all hang cards deal to this enemy. We found pressure points? Maybe? Possibly? Reanimate looks like impervious with upside, although it does cost 3. Exponential damage. I do have a deck that can cycle quickly. It wouldn't be a terrible addition, I don't think. However, I think I'm going to take this. I don't know. Do some scaling. Hang is not exponential, it's linear. Disappointing if true. But can we really trust you? Who's this? Kaiser Crab. Oh. Now, what's a skeleton doing inside these walls? My aim is simple. Vengeance for my family. I'll reach the top into my campaign. Wonderful. Rage combat with an additional 4 energy. Wow. Start of your turn. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. I don't think I've seen anything that combos with that in my character's card pool. Dark Eye, thanks for the 3 months. I don't know what I have. Oh, maybe I bottle this or something? Okay, let's try it. The boss relics don't seem like they all have the same strength, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Andy thinks the prime. Appreciate it. I do feel quite attached to Asti. Just a very lovable misfit. Once I got rolling. Summon 4, gain 7 block. Blocks 11 for 2? Is that good enough? I don't know if that's good enough. What do Doom stacks do? At the end of the enemy turn, if something has more Doom than health, it dies. I'm going to continue skipping all of the things that make Asti deal damage. Feels slightly bad. Consult my notes. Doesn't sound like something I would do. Learn from past mistakes? Grow? Potentially as a human? Gain 13 block reduces cards cost by energy whenever anyone dies. Is Asti anyone? Probably? Spiny Toad! That's what they used to call me in college. Asti isn't just anyone, but he also is anyone, to be clear. Thorns. Believable. I think I'm good with just like taking some damage, but not all the damage. It's the 4 months, Esther! It does appear that Asti counts as something when it dies. Deal 9 damage plus 2 additional for each soul in your exhaust pile. That is a way to scale damage over the course of a fight. Do I want one of those? Kinda. Sure. We got one way to scale damage, and then we just kind of click a bunch of stuff. What's all this? Death March. Deal 8 damage, 8, 9, 3, 4. Deals 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. Okay, I feel like that would have also worked, but it's fine. I got a different one already. Panic button exists and seems unchanged. Gain block cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. Rolling Boulder. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this damage by 5. I don't think this is very good. Asti deals 6 damage, don't care. Gain 6 block, apply 1 weak, don't care. Summon 4, gain 2, don't care. Lose 2 strength, gain energy at the start of each turn. Kinda into it. What are these? Lava Lamp. At the end of combat, upgrade all card awards if you took no damage. Ooh. Okay, I'm not buying that, but okay. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP. The Planisphere, or the Mercury Hourglass. We know that one from the Spire 1. Start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. It is a very Jorbs coded card. Colorless Potion, Fruit Juice. Block Potion. Remove a strike, I think. I don't think I'm that good at not taking any damage right now. It is a very Jorbs coded relic. But sure I'm really seeing it. I think you're liking the Asti build. I believe it. Seems like it would be good. Maybe I take Rolling Boulder because I have 7 energy on turn 1 and I just need something to do with it. I can draw this, or I can draw Rolling Boulder. The number on this card is not very good. My opinion. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Death March should be good, but you're not an expert. We already got a different card that kind of does the same thing, but better, I think. The Mites. Why am I swapping targets? That defend is kind of obscene. Makes a big difference having one of those. Grave Warden. 10 block, soul plus into your draw pile. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Let's take that. As this upgrade, 3 additional, 17. Just reduce the cost on this in case I don't draw at turn 1. Is overdraw queued until you have more hand size? Did it look like that? I have not been paying attention, I guess. Not to that thing, anyway. I'm gonna triple my block. Maybe I should have let Asti die, actually. Hey, look! The upgrade on that immediately paid off. That's nice. Have I seen the Silence close-up HD 4K feat yet? I certainly have. I actually commissioned that for the release trailer, personally. Oh yeah, this thing! I have to stop hitting it with attacks. I forgot what enemy I was fighting. Well, it's more that I just didn't read what enemy I was fighting. I have fought this once before. You're saying extra draw is queued. Doesn't look like it to me. Yeah, okay. This is very much like the thing I do when I when I play games like this. Kind of my vibe. Heart of Iron. Gain 7 plating. So this reminds me of... Is that the same name? The like Metallicized 6 potion from Slay the Spire 1. Feels like it's doing... It's like a remake of that potion for this game. I haven't seen any Metallicized in this game. It seems like we have plating instead, so... 7 plating instead of 6 Metallicized. Bronze Scales gives us 3 thorns. Awesome. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. Chat. I'm going off. I didn't read the other cards. I should have read the other cards. Were they good? I don't know. Gremlin Horn is back. Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. Asti is going to be huge. Summon 2? Heal. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. Is it good? Did they all just upgrade to give Soul Plus? This stuff seems kind of broken. Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain a Strength and a Dexterity. Meh. It's a reptile trinket. We saw this earlier when we unlocked it Use a potion, we gain 3 strength for the turn. First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. What do I have that likes that? I don't know if I have much that likes that. I guess I could get an extra soul out of it. It's like the most likely thing that I'd get value from. Could be okay. Thank you for trying to think for me, chat. Seance becomes seek or skills. Sure. But I don't really want it to be that, so. First attack each turn deals 50% additional damage. Don't care. I'm good. Arkistan, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Ooh, what? It's the Decimillipede. So I could do this and then do that, which makes a soul, but also that doesn't exhaust them, it transforms them. Apparently. Apparently that's a different thing. Alright, well, shit. Now what do I do? So I'll take a lot of damage. You know what? Let's do this. But that's worth something, for sure. Getting the extra soul like that. Did I like win already? Okay, won already? Okay, cool. I don't even know why it died. Explosive Ampule! And damage to all enemies. The Stone Cracker. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. It's kind of fun. Sure. Interesting. Relic. Asti deals 5 damage whenever Asti hits this enemy this turn. Summon 2. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw a card. What? Sorry. That's ethereal. That's ethereal. That's ethereal. That seems like enough to me. Yeah, it is very much talk to the Asti. Ooh. The Dolls are back. What do we got this time? Daughter of the Wind. Whenever you gain an attack, play an attack, gain 1 block. Start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number of all enemies. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add an additional copy. Bing bong. This event is creepy, so I'm going to leave as quickly as possible. But we do have Bing Bong now. Details for this relic will be revealed in the future. Is that what they all say? There is a sour smell in the air, and shortly after, you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground, unmoving, knifeless, dead. While their belongings have been ransacked, there's a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note, recipient, merchant. Foul potion. Deal 12 damage to everyone, can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. Okay. We gotta take these to the merchant. It's important to me. What could the merchant want with these potions? Finally, we can sell potions. This is what we've all been waiting for now. Seized, thanks for the 39 months. Oh my god. Does it do some more damage when it's attacking you from behind? We got the back attack. We got the Spire elites returning. Act 4 elites. When an ally dies, it gains 5 strength and 99 block. When an ally dies, that one gains 5 strength and 99 block. Alright, cool. It looks like I should turn the other way, probably. Done. Are they just going to attack me from opposite directions every turn? Kind of seems like it, huh? Ouch. Cool. Why don't you and Asti go back to back? It does seem like it would be better, doesn't it? Rash Daddy, thanks for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Oh gosh, it's about to explode. People like Slay the Spire. This brings me joy. Alright. I think that should work nicely next turn. Look at all my buffs. I guess half of those are debuffs, actually. Epoch discovered. We get 2 of these if we take one of them. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. Are souls ethereal? Is that... Which one's ethereal? Those ones are ethereal. Okay. The damage equal to enemy's doom and exhaust. Nope. Sure. I guess. I don't actually know if that was good. We should go to a shop. There's a shop there. And we could get 1 elite, 2 elite into whoever that is. The Door Maker. I wonder if Microsoft knows about the fact that, like, MS Paint has been made obsolete by the Slay the Spire 2 map. We both seek vengeance. It will have a cost to pay. Accept any cost. Every cost for his death. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. I don't want that. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. That's what I had last time I did this one. I don't want it. At the start of combat, put a random power from your draw pile into your hand and it's free to play. Sure. Sure, we'll do that. Whenever you play an ethereal card, these ones are in Act 3. I thought they were in Act 2. Are they stronger than I think they are? Maybe they're stronger than I think they are. They don't seem that strong. I win! We get 2 of these if we take them. No. Don't think so. Maybe? Actually, it's ethereal. We have Ethereal Matters cards now. Cleric does have a gun. Alright, we can throw these at the merchant and get 100 gold. This? What are the lore implications of what I am doing right now? Reeve. Deal 9 damage and add a soul into your draw pile. I think I've seen this, seen that. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy. What would that be good with? I don't know. Production? Sure seems like it just straight up goes infinite. Ethereal enemy loses 8 strength this turn. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Hidden Gem. A random card in your draw pile gains replay 2. What's the song? Oh, I can't remember the first word. Shorty's like a melody in my head that I can't get out, got me singing like... Replay is a lyric in that song at some point, right? I haven't thought about that song in like 5 years. Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with Royally Approved. The card has Innate and Retain. A Royally Approved... I don't know. Defend plus? Oh, that already has an enchant though, so I can't actually do that one. Na 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 every day. Like my iPod stuck on replay. Is replaying a power double it? Probably. I don't know if I want any of these skills in my starting hand. Grave Warden, maybe? And ugh. I want this in my starting hand. Take a Centennial puzzle. First time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. That seems good. I don't know. I'm uninspired. Is there another shop? There's another shop, so, like, I might as well buy a strawberry or something if I'm not buying anything else here. Sure. Enemy loses 8 strength this turn? That might be good. Take that one. Oh, I get 2 of them. Right. Battle-worn dummy. As you approach, it begins to rumble and fizzle and lights up brilliantly. Bzzzt! Time to train! You have 3 turns to defeat me. Choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. Here are the options. After this terrifying message, the dummy carefully reads out detailed instructions. What do you choose? Sorry, thanks for the 9 months. Nice Centaurs. Fight a 75 HP dummy, procure a potion. Fight a 150 HP dummy, upgrade 2 random cards. Or fight a 300 HP dummy, obtain a random relic. I only have 3 turns. I don't think my damage is that fast. I'm gonna try this one because I don't really want a potion anyway. 3 more turns to defeat it. Feels like a decent turn 1? Oh no. Could I have gotten 300? Oh no. What if I could have gotten 300? Kind of feels like this hand's not very good at killing them though. I think I judged it right. Whenever you play an ethereal card, get 5 block. Pass the training! You are now equipped to defend this factory against intruders! Be sure to hydrate after trading Ascensions! Oh my god, it's did you drink your water bot? Fucking did you drink your water bot? Personal Matthew, thanks for 31 months! Some of the events definitely seem quite good. I agree with that. Wait a second. Where has all of my health gone? Ow? All of my health, the very thing I was planning on using to win the run. Boop. 7 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. That's kind of cool. I think I'm good. I have not seen the corrosive wave. No. I'm sure I will at some point. Soul Nexus intends to hit me for 29. Ouch. I got nothing. $29 it is. Can't really tell what's happening, but I think my deck's really strong. Why do I have forks? Sure. Just having a defend go from being a 5 block card to being a 16 block card is, I would say, very strong. There are some excellent events this game. I don't know how the balance will end up. I think the tendency is going to be when you're first learning for something like that to seem really strong, but then as you get better, card rewards will get better because you'll get a better sense of what you actually want to get out of a card reward. And once you know what you're actually hoping for a card reward to be, a card reward is going to be more valuable than before. Bye-bye! Anchor. 10 block turn 1. Not a terrible idea. These seem bad. I don't think I've seen Deathbringer yet. It's cool art. Apply 21 or 26 doom in 1 week to all enemies. There are fights where that just kind of kills everything. Like, in Act 1? That seems pretty good, right? Although it's at the end of the enemy turns that hit you first. I forgot about that. Maybe not that good then. The Slippery Bridge. I will lose some health. Sure. It's not my worst card, but I hate bridges. Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 HP when you enter a rest site. Cool. Grave of the Forgotten. There is a single grave with a roiling blue flame. A prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless. It wants to keep fighting, feel it begging to journey with you. But perhaps it's better for it to face the truth. Well, it doesn't work. Accept the Forgotten Soul. When you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Okay. You place your hand on the grave and whisper, "Ascend with me." In response, the flames draw out from the grave and coalesce into a burning soul and hover around you loyally. It knows what you are and wishes to escort you to your final destination. Final destination? Another reference. This game's really sold out, hasn't it? I kind of want to go here and just have full health. Like, what does this even do? I don't feel like the relics are that strong so far. This one. Owl Magistrate. Hello, Owl Magistrate. How are you? Coo, coo. Oh, now it's bringing the heat, I see. The next Slay the Spire 2 expansion will be Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle based. Believable. Sees 50% less attack damage until it lands. But when will the owl land? It feels like it doesn't matter that much. Still mad about magic. I kind of liked the, the Ninja Turtles set. I didn't have to play it like in real events, but I played the new version of Chandelar. What's it called? Forge Adventure, and it was in that, and it was kind of a good time. Thought it was fine. Wait, it died. Squeeze. Osty deals 25 damage, deals 5 additional damage for all your other Osty attacks. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna take another borrowed time, I think. Actually, I think I just need one of those. I certainly don't need 3 of them. Okay, I'm just gonna skip them. Slay the Spire 2 is out! Sure is. Oh, these are the ones that steal my max HP. Scary. And they're even going to? No, because I have the power. It gives me a block when I play ethereal cards. I feel like they don't take damage when they, Like, I know they do take damage, but I feel like you don't, like, see them take damage when they get hit by thorns. Like, there they get hit, even though they're only taking 1. It's like a reeling animation. When they take damage from thorns, it is not animated in the same way. Bonk. No. I don't think so. Do I like the game so far? I do! I do like the game so far. It's the Frog Knight again! Frog Knight hasn't seemed too bad so far. Great party game on low Ascension. That's cool. I'm glad that the multiplayer is working out for you. I should have played this first. Probably doesn't matter that much. Yup, it's a deck. All enemies lose 7 strength this turn. That's a strong potion. That's a really strong potion. Wow. More page storms. Invoke plus pull aggro. That might be good. Slotherson, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. They used to be a card. Piercing Wheel is still a card. Seems quite good. I went through the entire act and got 1 potion, I think. That seems a little weird. Door. Darkest Mage, thanks for the raid! Will me and Caleb do co-op? I enjoy hanging out with Caleb. I don't know, though. There is no way to know what the future holds. I don't trust that that's all this boss fight is. I think there might be more to it. I'm looking at you suspiciously right now, game. Loving Slay the Spire 2, thought you'd hop in and sub since you've enjoyed the YouTube and subreddit discussions for 7 some odd years. Just got to the Act 3 boss for the first time. Nice! You're having a ton of fun. Well... feeling okay about this one. But who knows what will happen when it dies. Door? What? Hello? This got weird. Alright, my door-making friend, what's next? You know, this game came out hours ago. Is it still worth picking up, or should you wait for Slay the Spire 3 to come out? That seems okay. Surge, thanks for the raid! Hope you're doing well. We're playing a little Slay the Spire today. Just felt like that might be a good time. What's new in the world of Surge? Sure? I forgot to be able to kill it this turn? My bad. Oh well. Cowardly, this enemy intends to escape. No. And then what happens? What do you mean the enemy intends to escape? Argonaut! You killed my parents! You killed my friend! You killed my wife! And now I will kill you! Vengeance, is it? No, thank you. Chat, don't spoil shit for me. I didn't ask you to spoil shit for me. We've reached the end of the like 5-hour grace period where people can't spoil shit for you yet. And now we're into the part where people can spoil shit for you. Alas. The number is going up, yeah? You dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You dealt a total of 3,760 damage to the Architect. Paltry 1/100,000th of the damage dealt so far? Something like that? Maybe less? Maybe less. I don't know. Is that guy supposed to be Australian? He looks Australian. Five epochs are waiting to be revealed. Chapter 4, Seeds! Enamored by the growth and stability of flora and fauna, the architect spends decades researching and refining them, and so at last the penultimate creation, the ancient seeds, are complete. The siege which turned out to be failures, the mistakes, were placed in a heavy coffer and hurled into the ocean's depths. Ooh, custom runs. Fun. The 12. Who is worthy to enter the exalted Spire? Capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. Why are they in a band? Is that just me? Looks like they're in a band. Also, is this spoiling that there are going to be 12 characters? 12 characters? Thoughts? Apply 13 Doom, draw a card. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. At the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. Cool. Got some Doom stuff. Booting up the Defect. The Defect reboots! Surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs? Data log. Corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The Defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. Look at those legs. Look at those legs. Got some legs. Chapter 2, Futility. Incident Report. Date 2771. It's almost my favorite number. Aw. Accidentally entered a conflict between a boulder-throwing individual and flying automatons. Jacked for Groot's fighter crushed by a bolt. Jacked for Groot's. This is literally Anthony's D&D party's names. I don't know that as a fact. But, like, I would give you even money on it. Jose Paxo fell in a hole. Big Ed shot by a construct. Garbo Dobie touched grass. Tammy Mondas whereabouts unknown. The following relics will appear in future runs. The bone. I feel like surely that thing in middle school where all of us were joking that penises were bone flutes. Surely we haven't gotten distant enough from that to put bone flutes in a serious strategy game like Slay the Spire. This game is serious business. Maybe, do you think we can draw where the bone flute is on the map next run? Whenever Rusty attacks, gain 2 blocks, sure. Seems like it would work in a different deck from the one I built, maybe. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls into your draw pile. Seems quite strong. How'd I find Necrobinder? I genuinely got a panache and then turned my brain off. I, like, felt very strong. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Gives you a reason to try to make the Doom the way that the enemies die. Chapter 3, Spireborn. We were but meant to survey the preliminary floors, but it proved nothing like we expected. Such wondrous wildlife, curious artifacts, and even wandering traders. From whence have these marvels arrived? Our team seems intent on hoarding riches, but at least my enthusiasm is shared by Jovan. We have fallen madly in love, and soon shall welcome a child into our lives. Oh shit! Oh shit. Wait. What? Oh no, this is gonna get dark. Potion of Doom, apply 33 Doom. Sure. Pot of Ghouls. Add 2 souls into your hand. Sure. Let's just draw 4 and play 2 cards. That's kind of good. Bone Brew, summon 15. But these are like, I don't know. These are just like the regular potions, but more. Like this is a draw potion, but it draws 4 cards instead of 3. This is a block potion, but it blocks for 15 instead of 12. Seems pretty strong. The Necrobinder transcends mortality. Ascensions are available when starting a run. Perfect. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Hold on. Necrobinder. Is Necrobinder purple? Maybe. Text is exactly Necrobinder. 49, difficulty 0. Soul spam. Regent should be orange, I think. That's 2 orange. Cool. Looks good. To me. My floors reached is inaccurate because Golden Path adds entire floors. Spoilers! That does explain why I thought I'd been at floor 50 on the first run. I had been at floor 50 on the first run. Alright, cool. Songleplurier. Songleplurier. Let's take a look at the custom mode. What have we got here? Draft sealed deck. Order. Specialized. Sanity. You no longer have remove cards from deck at the merchant. Of course not. All-Star. Somebody once told me the world's gonna roll me. Normal enemies drop relics instead of cards. That's kind of fun. Light is kind of fun. Get all the different cards. That's cool. What are the downsides? Whenever you enter a new room, lose 1 max HP. Resting at rest sites heals all your HP but costs 5 max HP. Start each combat with 3 strength. All enemies start combat with 3 strength. Enemies drop 200% more gold, but you can no longer smith. Elite enemies swarm the Spire and drop better rewards. That's kind of fun. At the start of each act, add a random curse to your deck. Unknown rooms can now contain elites, but are also more likely to contain treasures. There's a 6th character called Random. I hadn't heard anything about this one before. I wonder what that one's like. Fluffy. Hell yeah. A random watcher. Ooh, it would actually be kind of cool if you could calibrate this to launch a Slay the Spire 1 run sometimes. Orb boy, orb boy. Same starter deck. I like the art. I like the art. That's my favorite defend so far. That looks really cool. Hey, it's those ones. The one with the gun from Act 3. I know the enemies now. Joel, links to the Prime. Appreciate it. Well, I mean, I don't know. It all seem like whatever. 2 cards in elite combats, probably okay. I wonder what the card pool will be. I think I've seen like 2 of the cards that Defect can have. Let's go. 150 gold, go to a shop. That seems fine. Looks like there is a shop I can go to. Over there. And I can fight an elite, go to another shop. We have to fight the three things that Regent fought and beat. I don't remember much about the fight. I think it was pretty playable. I like the look of the lightning orb. It's a good vibe. Oh, boom! Huh? A lightning rod. Gain 4 block. At the start of the next 2 turns, channel lightning. Fascinating. At the end of your turn, if you have frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. I do not have frost. I like the cool-headed art. That looks cool. I think cool-headed should have flavor text. It's a simple enough card, and it's done enough in the game. I think it deserves flavor text. Let's try out this lightning rod. Oh. Looks like a fun time. Hey, Dodo Fish. You know what? It's going okay. It will never stop being funny. The lightning orbs are crisp. Gain 2 focus this turn. Interesting. Add a random power into your hand. It's free to play this turn. I haven't seen orange pellets yet. Or ways to gain artifact charges. But if either of those things exist, like common gain 2 focus, very strong thing to put in the card pool. Let's try out a white noise. I wouldn't be taking white noise there and Slay the Spire 1, but I don't know. It'll be fun to see what happens, right? I'm confused. What does this mean? I mean, I know what it means, but what does it mean? Having taken the wrong path for a good while, you find yourself in a thick jungle of ferns, shrubs, and vines, especially vines. Exhaustion sets in, and a dark thought comes to mind. You're lost, unprepared, and the inevitability of death is approaching. That's what my inner voice sounds like when I have those sorts of thoughts. What do you do? Fuck you, inner voice. I'm gonna remove a strike, I think. I am curious what happens if you fight the enemies, though. Yeah, I can slash your way through the jungle, but it goes on and on. You sustain yourself on strange fruits, crunchy bugs, and drink the nectar of glowing plants, but you start feeling paranoid. But then you find a clearing, a trail, and some drawings of maps on the ground. Problem solved. Hey, it's the drawings of maps on the ground. Look at that. Oh my god, he's so huge. Defect. Like, you're not decent. Defect. Defect. Defect, you have a robe. Cover yourself. Strikes and defends. Gain ethereal. Wow. Really? That doesn't seem like it is legal. Really? Wild. Alright, what else is here? FTL is here. Deal 5 damage if you have played fewer than 3 cards this turn. Draw a card. 6/4. Okay. Sunder. Sunder is unchanged. Good card. Might buy it. It's on sale as well. Boost away. Gain 6 block, add a dazed into your discard pile. Sure. Cool-headed. Already looked at that. Storm. Whenever you play a power, channel 1 lightning. Unchanged? Ooh, changed. No longer upgrades to an 8. Upgrades to channel 2. That's kind of interesting. You do want Storm to be in play before your other powers, kind of. I wish I could buy Finesse and Ghost Seed, because then I would just presumably win the entire run instantly. Got a meal ticket here, got a bronze scales, we've seen these before. Heart of Iron, the new like metallicize type of mechanic potion. Explosive pot, liquid bronze. Boop. Have I seen any innate? I have. I have seen some innate. I think with Sunder, we just take the line. Oh, actually, this also takes 0 damage this turn. Especially if the lightning orb hits there. Saw approximately a 121 innate a few runs ago. Very true. Claw? Claw? Bulk up. Lose an orb slot, gain strength and dexterity. I'm on it. Strange that it's not dead yet. Right? For some reason I thought it would be dead already. Next turn. But I am minus a lot of health. Droplet of Recognition. It's like a Seek potion, basically. First time you lose HP, each combat, draw 3 cards. That's great. Compile Driver, Charge Battery, and Hologram all look unchanged. I am familiar with these cards. I think I want a Compile Driver. I think card draw goes extra well with making all of my basics ethereal. Although Charge Battery is pretty good for having a block card as well. Let's put this on Dies to Sunder health. Seems like a good idea. Wait! I'm shrunk! It doesn't die to Sunder. Perhaps next turn it will. I forgot about the getting shrunk thing. Oh, now I'm not shrunk. Genius. I've outplayed them again. Charles Lightning. Back in action. You should have played Claw before or after I gained 2 strength or whatever. Okay. Gunk up. Deal 4 damage 3 times, add a slimed into your discard pile. No. Uproar. Deal 5 damage twice, play a random attack from your draw pile. Why is Defect an attacks character now? Momentum Strike, deal 10 damage, reduce this card's cost to 0 energy. Interesting. It's like Claw, but better. It's okay though, I already have Claw. We need a block card, I think. You play a power and gain an energy. I don't think I have other powers. I should have drawn 3 there. Not bad. Charge battery, come back, I miss you. What if starting your next card is played extra time? Cool. What if a block card? Tempest isn't a block card. Overclock is not a block card. Synthesis, not a block card. None of these are block cards. Take Tempest, or the duplication potion that I have. Idea. I think I'm good. How did the Necromancer run go? I played a lot of cards. Red Mask! At the start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. This used to be a relic that you could get in events. Let's say the Spire one. Looks like we can get it in chests and Slay the Spire 2. Did you make it to 11? Damn, chat. I am kind of impressed. First time you play, a 0 cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. Claw? Claw grows ever stronger. What did it do? Oh no, my attacks cost addition. Oh no. Well, now they don't cost 0. What is this garbage? $10 gold ant. Buffer! Unchanged. Prevent the next time you would lose HP. Prevent the next 2 times you would lose HP. I want this card. I could use a block card. Sweeping Beam. The art on this looks sweet as all hell. But I'm not putting it in my deck. Bulk Up. We've already seen this a couple of times from White Noise, I think. That is... I'm feeling a certain way. Wow. I'll take Buffer. One Cubex Construct. What if it just keeps getting stronger forever? How will we defeat such reckless hate? Playing Capacitor there was worse than not playing it, I think. Didn't matter. Flex Potion looks cool! Gain 5 strength at the end of your turn, lose 5 strength. Awesome. That's a really cool potion design. I like it. Second Claw. Must take. Oh no, it's the bird. At the end of his turn, gains 1 strength. I have to hit it as hard as I can. Echo Form? Easy. Okay, well done. Great work, me. How does he do it? What else? I don't know. Nothing else. Oh, it just... Oh, that's not as good as I thought it was going to be. Uh-oh. This doesn't gray out when it's used anymore. Feature regression? $18. Without doing the math, I think I won. Petrified Toad is here! At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Deals 15 damage, so we get like a weak fire potion at the start of every fight, basically. I would take a cool-headed, so I can actually block sometimes. Sort of. Only sort of. Compile Driver and Hologram we've seen before. These are just like very standard defect commons from Slay the Spire 1. Super critical gain 4 energy and exhaust. Wow. Kind of fascinating. We've seen all the rest of the cards in this shop already. Hidden gem to hit claw with. Oh. Is this the one that gives you upgraded cards if you take no damage? A nice thought. I kind of want to take Hidden Gem because it seems sweet. A little bit concerned that I'm just gonna like randomly die. I guess card remove is less important if all of the things have ethereal. Dark Shackles? Let's take Dark Shackles as a block card. And I'll card remove a Strike. I think we still want to do it even though it's ethereal. Rest! Oh my god, he's so huge. It is so huge. White noise. At the start of your turn, channel 1 glass. Deals damage to all enemies, decreases damage every turn. Okay. Feels like it could be useful. Do we know Defect's preferred pronouns? Defect is it. And it. End of turn, deal 4 damage to all enemies and reduce this orb's damage by 1. Cool. Let's do that. Hit you, hit you. This one. This one, maybe? A beautiful, beautiful Frost Orb. Gone forever. Eight plus 9. Is this Charles Lightning or a relative? I think it's just Charles Lightning. The intro seemed to suggest that Charles was just like waking up. Waking up and ready to go. Chucky L. Am I 100% were? I'm not. Not really the thing I'm trying to achieve. What does Divine do? I don't think I've seen that written anywhere. I think the way to find out is take it and then see what happens. Ice Lance. Deal 19 damage, channel 3 Frost. I do love channeling Frost. Do I also love dealing 19 damage? I don't know, maybe. That would be a cool one to give replay to. If you just play this 3 times, that probably solves every turn in the game-ish. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile, draw 4 cards, exhaust, reboot looks to be unchanged. Reboot's kind of good with claws. Don't know why we have claws in our deck, but we do. Yep. All right. Hi. We are fighting against Kaiser Crab. The crab again. The crab had 2 things which attacked us from either side. We had to turn back and forth. There's 3 elites here. There's even a little bit of flexibility if we want to escape at the end. Can this deck fight 3 elites? I don't know. It actually like kind of upsets me every time that we're still at 20 out of 75 looking at this map. Why aren't we healed yet? What's going on? Troubled automaton, looking for your friend? Let me help. 2 relax added to your deck. Gain 15, block, next turn draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Vaguely interesting? Can we sacrifice card rewards to Pale? Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. Cool. That is cool. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. Whoa. Whoa there. We're very... everything that could potentially make a deck infinite right now. Kind of all at the same time. I don't want to do this one though. Seems fun. Bolt Elixir. So true. Bzzzt. What? Oh, because it's weak. So now if I play Buffer, I save 1 health. Feels like digging, but good. You know? Trying to say digging isn't good? Unbelievable. Sunder is a little bit worse when you can't easily get a 4th energy, huh? Definitely doesn't improve. Yeah, Bard. Chaos and coffee. I am having a good time. Sacrifice. We need more card rewards. Ooh. Let me play this card, draw 2 cards. Do I have a power? I have a buffer. What do the skills do? Increase blocked gained by this card. Damage on the card. So, I could increase block on Lightning Rod by 2? That might be the best thing here. It's not happy about it. I don't know if drawing 2 with buffers all that strong. Probably okay. What an engrossing read! Your hands are covered in blood. Did I brought the early Defect unlock with 3 fairy potions bundled DLC? No, I've never spent money on a video game in my life. I actually, hacked into Megacrit and got this game directly from their server. Sunder's gone? I feel like I was using that one. Avoid big monsters and take every card. Good to know. Staying pretty healthy so far. Headed does a lot of work. Bye-bye! Clarity Extract. Take your stolen card back. Would I like Sunder back? Like, actually? I think it's kind of bad. It's so much better if you have 4 energy. I did not consider how much worse it would get in Act 2 if you could never have a 4th energy relic. I mean, I guess you can have a 4th energy relic, but... Claw number 3. Claw number 3. I got a Juzu bracelet instead of a claw. What a disaster. Can I sacrifice it? I don't think so. I think if I click it, it just immediately goes into my master deck again. I've done this before. I deserve this for betraying Claw. You're not wrong. Do I feel bad? Yes. Should I feel bad? Yes. Is Claw better in this game? How could it possibly be even better? Machine learning art was cool. That was on screen very briefly, but it looked very cool. Yet to see a block card besides Lightning Rod. Offer is a block card in this run. Kind of. Cool-Headed number 2. Cool-Headed's also a block card. Cool-Headed would be a lot better if it were upgraded. What about a hologram? Upgraded a hologram. Sacrifice! Some of the relics must be good in this game, right? Start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. Kinda fun? Oh my god, it's a giant louse. I didn't quite parse what was happening there at first. The louse progenitor. Alright. I'm into it. That it sinks the 95 months. Appreciate it. Never got bigger again after the shrink bug. I think maybe... well, actually. Claws going off, surprising no one. Gain a focus this turn. Charge battery plus. Big block card. Bag of prep. Oh. Worth it. I hope. Imagine if I had another claw. Oh no, it's the thing that gives you a dazed every time you attack it. I'm fucking dead. It's fine, it's fine. We get a really good thing from machine learning, and then, I don't know, or white noise rather. And something else happens, and we win. a lot of potions. Storm isn't it. Good duplication potion is Storm. It's kind of close to being dead. Is it worth playing Claws at all? I don't know. We've got a few turns after this. I think it does the ×7 and then a singular attack and then it buffs itself. The next turn's the singular attack. I don't really want to draw 5 dazes for that. Who is that in the dazed? I don't know. I'm not sure. It is my belief that next turn it is buffing itself, which means it's okay that I'm just drawing dazes. And now it should be just about dead. Okay, that was a spooky fight. Spooky fight, but we won. An unsettling lamp! That's an elite? Oh, okay, that makes me feel better. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. God, imagine if I debuffed an enemy. That would be so useful. These debuff an enemy? Cool-headed plus! Okay, I'm taking that one. Don't believe I debuff any enemies. Wongos! Yes! In Kunai. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wong-tastic prices. Says the least oh, sorry. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wong-tastic prices. Says the least enthusiastic clerk you have ever met. Peruse our wares and enjoy your time at Wongos. Is that spelled wrong? It's meant to be pursue, right? They continue without even looking up. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. Leave, downgrade a random card. Peruse is correct. I'm wrong. Yeah. Well. What an awkward moment. I'll take a kunai. Sure. Every 3 times. You would play an attack in a single turn, gain 1 dexterity. We are Wongo wowed by your generosity, wonderful patron. You now have 16 Wongo points. With just 1,984 more points, you will receive our exclusive Wongo Customer Appreciation Badge. Have a Wong-tastic day. I hope that's real. I'm gonna be upset if that's not real. You have no clue what they are talking about and vow to never return to a Wongos. And a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Works for me. First time, it takes attack damage. Each turn, the attacker gains an energy. What will I do with my energy? That, I guess? Do points carry over between runs? Yeah. I'm hoping that they do. I think that would be cool. I'm invested now in the Wongos arc. The Wongos arc. I hadn't used to know what Wongos even was, but now I care deeply about finding out more. Obi-Wan Jablomi. Thanks for the 5 months. Subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it a lot. Don't look now, but I'm kind of going off. Fish Oil. Gain a strength and a dexterity. Cool. Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Seems good with Bag of Prop. Seems very good. Awesome. First time I've seen that one. I don't think I need these. I'm good. Sacrifice. I should probably, like, care about my potions. I haven't really been using them or anything like that. Great, another cool-hearted. And the snake. We're fighting all the cool enemies. First time you play a zero-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. Hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. You hate how this enemy looks. There are some pretty, like, spooky slash, gross, floors in this game so far. I mean, a couple that have been like, Ugh. Bar Room Hero, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate it. The B-Man creeps you out with all its holes. That does sound creepy. You made it creepier. I don't know. Boom, boom. Huh? Strength Potion Lantern. 7 cards upgraded and an extra energy on turn 1. Not bad. Is it time for another claw? It might be time for another claw now. Or I could get a relic. I kind of only need 2. I could take a boot sequence. Well... something else would have been better, I don't know. I guess we'll find out if the relics can go off the top of the screen maybe this run. Miss the Twitch extension so you can see what the relics do. I am trying to like mouse over them and talk about them every time. This one's Whetstone, which upgrades 2 random attacks. That one is not new. There are definitely some new ones in here, which are new. I hope I've been doing a good job of calling out what they do every time I get a new one. Some of them I've seen before several times at this point, so like in my head they're not necessarily new now. Like I'm maybe forgetting to explain what they do because I'm not recognizing that it's a new thing because I've seen it several times today. The game just came out, why haven't they updated everything? True. Agree. Swift Potion, draw 3 cards. Don't hate it. Sacrifice. I think that's better than Flex Potion. Actually, quite a long way. Creative AI. Sure. Creative AI will make us some powers. This do? Buffs me. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and dexterity this turn. Okay. Whenever you create a status card, channel a random orb. What? Excuse? Wait, this is the thing that's on the art we were just talking about, right? We were like just talking about this. Trash to also trash. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Should have played this first, I guess. For Dazed, yeah. This looks like the thing that is Dazed in the Dazed art. Do you think it gets recognized at parties? I could take an unupgraded cool-headed. I do have 2 upgraded ones, which are doing pretty well for me right now. I think I'm good. Oh. Do I want Feral? I don't want Feral. Yeah. Okay. I think I do want that. Roll an upgrade on that one. Is defragment in the game? I haven't seen a defragment yet. I haven't seen a great way to make permanent focus yet. Another creative AI? I don't actually know if this is good in a boss fight. Like, I just want to get to a point where I'm doing all my claw stuff. Probably. So I think I'm just gonna not play it. It's just a curse. Oh, I need to be facing the other way. Played that turn very incorrectly. Whoops. Boom, ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Upgrading Zap would have been pretty good, maybe. Feels like a spot where having Zap upgraded would be nice. So that Compile Driver can draw 2 more easily. Also dual cast, actually. Ow! Wait, where'd your face go? Its face is gone. Friend, are you okay? Rocket Punch! I'm enjoying myself, you know. Having a good time. Modded. Gain an orb slot. Draw a card. Increase this card's cost by 1. This card's cost by 1. Or the card that gets drawn's cost by 1. I'm guessing this card's cost by 1. Yeah. That makes it more clear. Alright. Machine learning feels decent. Meteor Strike is Meteor Strike. Looks unchanged from Spire 1. Not having energy relics, sure, it makes Meteor Strike feel like a less good card. Just saying. Not sure it's like actually true that it's not good, but it sure feels like you're gonna struggle to ever play that. I don't know. You ever play Meteor Strike? I'll just like use an energy gain card. It's not that hard. The same way you do in Slay the Spire 1, to be honest. You don't usually play Meteor Strike by having 5 energy per turn. I do kind of want the machine learning a little bit. Doesn't feel like modded is incredible. Let's just take machine learning. I could also sacrifice for a relic. Machine learning is probably better. Try not to spoil stuff about the game for the people who are playing the game. And for me, please. Cool. The Queen! We have to fight the Queen again. The Queen is like... Here's the Queen. The Queen is all hands. So the Queen looks kind of like this. Just hands, and then a cloak. And spooky head with a crown. And the Queen has one little servant knight. And our strategy against the Queen is going to be to play Claw. For like 52. So we've already got that solved, pretty much. We just need to get there. How are we going to do that? The shop's kinda okay. Sure, we'll go this way. Get a shop. Rest, rest. Seems alright. What's your thing? Who are you? The non-upeipe. 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 I don't know where the syllables break. Serendipity incarnate. What language is this word inspired from? It looks like one of those art things with the like... This looks like the stasis art from Magic the Gathering, actually. That's the vibe I get. What's up? The 5th card you play each turn is free. Cool. Upon pickup, gain 999 gold. Cool. Choose 3 cards in your deck to enchant with Swift 3. Good lord. Good lord. Okay. I will take 9 card draw. Thank you. I kind of just want to play cool-headed. Save my buffer charges. It seems like the rewards get better as you go along, based on what I just offered, what I just saw offered to me in Act 3. If they didn't get better as you went along, I would assume that I wouldn't have gotten that offer to me in Act 3. Those were kind of good. Bye-bye! Sacrifice. Got a bunch of, like, focus this turn kinds of things. Mummified hand. Okay. Whenever we play a power, a random card in our hand is free to play that turn. Beautiful bracelet is the boss relic we just picked up. Bye-bye! It's our bird friend. That's kind of cool. Have I seen a bird friend already? Oh, actual bird friend? I got actual bird friend in my first run. It was like the first event I got. Bye-bye! Another compile driver. I don't think I need it. I'm good. So I like that makes strikes and defends ethereal. The Ghost Sea, which I bought in the first shop after taking Golden Pearl. It's been kind of strong so far. God, I'm so large. Focus Strike, no. Go for the eyes. Looks unchanged from Slay the Spire 1? That is gruesome. No. Lightning Rod, no. Bullheaded, I might buy an upgraded one, but they're not upgraded. Whenever you evoke Lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit, no. Anchor, 10 block, no. Pendulum, whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Yes. Yup. That, yeah. Yes. Yep. That one. Regen Potion, gain 5 regen. Why does the Regen Potion look like an axe? Is that not an axe? Is it something else? Why would a Regen Potion look like an axe? Like an ear? I don't get it. I could buy an Orrery, but I think this is better. Although, wait! If I buy an Orrery, I get to skip. And I get 3 relics. Hold on. Sacrifice. I got Warpaint. On pickup, upgrade 2 random skulls. Sacrifice. Chill upgrades to not exhaust. That's interesting. Kind of a strong card. Sacrifice. I got a Gorge It. Start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Oh. Glacier still exists. Cool. Sacrifice. I got a Gremlin Horn. Alright, I bought 4 relics. I wish I had just taken Pendulum, to be honest. Too bad. Too bad. You live and learn, right? Is there a card remove I care about? I don't think there's a card remove I care about. Maybe Zap? Maybe Zap. Zap. Glacier plus looks nerfed. Oh, was the number lower? Interesting. People really like Glacier. Axebot. When killed, a new Axebot is summoned in its place. Well, that seems kind of broken. What? How do I win? Seems unfair. Ah, I see. It counts down. Are orbs bad on Defect now? I highly doubt it, because they are like the character's main mechanic, right? So probably they're good somehow. Rainy Val, thanks for the sub. Oh, I shouldn't have played that. I should have let it exhaust, probably. Gremlin Horn is doing some work. Bye-bye. Scrape. Scrape even good? I don't think it's good. Just, like, Draw them with Cool-Headed Plus, right? I think if I have other 0 costs that are good with it. Didn't I get like a card that costs 0 that made energy that I didn't take? Shouldn't I have taken that? I feel like I should have taken that, maybe. In retrospect. Oh well. Let's go this way. It's the bird thing! The Owl Magistrate. Capacitor exists. Okay. Alright. Hi there, Capacitor. I shouldn't have played that one, probably. Save the card draw for another moment. Boom, boom, boom. What? A very evenly matched fight so far. The Owl is a worthy foe. And I am honored to battle it. Wait, it's flying? Good grief. I thought this was a fair fight. I'm reconsidering everything that I've previously said about the Owl. The Owl and I are no longer friends. Wait, it died? All for one. I don't even think that's good. Is it good? I don't see why it would be good. I just got the claws back with Cool-Headed. Again, like, what is the point? Cool-Headed gets them back for, like, cheaper. If I had more claws. There's a thought. Don't have more claws. Sacrifice. I got a Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your third turn, gain a strength and dexterity. $25. What if instead 0? So we have Ghost Seed, for people who are wondering why this is happening the way it's happening. So we can get rid of all of our strikes and defends at the start of combats, and it seems pretty good. What are these? 4 burns. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Unfortunately, there's no way I can possibly overcome that. Enemy has an oddly defect-looking suit. Well, the lore of the defect is that it is like a robot which defected. So, like, presumably it would have been friends with one of these or made by the same designer or whatever. Boom, boom. Cracking up GG! Thanks for the 2 months! Appreciate it. Let's get rid of Droplet of Precognition and take an energy potion as well. Continue sacrificing. An oddly smooth stone gives us 1 dexterity at the start of each combat. Ranwood! Oh my god, Ranwood, you have gotten so old. Oh no. You are pushed by the oldest person you have ever seen. We eat once more. It's me, Ranway. You do not know this man. I don't think I need a Mercury Hourglass, do I? Mighty Midget, thanks for the 9 months! Every 10th attack we play deals double damage. The first time we play a Power Age combat, gain 6 block. Exemplary. Ranwood observes the relic studiously for several minutes, then eats it. Sorry, who? What has just happened? The trial. Okay. You join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Entrant 569, you are the decider for today's trial. You are not allowed to reject. At some point, I guess I'll click this to see what happens, but sure, we'll serve as today's decider this time. You sit in the chair of decision-making, and the trial begins. A wealthy-looking merchant presents his case. He is accused of murder by one of his rivals. The evidence is thin. You have a feeling that the man is innocent, but the onlookers seem out for blood. The crowd bellows. Decide! 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 We can add regret to our deck. That seems very bad. And obtain 2 relics, or add shame to our deck and upgrade 2 cards. Both of these are bad. This one's less bad, I think. Eat the rich is a fair point. Let's upgrade our claws. Wait! Claw upgrade is different. Oh. Oh, claw upgrade's different. Oh my. It is decided. Go with your conscience and rule that the man is innocent. Despite the boos and accusations of being a paid-off judge, you feel like you did the right thing. Big Balthazar, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate it. It's the Soul Nexus. I find it kind of hard to tell when something's a power. Like, they look very similar to skills to me. Start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb now. Don't mind if I do. I have Feral. I have Feral. Gosh, I'm so feral. Does the colored text mean anything special? Sometimes it's alerting you to some sort of mechanic. Other times it's just because the game's whimsical and makes colors for things because it's fun. Regret would be good here. I don't think regret would be good here. Did. Clarity Extract. Draw lots of cards. Strike Dummy. Cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. Nice. We've almost found out what happens if we get off the page with relics. We're nearly there. One more sacrifice. Oh! Oh my god! They've done it! They've invented the second line! Wow. Wow. I had a lot of expectations for this game. Never in a million years. Never in a million years did I think they could have done that. Good grief. Mega Crit, you've done it again. Viral. Creative AI Mummified Hand feels perhaps worth pursuing a little. We need to know if there's a line 3 immediately. Can you just make the entire screen artifacts? And if not, why not? How did they possibly come up with that? I don't know. I don't know. I never considered it as a solution. I thought there was no chance that that would be happening. Glacier, Thunder, Momentum Strike. Unfortunately, no more relics, because this is at 0. Do I want one of these cards? Eh. Time to Smith. The Bad Game. Thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it. How'd I do? It has more arms than I thought. I feel like that's about right. Fucking hands? Do not like. Intends to apply afflictions on your cards. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the thing where we can only play one of the cards every turn or whatever. I remember now. We're scaling. Does Compounder ever tell you how many cards it's gonna draw? Wow. Wow. Game of the year. The rotating eye fires. I had not noticed those. That is very uncomfortable, actually. Look like I can block. Ooh, now I can though. Oh, Dark Shackles is the first debuff I apply, so it doubles. Right. That makes a lot of sense. This is actually basically the only thing I want to do inside the Spire. Is build a deck where I can just play Cool-Headed and Claw over and over again. Getting to live my dream at the moment. Did I forget about my free rock potion every fight? Kind of. I think mostly I just don't care. I haven't really used potions for the entire run, right? I'll use an energy potion now, because you've made me self-conscious now that we're talking about how I haven't used them. Did energy potion just give me 3 energy, or did I thought I was paying... I don't understand what just happened. It's fine. Goodbye, the queen. GG! 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 Defect. Floor reached 49. Difficulty 0. Sorry, 49. Notes. 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 Claw. Made all basics ethereal. Alright. Inserts. Nope. Data. Conditional formatting. Nope. Format. Conditional formatting. Wait, I just made this go away. Well, it's back again. Text is exactly defect. That color. Nope. That color. Sure. That one's okay. We've done it. We've played 5 runs of Slay the Spire. What will we do now? Play more runs of Slay the Spire. Good question. Good answer. How do I like the game so far? I'm having a good time. Having a good time. What are you doing here? Repair you? Make me. Well, close swap. I've dealt a total of 5,000 damage to the Architect. Exactly 5,000. Yeah. You dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. I like shiny. Boom, 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 boom. I like shiny. These are not character locked, right? These are just going up overall every time I play a run, I think. I have a feeling that Microcrit is going to make a lot of money on this game. Yep. I hope so. The Architect. Too many beasts of imagination began to populate Prion, and things aren't simple and fun anymore. The creatures didn't make sense. The monsters don't follow logic. Maybe there needs to be one which can create, destroy, and control this mess. An entity with its own imagination and will. Let's imagine such a being. Eternal Armor, gain 7 plating. That is fascinating, because there's an Ironclad card that costs 1 that gains 5 plating. So, how's the math on that work? I don't know. Deal 25 damage, add 3 random 0 energy cards to your hand. I guess those are also colorless, probably. Start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. Okay. Cool. I don't know. 5 epochs are waiting to be revealed. So many. Chapter 2, Orobos. Attracted by the now burning Spire, Orobos' security was piqued. Blight gone. Why gone? Safe to enter. Orobos enters. Unlocked ancient Orobos. Living rainbow may be swimming around in the second act. Okay, we have a new ancient possible in Act 2, apparently. Hello, hello, the Defect. In the scrapyard, the Defect pondered its fate and purpose. Is being okay at a host of functions not desirable? Do we all need to excel at a distinct function? While processing these questions. Hello! Pops out another construct. Hello, Defect responds. My name is Flaw. No claw is Flaw. No claw? No claw. Data disk gives 1 focus. Start of each combat. Symbiotic virus. Start of each combat, channel a dark. They're both ports from Slay 1. This one looks new though. First time you channel 7 orbs, each combat deal 30 damage to all enemies. That probably doesn't take very long to proc. I'm used to relics like this being like Stone Calendar or something, where it just is prohibitively difficult for it to ever proc because it takes so long, but you can channel 7 orbs pretty quickly on Defect. Stone Calendar died for this, yeah. Resolving bugs. Defect and Flaw fast became friends and exited the scrapyard. It was sad there. They return to the Spire's mid-floors and are met with a massive bug infestation. The pair get to work and attempt to reduce the bugs to a reasonable level. Falling potions will appear in future runs. Focus potion, gain 2 focus. Sure. Essence of Darkness, channel a dark for each of your orb slots. Sure, pretty good. Potion of Capacity, gain 2 orb slots. Awesome. Huh? Defect is still curious. It can change Ascensions to make runs progressively harder. Indeed. Chapter 6. Tricked. Meow resurrected the defective construct. No simple feat, even for an ancient. Construct. What you lost? Your creator abandoned you. Hides at the tower. The defect thanks Niao and heads for the top, seeking answers. Loop. Start of your combat, trigger the passive ability of your rightmost orb. Looks like a port from Spire 1. Null. Deal 10 damage. Apply 2 weak. Panel 1 dark. Now this looks like maybe they changed Doom and Gloom to be a single target instead of AoE. Kinda interesting. Because the numbers on that, other than apply 2 weak, are the same as Doom and Gloom. But Doom and Gloom would deal AoE damage, area of effect damage. And this instead applies 2 weak to a single target. Wow. Channel 2 Dark can, at the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. First the second row of relics, and now you can evoke the orb on the left side? What does it mean? Also, the art for this is Defect eating a dark orb, I believe. That's what it looks like. That is some incredible, incredible art. Beautiful stuff. Alright. The Daily! Being of immense power, exercises his mastery of form and space once a day, shifting the very nature of the Spire. You now play a randomized challenge once a day. I was never a daily player for Spire 1. I'll take a look at it though, so we can see what it is. We do already have some people on the leaderboards. Sealed deck. Choose 10 out of 30 cards to replace your starting deck. Order. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 2 cards. Yeah, I don't... That's cool. This will be fun for people who aren't me, but I am just not a daily run player. Squeaky knee. Thanks for the pry. Appreciate it. Standard. Interesting. I can random at Ascension 1, but Regent isn't at Ascension 1 yet. Huh? I wonder if it plays Regent at the highest Ascension I have Regent then. I don't know. Swarming elites. Elites spawn more often. The rotation renews. That's the same thing that Ascension 1 is in Spire 1. It's often considered a buff, actually, because you can get more relics this way. Although, I haven't felt like the relics are that good. Scale. I felt like I'm just doing incredibly broken stuff that does not require relics. Get the AoE fight at the end of the act. Like, I feel like the events with the modifying cards and stuff, kind of a bigger deal. Transform a strike and defend, lose 10 max HP, maybe? Maybe? I meant to. Interesting that they don't let you choose what you're transforming. We got a Pyre. Gain energy at the start of each turn. This one upgrades to give you 2 energy at the start of each turn. And an Ashen Strike deals additional damage for each card in our exhaust pile. Alright. Let's play Slay the Spire, I guess. Fire feels kind of strong. It felt okay the first time I played this character. I'm hungry. I should eat food. How am I going to do that? Because I just like started a run. Do I have lethal? I don't know. I'm full health anyway. Bludgeon. Floor 1 bludgeon's probably okay. There are like ways to abuse it, I imagine. Legend no longer rare, which means I'm gonna have to skip it more often. Kinda rough. Burning Pact. Burning Pact or Breakthrough? I haven't seen much energy yet on Ironclad. I guess I already have Pyre. Okay, sure. Burning Pact. Aggressive. Gain energy for each attack in your hand. Fascinating. I'm gonna take an armaments. Card's fine. Like incredible, but fine. Upon trudging through a thick underbrush and making it into a clearing, you're hit with an unplaceable nostalgia. A mix of floral scents, putrid decay, something else entirely. The scent grows stronger with each step, and you feel as though the world around you is warping and twisting. Overcome with a sense of shifting chaos, you begin to lose your sense of self. Let go, oh let go. Jump in. Do, 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 do. I'm down to transform. That is a better card. You give in and your mind drifts. You see yourself communing with friends, fighting as a team, and dueling great foes. Is this a dream? Reality? Somehow both? Many sets of eyes perceive you and your dreams. Who are they? You awaken after an unknown amount of time. The aroma weakens, and its effects fade as you regain clarity. Upon restabilizing, you're more clear-headed than ever. What were those eyes? Bonk. Is that a leap? Okay, good. A bit concerning, this fight right now. I don't have any potions. I'll just die. Wrigglers! So wriggle, 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 yeah. Music is one continuous track that adapts to what you and your enemies are doing. I have not been paying much attention to that. Is it really? That sounds cool. I should pay more attention. I think I'm surviving the fight. I think the cards behave differently for different characters. Like Ironclad's cards are snappier. And I feel like that's like purposeful, like because Ironclad is like hit with sword or whatever. Feels very snappy. I don't know. Attack potion! Oh, choose one of 3. Attack cards, put them in your hand or whatever. Cool. Yeah. The next turn. This turn, your next attack is played an extra time. They changed its name, but this is the same card as Double Tap from so the Spire 1, as far as I can tell. Hemokinesis got nerfed. It was 15 damage in Spire 1. Dominate. Do I want a Hemokinesis? Kind of the only question here. I don't think I want the other ones. I don't think I've unlocked Shockwave yet. I don't know if Shockwave's in the game, but I imagine this card's a lot better if you get an upgraded Shockwave. Because then it can, like, in an AoE fight, it'll give you 15 strength or something. That seems kind of good. I don't have that card yet. 99 vulnerable card inside this R2. I haven't seen it yet. Maybe, though. I don't know. When's the Ascension grind kicking? This is Ascension 1, right? Yeah, Ascension 1. Oh, mini Jorbs is in the way. Alright. I am not looking for y'all to tell me things about the game that I don't know yet. By the way. Chemokinesis. Sure. I think we've got enough stuff that synergizes with dealing us self-damage. As far as what I've seen. Fire it up! I am mini constricted. I don't think I realized that these enemies did that. Until now. I have fought them several times. Now I'm constricted more? Okay. I see the issue. Kills it when I draw Bludgeon next turn. In a no spoiler message to the top of stream chat. Would it work? I don't know if it would work. Take a True Grit just to exhaust some cards. True Grit tends to be an inoffensive card. It's like, okay. Birdonus! I wish I was as cool as Birdonus. I've decided Strike is better than Bludgeon. I don't know if that's right. What? I have a pen nib? It is not correct that Strike is better than Bludgeon if I have a pen nib. How long has it been since I was in between Jorbs? Like on Twitch? I think a long time. Long time? Bloodletting is like alright, maybe? I guess I could take Colossus. Let's try Colossus out. It seems like it could be really strong. I will have to actually make creatures vulnerable for it to do anything. Unrest Site. Find a secluded rest site and start a fire to get some rest. Or so you thought. Once the fire is started, it begins to swell, reaching not upwards but sideways towards a grove of oil-seeping trees. You try resting anyway. Heal to full HP but receive an unplayable Retain Curse, or kill the trees, lose 8 max HP, obtain a random relic. Let's do that. I got an oddly smooth stone. Yet. Start each combat with 1 dex. These trees are clearly malicious, so you decide to get rid of them. Days later, you're covered in ash and oily goop. Days later? Wow. A massive flock of little bird spirits proceed to rise from the slain trees and drop a small box at your feet. Thank you for freeing us from those trees. Chip chip. You really should sleep more. Molten egg. Whenever you add a tech card to your deck, upgrade it. Is that the first egg I've seen? I think that's the first egg I've seen. One bludgeon, please. Who knew? Bludgeon is the best card in the game. Wait, I have a pendant? OP. Weak Potion applies 3 weak. Pillage and Perfected Strike are both upgraded because I have a Molten Egg. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Sure. Those 9. A Bloodletting. Bloodletting seems very important to have one of. Is a common. I think a Bloodletting. I already have a bag of prep. Let's upgrade in armaments, so I can upgrade a bunch of other cards with my armaments. It's fine. Whispering Hollow. Making your way through a hollow of dead trees, you happen upon a single bone white tree. Clay baubles hang off its branches, which curve inward like protective ribs. Such a creepy tree. Whispers. Egg exchange. I will transform a card. I am running out of health. Don't have much health left. I get Dominate. Gain a strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. The Whispering compels you to give it gold, but you resist and give the tree a big hug instead. It thrashes about, scratching you with its branches, but eventually calms down. The tree hugging experience transforms you. Big hug? Nine cards. Space for one more. Dang. You wanna play Burning Pact or Defend? Burning Pact. On the enemy. Right. Sure is single target. It felt like an okay turn 1. I don't think this one's gonna be an issue. Beetlejuice! Enemy attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Cool. Akabeko. Start of each combat, gain 8 vigor. Ooh. Village is upgraded. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn into your hand. Juggling. So. The Sunland bit and she's pretty cool. Nice. Bling Barrier. Slippery Bridge. Goodbye, Defend. I have spent a lot of health in this act. I think we're gonna have to rest, probably. You should have 80 max HP, too. I think I like the bridge event, but also I haven't had it remove like a card I desperately needed yet. Possible I will change my mind the first time that happens. Okay. Maybe I should have set up Pendant. watching the stream. Now you're up and downloading Spire, and I'm still here. Yep. I am choosing to spend my life streaming Slay the Spire for you. And you know what? I don't hate the choice. I feel like it's a pretty good tie. The Spire 2 has save syncing across computers. That's useful. It's a nice little improvement. Light barrier is hitting like an actual truck in this fight. Vulnerable, couches, or whatever. It went away before I could finish reading it, so I'll never know what it says. Let's get rid of... I don't think Dominate's real. Decided. Not actually happening. Should you try to get rid of the minions first when facing this boss? I don't know. My first day of playing the game. I have been, and it's worked every time so far. So in my experience, that seems to work okay. How much damage could you do to floor 1 Ironclad before killed you? Floor 1 Ironclad. How many floor 1 Ironclads would it take to beat a gorilla? First time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. That's an interesting one. I wonder if this replaced Barricade. Kinda feels like this replaced Barricade. Rare power that increases your block. That was very much Barricades. Realm, Slay 1. Demon Form's Demon Form. I think I'm taking Fiendfire. Fiendfire also seems like it exhausts, it probably works pretty well with Ashen Strike, yeah? Ashen Strike all of a sudden starts dealing like 36 for 1 after we play it. Vibe. See, only 2 elite paths, I think. No way to get 3. It's you again. Remove 5 cards from your deck after each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. That is kind of fun. Additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. I think I like that here. Seems kind of good here. Let's try it. I'm not 100% convinced. I feel like there are going to be a lot of hands where you don't want to exhaust all your cards. So, you know. I could see it being nice sometimes. Kinda messy! Thanks for the sub. Oh, I guess we can do this, probably? I didn't do the math. Yep, okay. That works for me. Anger, vaguely interesting. Second Wind, certainly interesting. Second Wind's a pretty good card. Where is Dead Branch? Let's take a second one. Block cards? Hello? See, I just want to play every turn. I don't know. Probably at some point there will be something that I don't want to play. I guess that was kind of sweet. You're welcome, Ganamessi. Chat, you absolutely do not need to tell me about, like, the end game content for Slay the Spire right now. I appreciate your desire to inform. But I'm pretty good with finding out when I get there. Oh yeah, my first Ironclad run I had a bunch of plating. I forgot about that. That's probably good. Felt good in my first Ironclad run. Chant and attack with Corrupted. Yes, please. I could go Fiendfire. That one-shots a lot of stuff. I have a Pen Nib and an Ekabeko. Actually, that's very compelling. Alternately, though, I could go Ashen Strike. I could also do Bludgeon. A lot of options here. A lot of options here. For those of you who don't know, Corrupted deals 50% more damage but loses 2 HP. So Fiendfire with Pen Nib and Ekabeko would hit for 54? Times 9, potentially? 450 damage? That feels like it one-shots bosses now. That feels to me like it one-shots bosses. Let's try Fiendfire. Try to high roll a bit. Suddenly jumps onto you. Feel a searing pain as it latches onto your arm, but in an instant it is gone. Where did it go? A fair question. What's this one? Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 attacks with sharp 3, increase the damage of this card by 3. Okay. Shuriken, every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a strength. Potion Bell, it gives me 2 more potion slots. These are all fine. I'm not that excited by any of them. I might try out Hidden Gem. I just feel like Hidden Gem would be a very cool way to do some scaling. What if it's like True Grit and then I can never play True Grit or I exhaust my entire hand? I guess that would just be too bad. I'm not allowed to enchant Fiendfire again, so I can't make Fiendfire sharp. I don't think I need to make anything sharp. We're good. Does YouTube Jorbs know about Slay the Spire 2? He does! Does. What's this upgrade? Replay 3? Is that really, like, legal? Some of these cards are not very good to put replay on, I guess is the issue. Good fight. Feel no pain plus I will be taking. Stone armor now replays 3 times. Some of them are good to put replay on. Pretty sure that's one of those. Where'd the thing go? Good stuff, defend. Can't really tell it has replay. Like, there's nothing showing it, right? If I had 2 defend pluses in my hand right now, I would have no idea which one was which. It doesn't exhaust, no. It's a fascinating card. Feels kind of like a, we want to see how this goes, so we'll leave it in the game for a bit kind of card. Not sure that one is sticking around. I don't know, we'll see though. First time you play a power, each combat gain 6 block. Cool. Got a dexterity potion. Deal 15 damage to all enemies, costs 1 less for each attack played this turn. I could just take an Iron Wave Plus and try to get replay on it, and if this has replay 3, don't I just win? Feels like it. The chest has bronze scales. We have some thorns now. Cool. I want to upgrade something. Battle Trance. Battle Trance would be a nice upgrade. Let's get a Battle Trance upgrade. I don't know about replay 3 on Burning Pact. Some of these are probably going to be a little bit less clearly strong than others. Wait, have Feel No Pain? Actually, it's kind of strong, isn't it? Okay, never mind. Thought about it for like half a second longer. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. Okay, that was good. I'm enjoying the game so far a lot. Great time. There are no cards. No cards in my draw pile. It makes it worse. Block potion. Another Feel No Pain? We're seeing some pretty good Feel No Pain value already. Weak Dex, block. I don't think we need Dex. Pretty much all of our block seems to be from Feel No Pain now. Replay stays the whole combat. That doesn't seem okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Gotta upgrade Burning Pact actually over Battle Trance. Seems maybe a bit better. Flame Barrier, replay 3. Cool. That or something. There's a minion. The fight's over. Potion of Binding. Weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Iron Wave Plus. Expect to fight. Armaments. Don't think I care. We can skip these ones. Another chest. A mummified hand. Cool. Thanks, game. It's the one that I'm not meant to hit with attacks very often. Perhaps if I hit it with Fiend Fire, though. Fiend Fire will replay 3 times. Perfect. Oh, I have Mummified Hand. Bye! The Courier! The Courier is still in the game. Merchant no longer runs out of cards, relics, or potions. His prices are reduced by 20%. Third, Feel No Pain with Mummified Hand. Probably. Feels right. Great Battle Trance. Just go for the card draw right now. Saint Rat. Has the Courier been remade in the form of Saint Rat? I can see it, actually. Pretty neat. Pretty neat if true. Stone Armor Replay 3. Excellent. We Pyre. We... Second Wind? Get rid of this stuff. Shai Halut. This one drags you in. In 4 turns I will be eaten and die. What if I... bashed you? Sure. I'm gonna try to get this to 9 for Fiend Fire. That seems like the way to do it to me. Oh, probably I could have discounted Bludgeon there. Like, guaranteed. If I'd thought for half a second. Oh well. Use this actually. Get out of there, Ironclad! Not bad. Got an attack potion! And... Ooh... Cascade's a fun one. I don't think that's very good, but it's a fun one. I don't understand this card at all. That just seems very bad. Play the top X+1 cards of your draw pile. It doesn't have exhaust. Shisuke, thanks for 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. You're welcome. Colossus is here. Problem with Cascade is it hits Fiend Fire and then my entire deck is gone. Slightly too often, probably. On the other hand, would be funny. I don't have very many attacks. Like, oh god, what if I get replay 3 on it and then I play it for like 5? I think we have to take it. I think there's like too much that could happen if I take it that's funny. Including me losing the run. That is one of the things that could happen. Delicate Frond. Start each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. That's kind of cool. Looming Fruit, raise your max HP by 31. Okay. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in turn, take half damage from enemies. I don't like any of these. Guess I'll take like a big mango. Blech. Blech. Dominate has not impressed very much so far. Big caw. Tremble is here. Sprite is here. Hi, Zephyr. Hi. It is not your dinner time yet. Soon, though. Soon it will be food time for Zephyr. I don't think I've unlocked Dark Embrace yet, but I can't imagine them removing it. That would be a wild thing to do. They wouldn't hurt me like that, would they? I don't know. I'll find out someday. I think I'm skipping. The future of potions? Let's get an upgraded common skill, I guess. Ugh. I can skip. Okay, that's good. I will do so. The tablet was disgusting. There is no hope for the future. Oh, I have the courier. Punch Dagger. Increase this card's attack damage by 5 this combat when played. Oh. Gambit. Gain 50 block if you take unblocked attack damage this combat, die. Okay, is dying a good thing? I don't think that's a good thing. What do I want to put momentum on? Anger, right? No. No, whatever. Like, it would go on Ashen Strike, I suppose. I don't think it's actually very strong here. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Forget. That one's fine. I could buy like this and this. Let's definitely buy the power since I have Mummified Hand. Rupture is vaguely interesting. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, that's cool. So now you can attack Thorn's enemies to proc Rupture, for example. Panic Button's pretty good. Gambler's Brew, discard cards, draw that many, 10 OE, 20 single target. I don't have that many cards. Like if I'm gonna Fiendfire. Like I want to just take my money to the next shop. There's another one right here. Who knows what might be there. Well done, Galen. YOLO! I didn't put it on my deck to, like, not play it, so... So here we go, I guess. Oh, that does deal me 2 damage. Maybe I shouldn't have clicked on that one. Pommel Strike? Ooh, Pommel Strike would have been strong with that momentum thing. I will take a Pommel Strike. Dark Embrace. There you go. We were just talking about that. What's this? Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. You what? That is disgusting. Fill your empty potion slots with random potions. Cool. We've got Entropic Brew again. Gain a buffer. It's a cool potion. Anyway, we're gonna take Mystic Lighter. Because our Fiend Fire is enchanted. We'll take a Dark Embrace. For sure. At the end of your turn, one random one random attack in your hand is played against random enemy. I don't know if you can take that when you have Fiend Fire in your deck. That's a little sus. Yeah, Master of Strategy, I think. Whirlwind seems better in this game than in, say, the Spire one, because there are so many enchantments that are broken with it some sort of way. Pommel Strike Replay 3. Yup. What am I playing? Oh, okay. Oh no, you gave me you gave me burns. How will I survive? Infernal Blade plus Infernal Blade's kind of good here. I've got like 3 Feel No Pains and a Dark Embrace. Fight Me for some strength gain is pretty good. I'm just gonna skip. I've just realized, like, this very easily goes infinite, doesn't it? It's energy gain, which doesn't exhaust. I think I'm used to them doing a good job of stopping you from just having very free infinites, but that's, like, kind of an obscene card, actually. Okay. Do something with it. Parrying Shield. If we end a turn with at least 10 block, we deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. For me, and Gem likes the stone armor. You have 2 of them, but yeah, does seem to. All right, bird thing. Watch it soar. Oh, unlucky. Havoc plus. I feel like I'm about to exhaust all of the attacks in my deck. It'll be funny. Let's find out what 32 times 8 is. Captain's Wheel! Start of your 3rd turn, gain 18 block. Very nice. Havoc into the X-Cost thing would be super fun. Havoc into Fiend Fire? Ow. Pillage. I'd also take Forgotten Ritual. But yeah, there's like a very easy infinite with something like Pillage plus Expect to Fight, right? Pommel Strike as well, something like that. The hard part of the infinite is not exhausting the cards for it before you have the infinite. Hello, my friends. What did I just play? I don't know what just happened. My cards are all going to downgrade. What else happens? All your cards are ethereal. I actually know if that's bad for me. I have like a lot of Feel No Pains. But this one's gonna downgrade them all. I don't like that very much. There you go. The Ascension modifier number is slightly more readable now. Just for you. Ow! How much damage did I just deal myself? Woof. Okay, cool. Go. Feels like most things should just immediately win. Do that one. Petrified Toad gives us 15 damage. Block things. Cool. Let's look at the Burning Pact. I don't think I need a fourth Feel No Pain. Got a lot of Feel No Pains. One of these. Bash has replay 3. Awkward. Perhaps not my strongest card. Drawing Pyre, also kind of awkward. Oh! Betrayed. Am I enjoying Slay the Spire 2? I'm enjoying it. Enjoying it quite a lot. I have been playing for many hours. Alright, Bash has 3 replays on it, so probably I want to play Bash this turn. Unless, does Fiendfire just kill? Yeah, I guess. Oop. What is the community consensus on Pyre? But the game has been out for 7 hours. One community consensus. Cascade's upgrade is 1 more on the X cost. We just rest. Resting seems pretty safe. Oh, I already know it's Game of the Year. That's community consensus. Alright, whenever we play a skill, it gains strength. Well, I'm gonna play this skill. Second Wind replays. That is not bringing me joy. This does not spark joy. Actually, with Dark Embrace. Goodbye, my entire deck. Okay. Oh, and it has 10 strength now. Nice. Does it keep the 10 strength? So this turns into another enemy after phase 1 of the fight. I don't know if it keeps its strength or not. I'm going to attack potion. So that I don't have to... play another skill before it revives. Alright, it doesn't keep its strength. Okay, that's good. That would maybe be too strong, I don't know. Order? You're gonna play armaments so many times. Yep, there you go. If I were to hit Fiendfire, would I lose the run? Maybe? Possibly. Play it a little bit safe. Fiendfire was on top. Let's do this first. Then I have Pendibbed Fiendfire. Well, actually, let's keep this as well. That's going to be pretty good after Fiendfire exhausts all these cards. So this one goes Grummanub, Book of Stabbing, and then Nemesis. I wonder if they tried having it do the other things. If that makes sense. Am I infinite on a turn where it's intangible? It looks like I'm infinite on a turn where it's intangible. Okay, that's kind of spooky, actually. I'm going to exhaust that so I don't play it accidentally. I ran out of energy? Uh-oh. Alright, expect a fight gets replay. Don't want Burning Pact to have replay, really. Cool, I'm done, I think. Your turn. Almost Strike has replay 3. Some of the cards feel a little bit strong. That's my opinion of the game so far. Difficulty 1! Guess we can call this Ascension, probably. Notes. Enchanted Fiendfire. Plus many replays. Standing stuff. 2 runs with Necrobinder. I have played 1 run with Necrobinder. I just spammed all the soul cards over and over again. Curious to fight forever, aren't ya? Breton. Architect. Arc. Enemy. Do you even know your name? I don't know my name. Why did the first Ironclad run reach floor 51? It's a great question. Got 1364 damage to the Architect. Ascension 2 has been unlocked. I'm leveling. I'm becoming more and more powerful by the day. The Ancients. The ancient trees are not all the same. Each individual tree is shaped by its surroundings. Some are stout and bushy, while others are gnarled and knotted. When fully mature, the manifestation of its immense power is born within. An ancient. Ice cream! Book of 5 rings. Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 15 HP. That's kind of fun. It's fun to put cards in your deck. Energy conserved between turns. Kusarigama. Yeah? Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Okay. Ice cream's really fun. Nice to see that return. My face! Oh, hello? Oh no. The Spire was mine to rule, but the Architect lives again! Look what he's done to my face! The demon throws a massive fit, smashing his chamber and setting all manner of things on fire. My death puppet! Brandish my power and kill again! Kill the Architect! We got Bloodwall. Didn't I? I swear to you that I drafted that card in my first run. I am certain that I drafted that card in my first run. Tear Asunder. Deal 5 damage, hits an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. Probably scales up quite a lot. Inferno. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, deal 6 damage to all enemies. It's like Combust, but they made it mostly better. Mostly better, yeah. Alright. I've been streaming for 11 hours so far. And it is almost dinner time. I think I will grab a plate of food and then play like 2 more runs and then go to sleep. And that's like a 14-hour day maybe, and then we do that again tomorrow. Does that count? That sound good? Ancients only heal 80% of your missing HP. Alright, cool. I do need to like stretch my legs, make sure that my human form remains healthy, stuff like that. So, give me a sec. Be right back. Here. Amuse yourselves with a stream summary so far. Twitch chat. Have you ever thought about, like, what if we're pronouncing Tostitos wrong? Like, what if it's actually Tostitos or something like that? Hey Jarvis, how are you? Just saying it could be, I don't know. Ran into that with Lacroix. Yo, that little mini cutscene kind of transition, that's a transition. Where all the daggers go everywhere when you start a silent run. That's so cool. This game is so cool. One, two, three. Boom. This is my strategy for defeating a high ascension. Go to the elite fights. Wait. Low ascension. Sorry. Got that backwards. I'm about to shrink. Should check out the first game as well. What's that one called? You can draw on the screen. You can draw whatever you want. Even things which frankly should be illegal. Should we try out shivs this time? Last time we did discard synergy. See how good ethereal blade dance is. Or exhaust blade dance? Exhaust blade dance, that's the one. It's Chatterin! Thanks for the 25 months. Sly is, it plays for free if discarded. It's replaced the, like, unplayable but play when discarded thing that Reflex and Tactician had in Slay the Spire 1. What the fuck? Are you... What? Well, I had never seen that before. Okay. That seems like a reason to try to play lots of shivs. Pretty cool. Those aren't shivs. You're not fooling me. You could take a backflip. Backflip's like fine. Oh shit, it's the room full of cheese! I kind of want to just add some commons. Because if I get Blade Dance... You see where I'm going with this? I got Blade Dance. No chosen cheese today. I do miss the snappy way that all of the shivs went into your hand at once when you played Blade Dance and Spire 1. That actually feels like it makes the Blade Dance exhausting kind of great, because you can just draw the thing that plays all of your Blade Dance stuff more frequently, since your Blade Dances don't exist anymore. Grizzly Dingus! Thanks for the 6 months. Don't think this one's a speedster run. Sorry, speedster. I do have a backflip. I don't know, maybe we should think about it. I'm purposefully not acknowledging the intangible. How dare they? Assassin Raider. Root Raider. Crossbow Raider. Oh, I could have neutralized this. That would have been a lot better. How about... However, will I deal with that anyway? Infinite combo decks. I've had some pretty obscene combos. I forgot to feed my cat. I just like carried him upstairs, put him down upstairs, and then fed myself. I'm such an asshole. Washed your cat small and forgotten to put more. Believable. There's so much humaning to do when you're a human, you know? Bye-bye. Chip Plus gets 2 more damage. It's the Wriggles! Just hey hey, we're the Wriggle. I think I should have taken Speedster. Be good in this fight. I haven't decided if I like this lead or not. It depends on whether I die in this fight or not. So we'll find out soon. The Scissor Relic. I think I just removed 2 cards from my deck. Yeah. Thank you, Sky Queen. All of the chips are, like, broken, though. I could have taken that thing. The one that deals damage when I draw cards. It would be so good. It's not actually Zephyr's time yet. So, yeah. I'm not gonna feed him up. I was thinking I would. It was like I was taking a break anyway, but now that I haven't, might as well wait until I'm actually meant to. Bouncing Flask exists still. Cool to see. I have to fight the Ceremonial Beast at the end of the act. I think I'm okay with skipping. Maybe we go Expertise? Yeah, I'm okay with skipping. I could go Blur. Nah, I don't know. Juzu Bracelet. Juzu Bracelet's inside. Oof. Blade Dance? Deflect is... Deflect, I guess, I don't know. Isn't the Blur decent? Sure, it's okay. Good old Piercing Whale. Sorry, JD. Cloak and Dagger. Or Malaise. I don't know, Malaise seems okay. Ship. Ship. Bygone Effigy. We got 10 AoE damage. At the start of boss combats, we upgrade 3 random cards in our draw pile. We could take another backflip. I think okay with it. Speedster's here again. This is hitting for 18. Huh? And these are hitting for 12. It's not enough. What is this? I could also have maybe just defended. I guess that would have been allowed. Does Mini Jorbs have an opinion on Slay the Spire 2? I don't know. Mini Jorbs? Streamers are so unoriginal these days, they'll just name themselves after you. Weird. I will take an Acrobatics. That card is good enough that I'm going to take it. We upgrade Blade Dance? Ooh. This is an okay upgrade, probably. I'm gonna upgrade Blade Dance. Ship. Oh no! Jackalope Crimbus! I should have known. The Spire 2 seems a lot less mean to you for card spamming so far. Later in the run, there are a lot of fights where you get pretty heavily punished. Like, you get a lot of statuses in your deck, kinds of stuff. I think multiplayer is already in the game, yeah. What's happening this turn? Can only play one card this turn. So this doesn't work? I believe that doesn't. How do these ships beat the B Elite? Look, I don't have it all worked out yet, okay? Some of us are still kind of making our way in the world, and that's okay. Just kind of keeps going. Knife trap. In Venom? Ooh, that's an interesting upgrade. We're gonna try it out. I'm not convinced, but give it a go. Somewhere. That. Or the map's kind of fun. Ah! The Ghost of Christmas Past. Whoa. Oh, that does not say exhaust. That is an interesting card. A special path is a special path. Gives you 2 extra floors. I think you get an extra campfire and chest. I don't know, it seems kind of good. How many more fights are there? Didn't mention in Venom's best case scenario, which is where combine it with another card to make it an accuracy. I have taken Gold Compass, yeah. It seems like it would be strong. And if it's not, I'm going straight to a shop, I can just remove it. Problem solved. What was that? Oh, my girlfriend's here. Just a second. Be right back. Which chat? How's it going? Oh. Kinda sus that mini Jorbs left at the same time. Yeah. I don't know. Keep pulling on that thread, see where it takes you. I could have played Tools of the Trade because I have the Icicle thing. Permafrost. I'm gonna very diligently not play this card. See, in the easy fights, it's just a curse. Which is fine, because they're the easy fights, right? And the harder fights, applicator on the thing, which makes all the shivs. Seems pretty good. Delicious sugar water. Untouchable plus piercing whale. Deflect. Get another piercing whale. Are there like 4 times as many potions in the game? There seem to be quite a lot of potions. I've seen a lot of potions. Calculated gamble, tough bandages. Kind of hard to go wrong with that. I just gonna end up being infinite again. Because I could also like finesse. Go finesse calculated gamble card remove. I guess this is one of the things with Blade Dance being ethereal, right? Or Exhaust, rather. You can, like, do this, but then not have your deck completely choked with those cards for later. I don't think I can get away from clicking on those two. Between finesse and card remove, like maybe I can card remove. Outbreak would have been okay with Envenom Shivs, actually. I didn't think about that at all. A lot of stuff to consider in this year video game. With the flame, the deck will never take damage again. I think I'll find a way to take damage pretty easily. See? Didn't take very long. Oh, I full blocked. GG the Tunneler. Leading Strike adds a Shiv into my hand. Interesting. I don't think I need that. Dagger Throw, Throw would be okay with calculated, or sorry, advantages, probably. The Louse has 14 Curl Up. The Louse Progenitor. I don't know. I don't like the way that the Shivs go in my hand. It upsets me. Some deep level for some reason. Just doesn't feel right. Louse Progenitor Friend. Lend me your ears. Another C-Dag. It would be nice to have a little bit more that benefited from my Cloak and Daggers. Especially if I'm taking an unupgraded one. I don't really want an unupgraded one, I don't think. Actually skip that. Let's get a Envenom upgraded. Wait, does this upgrade? Oh. Well, I see. It's a bit of an upgrade. Sure. Maybe someday I'll even play it. Hey, I played it. Spoilers or discussing content? I would prefer no spoilers. I am trying to enjoy playing this game for the first time right now. Myself. I have not seen any apparitions now. Six. Might as well just drink this. Bucks for 7, but opens up a potion slot for me. Sometimes my game is stuttering quite a lot. Horncleat! I think this is the first time I've seen a Horncleat, but I saw Anchor in Captain's Wheel, so kind of figured that it would be here. Zip skins! Thanks for gifting us up to the community. I appreciate it. I don't think you ever have to get to Ascension 20 on the Spire 1. Argent. Field of man-sized holes. The sudden sight of a massive field gouged with large outlines of bodies stops you in your tracks. One of these outlines matches your own? Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top instead. What do I want on the top of my draw pile? Tools of the trade. I don't know if that works for your first deck cycle. I guess I could get 2 card removes and then remove normality here, right? Which ends up netting you +1 card remove. Sure. Oh, wait. It's not like very exciting. I guess I'll do it. Bronze Scales is back. Start each combat with 3 thorns. My brightest flame here. Doesn't normality stop knife trap? Only if it's in my hand. Seven shivs. Upgraded. That would be 42? Was that 44? 7 times 7. 49. I should have played Calculated Gamble, actually. Thought this was okay. It is very natural to just draw something on the map. I don't know. Certainly works for me as a streamer. Happy to hear that you are enjoying it too. Ah, shit. The bee thing has ruined everything. I'm gonna double in Venom. How about that? I do have Thorns. Got some other ways to deal some damage too. I think we're actually completely fine. Cool. Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card from my draw pile. Awesome. Bag of Preps. 2 more cards in my starting hand. Take a Tactician. Should take a Tactician. Gonna take a Tactician. Upgrade. Ooh. Upgrade Tactician? Upgrade Tactician's like a pretty... Yeah, let's do that. Because getting a choice of boss relic's not a thing. You meet the Ancients at the start of the next act, and they give you some sort of a boon. It is kind of like equivalent in strength to a boss relic, I guess, is the idea. I love Sludge! Thanks for the Prime! I don't think I've seen that one before. Red. Start your first turn, lose 2 energy at the start of all other turns, gain an energy. Interesting. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. I have had that one before. Ultimate Strike. Oh. I think when we saw Jackpot, it added 3 random colorless cards to our hand, but we were looking at it in the compendium. So I guess it adds cards of your character or whatever. Makes sense. I got a boon one time that gave me 4 extra energy on turn 1 and couldn't do anything with it. So if you had something like that, I could see Bread being pretty reasonable. Anyway, I want to remove Normality. Don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think I want another Cloak and Dagger. I don't know, maybe I want. Ah, the worm thing. Right. God, Piercing Whale's a good card. How is this legal? Like, look at that. The worm thing is kinda sus. Kinda sus. Kill. Do I have to Brightest Flame here, maybe? We could Brightest Flame here. Your turn. You'll play the entirety of the weekend and no one will stop you. Someone! Stop them! Mummified hands back. I've gotten a lot of mummified hands today. I guess not all of the relics are unlocked, so we get the ones that are unlocked a little bit more commonly. Deal 18 damage. Next skill you play costs 0. I could just take another Piercing Well. It's not like I've had a single turn so far where I've drawn Piercing Well and thought this card isn't very good. We could maybe get rid of the Pandora Capture. That's a good point. I think I'm good. So we made it through this act with that card in our deck and lost 4 max HP. It's not too bad. Let's upgrade Envenom, finally. Especially now that I have a Mummified hand, I don't think I need an energy upgrade super much. The Knowledge Demon. Tell me, Knowledge Demon, what is it that you know, or... My job is really to kind of just be a dumbass for you. Happy to serve. What's wrong with his face? What indeed? Your turn. Ah! Sick. I was not prepared for how much food my girlfriend was making me. Oh, I won the act. Cool. Rest in peace, Advent Skynet. Advent Skynet is still alive. It's on the screen right now. Well, I made it alive again. 100 gold. Poison is triggered an additional time. Discard your hand, next turn attacks deal double damage. That's kind of good, no? I guess kind of good here. I got these. So it's just like upside. Glory. 1, 2, 3. Go to that thing. I missed. I've gotten this one 3 times in a row. Nanu Heipe or something. A little thief has snuck into my domain. Don't think I can't see. Come on out. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. Arches replay once per combat. That is very strong. All of these ones are very strong, though. That seems to just kind of be how it is. Having said that, I don't feel like the other ones are that strong. I don't know, 999 gold is great, but until there's like another shop in Act 4 or whatever, it's kind of hard to spend it. Twitch chats like a melody in my head. I think I play this, actually. These hit you for -2 max HP if you don't block, so making sure that they die feels important. Glam! So I get 2 infinite blades. What am I gonna do? Not take that? Doesn't sound right. Bernard, thanks for the 5 gifted subs! Appreciate it. Glam gives your cards replay the first time they are played. So they play twice. So every power you take with that just is like twice as many powers, basically. Kind of strong, no? Infinite Blades does upgrade to have an 8, yeah. Tactician cost 0? Wait, it happened. Tactician being playable mattered. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it didn't occur to me that that also discounts 2 cards. Kind of good. His gun dies to thorns. What are thorns anyway, like conceptually? Double acro. Double backstab plus is kind of hype. I don't think it's beating double acro though. They really need to make it so you can see from this view. Like, I shouldn't have to click over this to see if it has a replay or not, right? One of the acros I have does, the other one doesn't. There's no way for me to tell which one that is unless I actually look. Oh, I was wrong! Okay, I'll shut up. I take it back. It was wrong of me to question our God King savants. Mega crit game. Sorry. Game plural. They're fixing my complaints in real time. As it should be. That was a gross turn 1. Had a card earlier that gave an effect with enchanting, and that didn't have a way to tell the effect was there. I'll believe you. Ooh, I wonder if you can tell when you have already played it, though. Like, does it still have replay? Yes. And then it will go away, presumably. Alright. Game of the year. Sure, we'll retain some cards. A random card in each card award is enchanted with Swift 1. I don't think we can't do that though, because we can only have one enchantment on a card, right? And we already have every card getting enchanted. I want to take this Speedster now, I think. I've got a Mummified hand and an awful lot of extra card draw. Let's get rid of it. Defend. I could take a Blur. I feel like I'm probably good. Whale gave you Storm of Steel. Does it hate you? I don't think whales really, like, hate us. They might find us a bit confusing. After playing Dishonored, you believe whales do hate you. Maybe you're right. I bet it... This is a minion, right? I bet I could have just killed the front one. And the minion would have fled. Maybe not. Maybe not, actually. Closer than I thought. F! Can't type F in chat. Is my stream down?